Hello, hello. Welcome back. I think I'm getting more and more evil looking. I've been trying to find new combinations of things to wear as fashion, but Elden Ring doesn't make it particularly easy, as I went over in the last episode. I'll try to behave myself this episode, but, you know, no promises. Okay, let's see. I have many notes. First off, we are inside the academy. I'll be trying to get this one done today. Also, I am somewhat nervous about my render folder, because I'm also at the same time as doing this, not at the exact same time, having to do renders of time lapses, because I'm doing like a drawing video, of course. And that can be dangerous. Also, the fact that the color of this does not quite match up with this sort of copper hood bothers me. But it only shows up in the light. Urgh, damn you, color theory. Okay, something I wanted to mention. I was actually, like, here. I haven't picked up anything, but I was doing some co-op in this area. Very briefly, because one of the other things that I did was I went over to the chicken and got myself up to level 130. So now only 20 more levels to go until we're done, quote-unquote done, with gaining runes. I'm probably going to need the extra runes anyways, even though we supposedly become awash with them later on, because I'm going to need to buy shit tons of resources. So, fine by me. Is he actually 130 at fucking Academy? Yeah, he's so overpowered, bro. Yeah, I'm totally overpowered. But anyways, I was doing some minor co-op here, and some people do actually just come back here after a while. And, let's see, you motherfucker. Some people do just come back here after hours and hours of gameplay, and they're like level 150, and they just do Academy. It's very strange. Oh, cool. Yeah, thrusting weapons, something I've discovered in Elden Ring. Elden Ring likes downhill, but it doesn't really know how to use downhill. And thrusting weapons in particular... Okay, good, side to side. Thrusting weapons in particular love to miss. They love to miss when you're going downhill. It's fantastic. Okay, well, anyways, hold on. Before I move on, let me just look at this room, see if there's anything of note. There's nothing of note. Yeah, it's like naughty Hogwarts, is basically what it is. Thank you, messages. Wonder how my messages are doing. Let's see. Oh, look at that. My Be Wary of Night butthole ahead has 5 upvotes. That's cool. Oh, no one's upvoted my secret passage that I was so proud of. Oh, well. 72 upvotes for the owl friend. Good, good. Who downvotes that? Some sort of monsters, probably. You put a cloth over a bird cage if there's a bird in it. But there's no bird inside. What could it mean? Yeah, kind of the thing with areas like this is that the assets are so generic that there's just not much to see as a result. There is this little pile of cages over here, though. It is a little bit unusual that they have so many cages of varying sizes as well. Meh. Shouldn't be doing this. I did. Whenever I was waiting for summons, I was doing that. That's not my message, though. Someone else's message, because that's what we do when we wait for summons. We just do crazy things to each other. Just like wartime. Alright, but in the process of doing the co-op, while I was waiting for co-op, that's what it was, No, it was in a different location. It was in a more dangerous location. I was up here. Yes, I was going through and trying to pick up stray objects, because there's like 1 or 2 things that I did miss. And I'll get to these things here in a bit. There's a lot to cover. I was here on this little bridge, remember, with all the little spectral soldiers that pop up? And for some reason my R1 button just stopped working. Like, when I press R1, and then nothing would happen. And I don't mean like, oh, totally, my controller stopped working, dude. Like, for literally like a good 2 minutes, I was sitting there and the only thing I could do was R2s. And I thought, is the R1 button on my controller breaking? But then I remembered there's actually 2 buttons on my controller, because I have a Wolverine. There's 2 buttons on my controller that actually control R1. You can't tell either way, but there's the R1 basically, and then there's like a smaller one that's sort of in between the two, that's off to the side, like closer to the middle. And, you know, that's also an R1 in my case. So it just stops working. Forgot about him. Yeah, because he stole my magic, I'm just gonna go back and sit. These guys, if they grab you, they, like, steal all of your FP. And there's no way of getting it back. Which, needless to say, is not something I much care for. I will be complaining about that. I can guarantee it. Technically, I'm already complaining about it now, but you get what I'm saying. I'm not very happy about it. Okay, but anyways. I asked around, and apparently that is the thing. Sometimes in Elden Ring, and no one is quite sure why, sometimes certain buttons will just stop working for some reason, and it's not really clear why. So, if I ever die again, it's totally because of that. No. Aw, oh, come on, back. BS. BSing. Come on. Whatever. What a mysterious game. Okay. Let's see. But while I was over there... While I was over there, I tested some things that you guys were saying in the comments. One of the things that you were saying was that the hands that are in here, notably the gigantic hands, which I said were not okay enemies, and after testing, I agree. They can be handled in a very, very specific way, and I will still agree with my past self that they are still completely not okay. Like, they are extremely bad enemies. They are very unfair. Not unbeatable or something, just unfair. Hold on, let me close my everything so I can actually have memory, because I'm noticing it freezing more than usual. Okay, the advice was that the hands do not like fire. And they don't. They don't much care for fire. So, I tried a few things. Look at this motherfucker. This one of the... Are you serious? Him lowering his head was an attack? Like him being despondent and going, oh, did how much damage to me? Holy shit. Did almost 50 damage. Elden Ring, is it really... Like, are you that hard up for damage that you just absolutely need to be that cheap? Him briefly, forlornly bowing his head in defeat is an attack worthy of killing a rat. Okay. Anyways. Bonk. I actually wanted to use a different weapon, but I've kind of run out of weapons to showcase. Well, I haven't run out of weapons to showcase. It's just so many of the weapon types are just kind of bad. I guess I could go to Omen again. There's just a lot of bad weapon types. Well, they're not bad weapon types, it's just they're not really conducive to this video game. But the hands don't like fire. And I tested a variety of methods of dealing with those boys. One of them is that I have the torch pole weapon, which is the first thing that I actually tried. Torch pole +6. This did stun them, but it stuns them very, very, very briefly. Or, well, they go through the animation of, I'm on fire, I'm going to roll around on the ground. And then after that, they're basically just completely immune to being stunned for a long time after that. So, torch pole didn't really do much of anything. Then I started trying different spells. I tried Flame of Frenzy, I tried the one where you shoot a laser beam out of your face. I tried that one. That one didn't really... Of course, the laser beam one, even though people use it a lot in PvP, in PvE it seems to miss constantly. It has almost no utility from what I can gather. Also, strangely, even though it's black flame, the black flame also kind of burns them. It's about the same duration as the torch pole, though. So the thing that I ended up finding that worked the best was probably Vike's, the spear that I had. Oh, excuse me. Did he eat Mexican again? No, I ate salmon patties earlier. And by earlier, I mean like literally 10 minutes ago. So Vike's, even though it's not like lit up and on fire, it does apply the fire effect without using its weapon art. The weapon art also sort of works, but it also has the same problem where once they come out of being stunned by fire, they kind of just don't care. And that's the main problem with those enemies, is sure, you can stun them with fire, but after they get stunned with fire, they just decide, okay, you've had enough. Like, I gave you a stun as a treat. And in the process of them actually being stunned, they will also, like, they start flopping around like a fish, and they move so much that even if you're trying to exploit that for a free hit, sometimes you'll just miss, because they're just going so apeshit all over the place. So yeah, the hands, I will continue to say, are probably one of the worst enemies in the game. The big hands. The small hands have one attack where they, like, tippy-tap their little fingers at you as they quote-unquote run. That hits you, like, 10 or something times. It's kind of nutty. Race Mimic. Okay, Race Mimic. And that one's not okay, I guess, but other than that, they're pretty just mundane enemies, little guys. So the little hands, not much of a problem. Big hands, big problem. Alright, so that... Ooh, I was trying to jump on that. So yeah, that's out of the way. Yes, that's what it was. This happened a couple episodes ago, but we went down to the Isolated Merchant and went past, and right here, there was a Bloodhound Knight that was guarding a pickup, and that pickup was a Celestial Dew, and I remember that we never actually read it, and I think that it's somewhere in here. Yes, Celestial Dew. But carry out absolution at the Church of Vows. So remember Turtle Pope? There's a little reflecting pool there that has a statue, and there you can carry out absolution. So if you've been killing NPCs or something similar, you can use this item, and I think there are a limited number of them in the game to be able to have forgiveness. I kind of wish that they would just get rid of the whole concept of forgiveness. There's numerous problems with that. Like, one, I wish that you couldn't even hurt NPCs for the most part. But then again, there's some NPCs who are like, it's like Skyrim children or something, or Oblivion children, or Fallout children. All the Bethesda games where there's children in the game, they're like, no, you can't hurt them. For some reason, the writers always delight in making them one of the most insufferable little twats that have ever existed. And they're constantly causing problems. They're the most disrespectful people on the face of the planet. They don't act like real children. They're just horrid little bigoted goblins. So, of course, naturally, the first thing that you always do whenever you play a Bethesda game is download or make a mod that allows you to exterminate that blight off the face of the planet. So, of course, naturally, I understand the need to destroy NPCs. But at the same time, in FromSoft games, the ability to kill an NPC usually is not worth the bother. I would say 90% of the time that an NPC dies in a FromSoft game, it is completely by accident. Probably even higher than that, honestly. Okay. A hidden tier found in the Eternal City, even though I found it outside of the Academy. Also known as a Night tier. Allows one to carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonizations. Now, I'll point out that the only Church of Vows that I'm aware of that exists is on the surface. So, why exactly they had these things boiling up from the Eternal City and nowhere else, I don't know. It seems like they would have no use for them. Also, how does this work? You're gaining absolution from who? The person you murdered? By doing what? Pouring some liquid into a pool? What does that do? Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate, And this is a recollection of those times. Okay, so once in the past, the night sky did something. And this is something that is sort of related to that. Cool, thanks Miyazaki, appreciate that. Some solid information you're giving me. Something else I wanted to mention. There's quite a few things that I have picked up and I never mentioned. There were perfumer bolts that I picked up at some point. Perfumer bolts. Where did I find these? I think these were inside the academy, which is what I thought was strange. Yes. They, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to farm those guys for their armor set, if they even have one. But remember, there's the steps that have... There's that troll, the troll knight, and there were some sorcerers hanging out next to him, and behind them appeared to be some thief sort of characters that may have been perfumers. But those guys, I think, dropped this. Bolt created with perfumer techniques, used by nobles, guards, and the like. The point of impact explodes with sparks, dealing fire damage. The game has not told me what perfumers are yet. It's sort of a ridiculous term, perfumers. It sounds more like they're chemists. I don't know why they're calling them perfumers, but either way, I'm more inclined to describe them as being chemists or alchemists. But if you want to call them perfumers, go ahead. Why were they at the academy, or why were they at Caria Manor up there? Well, if they were guards for nobility, then it does make some degree of sense why they would be there. Because who were the nobles? They were Carians. Like, there were other nobles, of course, but they were the most noble of the nobles, so I guess if they would be anywhere, they would be there. Now, why exactly the guards were using perfumer techniques, I don't know. We'll maybe learn more about that once we figure out what the hell a perfumer even is in the first place. Also, and yes, I will be trying to follow up on the NPC quest lines. I just wanted to start a little bit on the academy. We never read the description for Seluvis's potion. A small flask received from Preceptor Seluvis containing a cloudy tonic of bluish black. By Nepheli, ensure she drinks it, you dumb fuck. You tick-infested fuck. That's what he said to me. And then I slapped him in the face. And then he was like, how dare you? How dare you, sir? Also, I'll be going back there, but, you know how he has Seluvis's rise here? Oh, penis. But there's like a wall that's around it, sort of, like a half wall. I guess I could like walk around it a bit, but that wall, you can like jump up on it and then run on top of it. Not that there's that much to see up there. But on top there is a corpse, and that corpse had a single item up there, and it was this head, this black wolf mask, which in the past I have seen some players that appear to be wearing Blythe's head. So I thought, ooh, his questline must not end well, but it ended up being this. A mask fashioned after the head of a black wolf. Relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Ranni the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking. So this is not anything's actual head. It appears to be an assassin that was dressing up as Blythe to do something. And then after they were either killed or their work was done, they just left it there, I guess. Now, this was right next to his tower, Seluvis's tower. So there's one or two things that's going on here. Either it was a plan of Ranni, or even Blythe's, that they would have an assassin impersonate him so that, you know, you could have essentially two of one person, you know, misdirection, so that they could accomplish something, which makes sense. Or it could be an insinuation that Seluvis himself is up to no good and was trying to betray Ranni at one point, because why would there be an assassin wearing an impersonated head of Ranni's right-hand man, essentially, right? Who could get the closest to Ranni? Blythe. why would you impersonate Blythe to get close to Ranni so that you could assassinate her? Maybe. So that's those are very different extremes. So either it's him trying to be naughty, or it's just the result of some sort of old plan. The actual reason is that they wanted to make sure that you could dress up as him, I'm sure. And they were just like, yeah, just, here it goes. Just fit it in there somewhere. Alright. Something else I wanted to mention. The, what was it called? Urumi or something? Yeah, Urumi. I upgraded this. I was not particularly impressed with it. The Urumi, I wasn't really making fun of it, but I brought it out and I was like, ooh, this looks really dangerous to the user. I don't like this at all. The Urumi, the name of it anyways, is a real weapon, kind of. I kind of hesitate to call it a weapon. It is not a big, long, silly sword. It is actually more like a cat of nine tails. It's a bunch of strips of metal attached to a handle. So it's technically a weapon, in that sense. I watched some videos of it and some people talking about it because, you know, curiosity. And even the commentators that were describing the uses of the weapon were basically saying, this thing's hyper dangerous. You don't actually want to use this. This thing is insane. Because it's just a bunch of crazy strips of metal that we sharpened. And most of the time you see people doing it, they're not actually trying to use it exactly. Because they can get very seriously hurt. Whenever you see them use it, people sort of use it like a mace, in a way. Or not a mace, sorry. Flail. Meh. Meh. They kind of use it like a flail in the sense that they're constantly flinging it around their heads. Look at this motherfucker. FromSoft, I get really tired of you doing this. Just putting guys in tiny little monster closets or holes where they can jump out and grab you. Like, it's one of, like, 2 or 3 things you guys do. I get that there's only so many ways to surprise the player, but could you do it in a less cheap way? It's like there's always a guy. If you walk into a room, if you see a room, I've mentioned before, there's FromSoft's, I described it as FromSoft's one trick, where there's a guy with like an arrow or something. Bow and arrow. And he shoots at you and he refuses to walk forward so that you're compelled to go attack him. Yeah, so I thought. And then after you... Yeah, the very minute I tried to start that attack, I hate these enemies. I really hate these enemies. I hate the fact that they steal your resources. Look at that. Completely wipes out your FP. It's not even worth the bother. Really, I don't know what they thought they were accomplishing here. Maybe they were like trying to encourage you to go ahead and use your magic. I'm not gonna stay here, by the way. Maybe they're trying to encourage you to use up your magic, rather than just have it stolen from these guys. Then again, they're not really that ever-present in the area. Just kind of a little shithead enemy. Anyways, spell-proof dried river. I don't want to keep going on here. Let's just go over here. That put me in a bad mood. I don't want to be in a bad mood right now. Let's go over here real fast. Let's see. Oh, but yeah, so that whip is technically a real thing. I would not recommend actually using it. And by the way, this thing. Some people were saying, I think like 1 or 2 people, that this thing that could be this universe's idea of an astrolabe is not actually an astrolabe, it's probably just a sundial, which I think was my original idea. But also, I pointed out, and there's a little minor story behind this, so don't get ahead of me. I was pointing out much earlier, there doesn't seem to be a sun in this universe. Even though in the past they have described, like, the eclipse, and sometimes, I think, like in 1 or 2 item descriptions, they do mention that the sun exists. But if you look around in the sky, most of the time you can't see anything. Like, there's just the Erd Tree, and that's it. That's the only thing that's going on. However, it was a very shitty cropped image, but in the process of farming those little hands I was talking about earlier before, after I was done, I was walking out to the front. I guess I can actually, yeah, I can show that. Hold on. Because there's something else out there. I was walking out here by the main gate, and I looked over into the sky, and near the horizon, towards the sea, like right here, get out of the way, text, but like right there, you could see the ocean, and you could see the sun setting into it. So it does exist, and it is very small. It is like the size of our sun. So the idea of this giant-ass moon, which I guess it's just hanging out somewhere. It's daytime. But the idea of this giant-ass moon actually doing any sort of eclipse at all is kind of laughable. So in the shield that I was showing off, the Eclipse Crest Great Shield, this in this universe makes absolutely no sense at all. Because the moon would be so gigantic that there's no way you would ever see any corona like this. So this whole imagery of the eclipse makes no sense in this universe. Unless the moon used to be really small. Maybe it got big. Who knows in this universe. But there's one more thing out here. This is one of these dumb monuments. I've kind of learned that the monuments typically don't really say anything important. The resting place of the contemptible cuckoos, lost in the siege of Carey Manor. So, right after they did the siege of Caria, they all got killed. All the little scholars immediately raced out here, made a bunch of stone swords, drove them into the ground, and then wrote this on there. Just make sure that it was uniform with all the other stone sword monuments that are all over the planet. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, it's great. Anyways. But those things that could be astrolabes, most likely are now sundials. Even though I think a lot of them are not pointed in the right direction. Because you would think, well, if they're sundials, then they would have to... That's the reason why they would be half colander. So that the light can hit that little... I forget what that's called. But the little triangular bit that's meant to cast a shadow that becomes the hour hand. That's essentially what it is. Is meant to show the time of day, right? And that's absolutely fine. But I think a lot of these do not face the proper direction, which is part of the reason why I was very confused about it. This one, I think, this one's facing south. This is south? Hold on, this exactly is south. Okay, that's better. Wow, that's pretty extreme. But in this universe, I saw the sun setting, here in this direction. So in this universe, the sun doesn't really rise in the east and set in the west. It more rises in the northeast and sets in the southwest. There's not a big distinction, but it's kind of interesting, I suppose. So I'm guessing that's what those actually are, even though you never, ever, ever see them actually work. Which is kind of strange, considering that this game does technically have dynamic lighting. Even though the time of day should be changing, you don't actually see it changing here. Maybe it's because we're inside of a quote-unquote dungeon area. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm gonna say, who cares, really, when I think about it? Most of the things I talk about, it's like, oh, well, who actually cares? Have I considered that? Who cares? Alright, that's done. Oh, also, where was it? Right here. See this? Right here? This is the exact location where I found the Ice Crest Shield. And remember, we go in, we took a right, and then we keep going down over here. And then, right around here, there was, a hand, and a bunch of smaller hands. And I think right then I used my summons, and they, jumped down and got their butts kicked or something. but it's that location. And funny story, that hand that I'm talking about right here, I caught that hand doing some weird little perverse hand dance. Like they were all the little smaller hands were gathered around the big hand, and the big hand was like, how do I describe this in audio form? Like, no, shut up, dear. It's like a... like that. You know that sort of galloping thing that you can do with your fingers where you're like tapping each one successively on a table? It was doing something like that, except it was like very sort of wave-like. And of course those things have like 12 fingers, or 12 digits anyways. I'm gonna kill you, dear, for what you did. It was doing that. It's very strange looking. I didn't care for it, so I set that hand on fire. And then I teabagged it. That's my story. Also, this dragon that was over here, it does supposedly vanish whenever you hit 50% of its health bar. Which confused me because that never happened on Freelid. Freelid did probably like 20% damage. Who did that? Freela did about 20% damage, and then, as I said, was just kind of just standing there. You know, next to a wall, as it was freaking out and just blowing fire and just losing its mind. There he is, there's a motherfucker. How dare you make a cute deer noise. They're so small. This is like a Tennessee deer. You guys know what I'm talking about. Actually, you don't know what I'm talking about. Here in Kentucky, the unfortunate state that I'm forced to reside in. Could be worse, I guess. There are hunters, and there's a hunting season, but the people here are not bonkers nuts about hunting. Yeah, this way. They're not bonkers nuts about hunting. So as a result, our deer are like normal deer size. They look like deer. But in Tennessee, the minute that you cross over into Tennessee, the culture changes. It's one of those weird things about U.S. states, if you're not from the U.S., is simply the fact that there is an imaginary border that has been drawn somewhere is enough for people... if you're from Europe, you probably know how this works anyways. But just because there is an imaginary border somewhere, people are raised with the mentality of, oh, I am this, I am German, I am from Tennessee, or whatever, I'm a Tennessean. So as a result, the people that are raised... like, I live on the border of the state, so I'm very privy to this. There is a radical distinction between people that are living essentially just like a few hundred feet apart. And it really just comes down to what cultural identity that they were taught when they were growing up. And by the way, this is the wall that I was talking about. So, that right here, this was the corpse that had the Blythe mask on it. And funny enough, it has the exact same frenzy effect that we have seen on other naughty boys. And he also has like a really shitty claymore that seems a bit too small for him, that's lying on his lap, but no clothing. No clothing for assassins, except for a wolf head. That's how it works. Okay, anyways. Tennessee deer. So the minute that you cross over from Kentucky into Tennessee and start driving a little bit too far down, the deer shrink. Because that's how evolution works. Like, people down there... like, I have briefly worked in Tennessee before. And whenever you go down there, they have nothing to talk about except for country music, football, shit they saw on network television the night before, politics, hunting, and cars. Or trucks, more specifically. And that's it. That's all that goes down. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to ever have to move there, even though there's no, like, income tax to worry about. Because, fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. Kentucky's not too much better, but anyways. You guys get the idea. Since there's so much hunting going down in Tennessee, the deer become itty-bitty deer. And by the way, this magic thing down here, I think was meant to attract your attention to the cliff. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless, because why would you really need magic so badly? Yeah, you can go. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to go down there just yet, but I do need to go down there. Something I also wanted to point out that's over here, actually. Okay, anyways, the Ice Crest Shield was indeed in that location. The fingers were making their weird rappy dance thing that they were doing, and then I murdered them. That's that story. It's a story as old as time. Ice Crest Shield. Small metal round shield, heavier than a wooden shield, but boasts higher damage negation. Funny thing is, I walked right past this, and no one in the comments said a word. No one in the comments. The Ice Crest originates from a Carian princess. Ooh. Though the effect is slight, it boosts magic, damage negation, and resistance to frost. How wonderful, okay? So this is the crest of a Carian princess. And it looks like a snowflake, because they're so special and they use magic that's related to frost. It's like a whole theming thing. Ooh, so pretty. Okay, something else that I was doing, I actually was going, I used the teleporter at Ranni's Rise, and I was leaving, and I was going this direction after killing those dumb wolves. And they were like, ow, and then I murdered them. But I noticed there's a bunch of messages right here. And it's like, hidden path ahead, seek underground. It's like, oh, is there a thing here? So I attacked the ground, and sure enough, here it was. And I think there's like a sorcerer here too. Here's something attacking me. But yeah, I think there's a single noble sorcerer that's like, you know, one of those little invisible dudes. He's somewhere around here. I was gonna briefly show him, but oh well. Anyways, this was the start of a wiki hole dive that I started going down that drove me halfway insane. And yes, I am here in my notes. Good, 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 good. Okay, I'm gonna have to stand in place and think for a second. This is going to be a trip. This last of my fresca in a can. Begone! Begone. Okay, as I've mentioned, I've been trying to do the LP in such a way that I show as much content as possible. And I think oh, there he is. How come you just... Wow, video game crash on me here. Oh, you got dookie all over my butt cheeks and your balls and dick. Alright, yes, I'm trying to show off as many things as possible, and I did miss another emote, I think. Or maybe it comes later. You have to, beg patches or something, and then you get another one. I hate that shit. I hate missable content. I hate missable content because you have to do what I do and write down all the things that you have to do in a notepad that include things like, don't go here, don't touch this, don't look at this person, or else it'll ruin everything below it, and you have to make this timeline chart. It drives me crazy. FromSoft games. There's no reason why it should be like this. Okay, but there's a sequence of events that really confuses me involving, let's see, who was it? It's Sellen's questline, in addition, everyone's questline's tied together. There's something else I need to do. I better do that before I do this. I'm glad I thought of it. Okay, but you know how you meet Blythe, and you hear him howl in the woods, and then you go interact with Kale, and you get an emote that allows you to continue down his quest line. So Kale and Blythe are intertwined, right? And Blythe eventually tells you to go interact with EG, so they're also intertwined. And Roger also has his whole death route thing that involves you also being told to go interact with Ranni. So, EG, Blythe, Kale, Roger and Ranni are all intertwined. Also, Seluvis, obviously, is going to be intertwined. But Seluvis also involves, what's her name? Sorceress Sellen, apparently. So she is also intertwined in those quest chains. And at the same time, you interact with Fia several times, so her quest chain is also intertwined with all this. Speaking of which, I need to actually go to the round table. And D apparently also is involved in some respects. So all of them are like mixing together in a way that is incredibly specific. And in some cases you don't miss an item, but you do miss like dialogue and important things that people could say. Not like important as far as the plot goes, but you know, they could say things. So to that end, I think I'm going to start talking to some random people just to see what they have to say.
You appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn it?
Okay, not yet. Talk. This guy... like, for example, this guy leaves if you go to Atlas, the Atlas Plateau. He says that he's going to leave. He also will leave under some other circumstance. I can't quite remember what it is, though. No, I had it written down before, but I got rid of it because I was running out of room. I forget what it is, but there's something else that I've already done, and I think it's like defeating a certain person. I can't remember. But he'll also leave in that circumstance. Let's go ahead and talk to him, I guess.
Well, I'm thinking of leaving the Roundtable Hold. Do you
Oh,
know
yep, there he goes.
Gold Mask? Though he was but a tarnished, living
From the
outside
intro,
the
yes.
lands between, he was a great scholar who foresaw the coming guidance of grace. And now, I hear he has come to the lands between alone to contemplate the Golden Order. I wish nothing more than to seek his instruction, and perhaps even help him in his research.
It is funny that news of important people that lie outside of the lands between does reach here. Kind of funny. Okay, but I've already bought all his stuff, so I'm personally not that concerned about him leaving. He has nothing of merit to say, just you have to buy his stuff before he leaves. Otherwise, I think that you can lock him back down to be able to buy his incantations later if he does leave. But if he does, then that can be a huge problem for you if you were trying to get anything from here. Like Black Flame specifically, probably. By the way, I was trying to use Darkness. I did some testing on it. It just doesn't seem to work most of the time. It isn't like a ninja bomb that you throw down and it makes a cloud of smoke, or a Batman pellet, and then you get away. I think it actually has to hit enemies in the face. And some enemies, they're like in the middle of attacking, they'll just ignore it. Like, sure, you hit them with Darkness, they're like, I don't fucking care, I know where you are. And they'll just keep attacking. Sometimes it does seem to work, though. It's a terrible, terrible skill, though. Anyways. Okay. Man, the lighting on this hood does not look good. Okay, that is complete. Let's talk to D real fast.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Nothing from him. Alright, good. We're being safe. Let me talk to Fia. Make sure that nothing's happening over there.
I am pleased to see
be
you
sure.
again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
Oh, sure, it'd be my fucking dream for you to reduce my maximum health points.
Come closer.
It'd be my dream. If I must. I like how people have kind of 180'd on her. They're like, oh, nice lady that gives me hugs. And now they're like, no, fuck her. Fuck her.
You are so
Harlot.
very warm.
Not exactly sure why. But it is funny all the same. Okay. Oh, yes. So, supposedly she does have a little bit of additional dialogue about
I
Roger.
heard that you lent a hand to dear Roger. He seemed positive.
Too bad it wasn't a set of legs.
He must be possessed of great mental fortitude. It anchors his will and sustains him, despite his grievous wounds. You truly are a champion. To dear Roger, and myself too.
Yeah, we're very good friends, aren't we? Oh, she gives you a thing. Look at that. So there was a reward for this.
You, my dear.
Now get the fuck out. She does feel a bit like a psychiatrist that isn't really interested in what you have to say, and is just trying to get you out the door so that he can collect his money from you.
Would you like the blessing is still? Would you like?
And yeah, fucking hold me going on, just in case. You always have to double tap the dialogue, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Speaking of which, I was looking over at Bandicam to make absolutely certain that it was recording at 30 frames a second instead of 4. Oh. Yeah, you're pretty warm. Okay, bye. I've certainly never hired one, but she seems like... That seems like sort of the interaction like Hooker might have or something. Where she's like, oh, you're so big. Okay, yeah, our time's up. Get out of here. Like the sort of like cold indifference that I would expect. Again, I don't actually know, but it could be. Could be. Let's see. And I was told that in order to get Nepheli's bullshit to actually work correctly, I should talk to her foster dad.
You. What is it?
About the wow, that llama. Nepheli's despair. The secret medallions. Oh, right. The, wow. The one that I got from What's-Her-Face. Latenna, that's what it was. Wow. The next part of that quest, like Latenna's thing, remember how we went to the village of the Albernarix, and we talked to, like, Albus, I think his name was? And Latenna, and she had a puppy named Lobo. Which is just... It means wolf. And Blythe's name, guess what his means? It means wolf. Not very creative, is it? The end of that quest, or the continuation of it, apparently is going to be... like 80 hours from now. Because you have to get past the capital, and I think once you get past the capital, there might be like a big open field or something. I've never been there. They do a really bad job of that. There's a lot of NPC questlines that are like that, where you'll come across the NPC, you'll do something for them, and then you will completely forget about them, and then like 3 weeks later, you're like, oh, hi, be sure that you got that thing. Like, what? Who are you? What's going on? It doesn't stick with you, because it's just, they're not there enough. Elden Ring does a really bad job with a lot of its NPCs. Not all of them, but quite a few of them. Like, even the level up later, I can't even remember what the level up lady's name is. It's like, Melina, I think, is what her name is. But apparently there's a boss later on that has almost the exact same name. It's like Millennia, or, I don't know. Elden Ring, I don't know if it's George doing it. It's really bad about that. I'm not gonna say, oh, it's just different or anything. Like, usually I'll try to be like, well, you know, there's some wiggle room. No, it's just bad. That was the incorrect way of handling it. They did a very bad job in that regard. Like, that's completely unacceptable. Let's talk about the medallions, I guess.
She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which
yeah, I've already done that.
The mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
So nothing... this will probably still be an option for the next 2 months for me. Nepheli's despair.
You've already heard. Indeed.
Heard what?
It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition.
What the hell are you talking about?
To incite the tarnished.
What Queen? I guess what he's talking about is with the whole secret medallion thing. Maybe she's become disenfranchised with the things that her father has been making her do. Because when she got to the village, she sort of realized that they were being wiped out for no good reason. So now she knows that what she's doing is completely, it's not noble. I think there might be an ignoble. I can't remember. Ignobility. I think that's the word. So now she's despondent as a result. I think that's what he was going on about, is that he no longer has a use for her, because as a tool, now she won't perform her function that he trained her to do. And that's what he's lamenting, that she still has free will. Which is kind of interesting that I don't know what this potion does. I do in a vague sense. It either removes free will, or it kills them, or something like that. So the fact that I'm showing him this would seem to be a follow-up to that discussion. Like, well, you could use this. But who the queen is, I guess Queen Marika. Like, the queen is doing something with the Tarnished, and that's what he's unhappy about. I don't know. Anyways, potion.
I think it is. Bloody Seluvis.
Come? Yes.
Something again. Oh, I won't interfere. You go ahead and do what you must. The Roundtable has no code to speak of. But I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer? Or would you rather hand that potion
Dolly
to me
botherer?
and see if we can't get one over on the bastard?
I do not trust you at all. And I think I can give it to someone else. So I will not be giving it to you, certainly. Dolly Botherer. It almost makes it sound like he's making the puppets. Would he make a puppet out of her? Gross. So is he making like sex dolls? That's when he's calling him a Dolly Botherer? Strange. Ugh. But it sounds like they had prior history. So maybe Ofnir used to be a Carrion, or he used to be a part of the Academy, if they knew one another. Then again, I guess they could just be part of the same upper nobility class, but no.
I won't force you, but I think your plan would be a dreadful waste. She's not herself right now. And though I have no need of her, she still has potential. Certainly more value than she'd have as a bloody puppet.
Aha. So it does, like, turn them into weird puppets. Okay. So, I will not be giving it to her. But at the same time, I still need to actually talk to her. And you remember last time, I kept going down there and talking to her, but nothing would happen. She just kept repeating the same thing over and over again. So this might have changed something so that I can actually advance her quest line.
Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
I heard from... Okay, there we go. Oh, no, it was the text chain that was before this. Before the whole potion
already,
thing.
do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions, forgetting the mission, punishment for offing his pawns.
Oh, okay.
Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
Okay. So, because of her own moral code, she ended up involuntarily betraying her father because she found out what was going on in that village, and I guess that pile of corpse that was near her were not Albernarics. They were supposed to be, even though they're like the very generic corpses, so it's really hard to tell. But apparently, Ofnir dispatched not only maybe an omen killer, I don't know what that thing's part there was, but maybe also the perfumer, the depraved perfumer, I don't know. So maybe in his employ could be her, an omen killer, a depraved perfumer, and then a bunch of generic guys, and then what's his face, the other guy that I killed, the edgelord. Or it could be that the perfumer and the omen killer are not related to him whatsoever, and they just so happen to be there for some reason, which I kind of doubt, but you know, all the same. So she offed a bunch of his little friends, and that's what he got pissed off about.
And I
Okay.
can no longer trust in Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such
You never could.
tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
Yeah. Okay,
No.
maybe one more time?
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now,
He's always used me.
I've lost it.
Okay. So now I can give her the Stormhawk King thing. I could also give her the potion. Not going to be giving her the potion. Give her Stormhawk King. I don't know what the Stormhawk King is. It's just it's a key item that says something about how one time there was a big bird and it used to rule a bunch of
Is
cliff
that
sides
ash?
or something.
I can smell the ancient storm in it.
I guess it's the ash of the bird.
I'll gladly take it.
Alright, I was not allowed to use it, so you go ahead and have it, I suppose. Is it like a summon for her now? I have no idea what the logic of that is.
Not like Broderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still,
Okay.
this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you.
She just takes the ash and just starts rubbing it all over her body. What are you doing? I thought this was... No, you're supposed to, like, summon and talk to them. Oh. She just keeps doing it. Alright, well.
In this ash,
This is your path. That's your path.
I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk.
Okay. So that part is complete, I guess. Maybe now... I've done this, like, 5 times. Going over to this dumb fort and be like, maybe now it'll be different, and then it's never different. Maybe now it'll be different, and we'll go talk to him. We'll see what happens now. For God's sakes. Anyways. As I was saying in the ancient times before we went to the Roundtable Hold, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze here in like 30 seconds. But I was talking... No, not yet. I was talking about the progression that I'm going to have to go down in order to advance everyone's quest chains correctly. That's what it was. So, in order to get the maximum amount of dialogue, the things that you have to do become incredibly specific. Get off. Here. You guys play with them. Go get them, boys. Fuck them. Pull them down and fuck them to completion. Their completion. Be sure to give them a good time. God, all over the place. I thought I would invite the demi-humans in and make peace with them. Now we shall all be brothers. Man, for as badly as the game wants you to use string in various recipes for things, they never give you a string. I like to imagine that whenever you find the string, they weren't like carrying it. Did he move very slightly? It seems like he was like over here. Nah, it's probably my imagination. You're like pulling it out of their butthole. Like a cat that ate some string.
I begin my search
Okay.
haste for a true and
Nothing's
stalwart
changed.
lord of the proper lineage.
Fantastic. Kenneth, you're a rock, you know it? You're a fucking rock. Okay, I think maybe it might involve going here. I have no idea. Maybe I just have to reload Roundtable. Oh, man. NPC quest chains in these games are so awful. Okay, well, he's still here. He's my other rock. Man, that head's got to be, like, dust by now. Okay, no one else is here. Let's go to Roundtable, then. Again, see if that changed anything. Roger, that's what it was. I need to talk to him. Okay, he's still with us. Good for him. He even turns his little head. But remember, okay, as far as NPC quest chains go, let me say this. There's a bunch of thresholds where you can fuck things up. One of them is going too far past Stormvale. Like if you beat Stormvale or move past it, that will advance NPC quest lines. Also, even though some people say, no, it doesn't, from what I have seen, it does. If you go over into Khalid, sometimes that will fuck things up. Sometimes. I'm not sure why. And also sometimes it seems to start the festival, which is ludicrous to me. If you get there early, you're supposed to just find enemies there and then nothing else. And it isn't until you either, I think, you either advance Blythe's questline enough, or you go onto the Atlas Plateau, that it automatically starts the festival. But I've also gotten there before, and it's just there already, and it's only a few minutes into the game. So maybe that was a bug, I don't know, but it happens sometimes. And of course, the other one, of course, is going on to the Atlas Plateau. If you go to the Atlas Plateau, then that also advances the quest chain. And this is what started confusing me. I was trying to talk about this as far as the Sellen stuff goes. But apparently, whenever I found this, it's like, well, I went down there and, like, I didn't actually go inside. I stopped at the threshold because who knows? And I, like, looked around. It's like, what is in there? And then I, like, later in the day, I was looking up NPC quest chains and, like, amending them. Like, it doesn't list what happens, but it does, like, say, go here, do this. And it did mention that Sellen is supposedly down there. It is like Sellen location, underground lab, I think. Underground Seluvis's lab. It's like, what? Excuse me? What? Because we've seen that before. Sellen right now, supposedly, is... Where's the ruins? Was that it? Magic merch. Oh, no, I'm in the completely wrong space. Here. Right there. Sorcerer Sellen. Supposedly she's right here in the Waypoint Ruin Cellar, and she has not moved yet. But also, remember, we went down here to Witchbane Ruins, and she also was in there. And she's, like, chained up and delirious, and she is, like, she's been tortured or something. And she said something tantamount to, it's no good, your efforts are in vain, or it's something like that. But apparently, also, she is over here. And here. But also, at the same time, I think that there's, like, some location over in Khalid where she might be there, too, or she moves there. I'm not really certain. But either way, I noticed that as far as Sellen stuff goes, her entire quest chain does not begin at all until you actually reach Atlas. It's one of those cases where you meet someone way too early. So you meet her down here in Limgrave. It could be like the first thing you do, like minutes into the game. And then 80 hours later, maybe, you finally start her quest chain, and it's up here in... I keep confusing. This is not the Mountain of Giants or whatever. This is, I forget what its name is. But it's not that. I have it written down somewhere. I would like to know what the name is. It's not really important, I guess. It's probably in Sellen's. No, guess not. Okay, well, anyways. Point being, you have to go Gelmir or something? Is something like that. That name popped in my head. But it's all the way up here. So you see the problem. If I wander in here, and I discover that she's here, that could, in theory, mess up other quest lines involving Seluvis. If he's like, oh, you've discovered me, or, you know, something like that. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens at all. So if that ends up screwing that up, and it causes, like, automatic advancements in Sellen's quest line, or it causes automatic advancements in his, then it might also mess up Ranni's questline, which might mess up Blythe's questline. And his questline is especially problematic, because if he ever goes to the festival ahead of schedule, like especially if you hit Atlas, something about him going over there means that he is trapped there, and the game will not allow you to advance like many other quest lines until you actually get him back. And to that end, things like Roger's here, which I'm about to be done with, I think. His quest line, if you go to Atlas, is just completely incompletable. Like, it's gone. By the way, the little alerts about someone becoming a... By the way, congratulations, whoever became an Elden Lord in my gripes group just now. But those messages from the multiplayer password system, those should be smaller and put a little bit further down. They're pretty intrusive. That's kind of unnecessary. Anyways, you guys get the idea. Advancing the quest chains in Elden Ring is very, very, very specific, and you can screw them up really easily. And the people that tell you, no, it doesn't matter, the quest lines will always be fine, what they're actually talking about is very specifically the final reward in those quest chains. Because gigantic chunks of those quest chains usually end up getting advanced. And like the sacrificial twig I just got from Fia, you wouldn't get that, because that's gone. Like, that's completely gone. Because, Roger here, if you advance to Atlas right away, that's also gone. Also note, he has like a little... Now he has a little death twig sticking out of his head now. Ooh. How are you doing, buddy? Well, he's still there. Just barely, though. Okay, well, anyway, so you guys get the idea. Let's talk to him. I think that he's going to die. Because he has the death root thing, and I noticed that his quest chain kind of just stops. So I'm going to make the assumption that his diaper is as full as it's going to get. It's boiling over with death energy. He has completely shat himself to the point where his knee is still sticking out of his diaper. And that's going to be it for him.
Good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
I like his little ornament, his little Christmas bell that he has hanging down next to his hat. That probably serves absolutely no purpose. Maybe it's like a little mochi ball or something that leans over on... has a little nibble every so often. So all the skills are bought. Don't have to worry about that. Talk.
Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber. And I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all.
What? That's it? He's going to fall into a deep, fathomless slumber. So maybe he's not going to die, maybe... I don't think anyone's given him a dull potion. But there's not many variations of a deep, fathomless slumber that aren't either death, coma, or some sort of magical manipulation. Considering that he has the death root thing going on, it could be that he's being transformed into a skeleton, who knows. Okay, let me try talking to... I don't think I want to talk to Fia again just yet. No, nothing for D. So he doesn't care about his friend, or at least I don't care to tell him about his old friend. Fia probably doesn't have anything yet. Really, I just don't want to go through the trouble of going back and having her hold me and pet my head and ask if I want to have my health points reduced. Okay. Let's just try reloading then. Oop, wrong way. Oh, check that chair. Oh, check this IKEA. Alright. Let's talk to him again. He is not responsive. He's not even looking at me anymore. Did his model change at all? No, it's still normal. His eyes are still open, even. Still got lots of flies, though. Oh, he's still technically there. So that's it. That's all he's got. Okay. Does no one else care about this? No, no one else cares about this. It's like dealing with my father all over again. Alright, let's reset again. See what we got. Ooh, that was a big dip in speed. Like something loaded. It was dramatic, perhaps. Still here, okay. Nope, still doing that, okay. So what exactly controls... What affords his control in moving or not moving, I don't know. I guess just because it's here, let's give Fia one more whirl and see what happens.
The blessing is still... Would you like...
Yeah, okay, shut up about the blessing. Alright. Anything going on? God, it takes so long. Just to see if she has a dialogue option. Yeah, I'm very warm. Yeah, okay, thanks. Thanks, bitch. Fan-fucking-tastic. God's sakes. Alright, that is probably done. I don't know. You would think I would get an item at the end of whatever that quest chain was. Either way, that is complete. Let's see. So I need to be careful. What thing do I need to do next? There are several things that I have to do. I wanted to go down here because this, I figured out that's how you actually get to the... There's like an NPC down here of some sort that I've never met before. But I noticed this is the way down. Also, I need to go over here. And also, I need to do the academy, which I said I was going to do and almost started doing. Then I got annoyed and decided not to do it. But also, I need to go down into the river and talk to Blythe. And I know where he is now, but it's a little further in. You don't have to do the whole zone, but it's kind of... It's kind of at the first 15% marker, I guess, is the best way of describing it. Okay. I think what I want to do is I want to go talk to Seluvis first. Just to see. Then after I talk to Seluvis... Yes, after I talk to Seluvis... I love how whenever you jump through the air, even though the enemies can't hear you, the fact that you are... Are you serious? Okay. The fact that like the enemies still know that you're there. I guess they hear the wind of their incoming doom, and they start getting up, even though there's no way that they would know that you're even remotely close to them. Okay, but I want to talk to Seluvis, go find his little friend. I think that's like a helper of his or something. Talk to him. God damn it. Talk to him. Go back to Seluvis. This is the problem with FromSoft NPC quest chains. Like, sometimes you'll get optional dialogue if you talk to them at just the right moment. Hello, dork. Hello, dork. World's biggest dork. Your outfit actually looks a little bit more vibrant than it used to. I thought it was always... Maybe it's the lighting. Elden Ring does have a new lighting system where they can alter the appearance of clothing without actually altering the lighting around it. But for some reason they don't allow you to do it, even though that is their answer to a die system. They just don't let you have it.
The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? I have enough.
Okay. So he's still a cunt. Alright, that's complete. I hope that the guy that's down here, whatever he is, could be a monster for all I know, is a little bit more cool than he is. Come on. Hello. Don't need you. Just want to poke you. Wow. What a problematic phrase. I don't need you. I just want to poke you. Okay. I actually briefly came down here on my horse, which made me get off the horse, which sent me into a panic, because like, oh shit, is another invasion or something? Nah, I think it just makes you get off your horse. If you have a high horse, it makes you get off of it. Down here. So I immediately just left the area. Just to be safe. Anything I can jump onto it in there? Nope. Alright. Okay. Whoa! Just avoid that hole. Alright. That looks like the hole that we're supposed to go down. But let's avoid death for the time being. Anything down there? Nope. You always have to check these little bitty corners. Make sure that there's not a cute little ledge that they put an item on or something. Well, there is a roof over there. An overhanging roof. Is there any item? Doesn't look like it. Might be able to go around it, though. Anything up here? Yeah, I can climb up here. Let's do it this way. By the way, something I was thinking of... Ah, god damn it. You can... Oh, wait. This is... The story of a girl. This is the... Yeah, this is just the area where you can go for the grace that's right under us. That's what that is. Oh, wait, here we go. An old thing. 5 old things. Fantastic. Okay, let me check here. There is, like, some rubble there, but that's it. Okay. Nothing there. And that's the actual... Okay, this is where you actually exit out of. Because that's where I was talking... This is actually the exact spot where my R1 button stopped working. Like, right there. As I was trying to finish off an archer, I started mashing R1. It's like, oh, nothing's happening. That's strange. So I ended up having to run away, figure out what was going on, then use my R2 to finish him off. This, though... could go somewhere, maybe. I don't see anything down there. I know I have to go down here either way, but let me check. No, it kind of looks like it's just nothing. Very strange. It's just a single pathway with no items on it. Well, maybe if I'm feeling frisky, then I'll go down there instead. Hello, enemy? No? Is that the NPC? It looks just like those sorcerers that I was killing. Hello, oh. Man, he got that good suck, didn't he? Oh. I know, dude. Right? Let's pick up this. So that's how you get this item. Great. Do any of you actually use these things? Do any players actually use stuff like this? FromSoft always includes them. I don't feel like anyone actually uses them. I guess you are the NPC. There are a bunch of these Cuckoo Knights, Relicaria soldiers, that are kind of just... They're not frozen, they're... A tabard is still moving, sometimes. So they're not static objects. Nothing else up here, looks like. Just some good old boys getting some good suck. And what the... No, just this. Nothing else of interest. Everything else is a generic object. What do you got in your hand? Is it a secret? Oh, it's a staff, okay. So in case I attack you, you might attack me. What are you looking for? Did you drop contacts, buddy? My contacts give me a lot of trouble. They blur really easily. And whenever they blur, it changes the quality of my vision in both eyes. So I'll have like really bad vision in one and then okay vision in the other. And if you blink, it like wrinkles the contact. So it makes it even worse. And whenever that changes your vision, it gives you like really extreme headaches. Which is what I was doing yesterday, getting a really bad headache because my contacts were wigging out. So I feel you, buddy.
Oh, you?
Wow.
Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidia, servant to the Carrion royal family.
Why are you so fucked up?
I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls.
Okay. These are dolls. So this is what he was trying to make, I guess. mindless, like, life puppets that kind of just sit here? Is that what the things outside are? Are those puppets too? So they're not ghosts. But those are like spectral. They look ghostly.
Your worship allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go?
I like you already, what's your face?
Can you offer poor ill-starred Pythia
Ill-starred.
a little something by way of compensation?
If the Carians were sorcerers and the sorcerers stemmed out of the astrologers, then the phrase ill-starred would seem to mean that they're, you know, still, they harbor some sort of either understanding or myth in regards to the worship of the skies, still. I wonder if that has any sort of relation to Ranni. I wonder if she's still, like, worships the sky, since her mother is still, like, the moon lady, whatever that means. You have quite a bit. A weathered map. A simple, badly weathered map, left discarded and forgotten for some time. Further details are available only to paying customers. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Black leather shield. Round shield covered in black leather. That looks pretty nice, actually. On the larger side for a medium-sized shield. From the north, this shield depicts the polar star in rivets of gold. Enough of this shit. No, it doesn't. There's like a very, very faint something in the background. No, even that's symmetrical. You're full of shit. The inside is lined with fur, protecting the carrier from frost. Of course, yeah, I'm sure that's all it takes. See this little trim of, like, shitty mink fur from, like, it's the underside of its ball sack? That protection from frost. Don't let it singe your hand. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. The polar star and rivets of gold. Okay, maybe it just means like the whole shield is meant to depict one star. That would be fine. I thought that it was like trying to say, oh, this is the night sky. No, it's not, you fucking liar. You world's biggest liar. Ripple Blade. So you have to buy it. Even though I have seen numerous enemies using this, you're not allowed to farm it, you can only buy it. Unique weapon wielded by young Arbonarix. Why do you have it? Unless you guys are the ones that were making them? I don't know. This sword, really? It's a liberal use of the word sword, is modeled after the ripples that are thought to be the origin of their species. Yeah, the stupid dew falling or whatever, that stupid horse shit that no one believes. Its attack power is greatly enhanced with one's arcane attributes. Carry and retaliation. Oh yeah, this thing. Swing the shield to dispel incoming sorceries and incantations, transforming the magic into retaliatory glint blades. Can also be used in the same way as a regular parry. I don't know if it's been fixed, but people were taking the glintstone things that you throw on the ground, and it makes little projectiles. It makes projectiles that seek out the enemy, right? There has been a bug where you can throw that thing on the ground, it makes the projectiles, then you use this, and something about that interacts with the projectiles that you just threw, and it makes them shoot so fast, and it also scales with int, so you can actually like use them almost like a shotgun. You throw it on the ground, parry them, and then that will like instantly kill a lot of players. Or that's how it had been working. I don't know if it's been fixed since. Probably not, considering it's FromSoft. Honestly, I doubt they're even aware that a lot of these things even exist. It's the problem with these Japanese companies. They don't pay any attention to anything that's going on, unless it's something that's happening in their offices. Glintstone Craftsman Cookbook. Full sorceries again. Cold Bone Arrow. Okay, if you say so. Larval Tear again. Alright. It's nice to have one of those there. Celestial Dew again. Ritual Pots again. Slumbering Eggs again. Old Things, and Budding Horns. Okay, so nothing like amazingly inventive there. Alright. I will... I can't sell. I can't sell either. Oh, I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Let's use some of my big repository of runes that I got. Because I don't want to take any risk on his inventory getting wiped out at some point. This is one of the reasons why in between the red and green apple trees, I always try to buy out the inventories of everyone. What am I at now? 19,000. Yeah, this should be enough. That's fine. Because I'm always wary.
A fine day to your worship.
Could you close your mouth, sir?
Please choose whatever you like.
I'll also point out that he looks almost exactly the same as Albus, and that he has that big, wide open mouth that's just always ready. Always ready. It's a very suspicious-looking mouth design, considering that he also is in charge of handling the puppets, the dolls, that were made specifically for the, what did they call him? The doll fondler or something like that? I don't know. Let's go through and get all these. I need them! We're not gonna have enough. Okay, I'm gonna need... what is that? 6, 9. Alright. Gonna need 9,000. Love this system. Love it. Love every day. Every day's a gift. Don't know how much this is. Oh, look at that. I just guessed correctly. Wait, I said 9,000. I didn't guess correctly at all. I have no idea how many these give. Just enough. Okay.
Please.
Please, give me that good suck, sir. Pull down your pants. I will service you, my lord, with my horrible mouth.
Sorry, your worship. But poor Pidia has given all he has.
Oh, all that you're aware of.
I can't be of further use to you. Please, forgive me.
Aw, poor kid. It's okay. Anyways, I'll point out, again, this guy looks almost exactly the same as Albus. What the hell is he looking for, anyways? Never mentioned that. He's just, like, groveling and just... Where the fuck are they? Where are my glasses? I dropped a quarter. Has anyone seen my quarter? It's just a quarter. You can let it go. We'll find it, like, in 5 years and it won't matter. It's going to bother me if I don't know where it is. I'm going to pick it up. The vacuum's going to catch it. It's not going to break the vacuum. It doesn't matter. If you hear it, then you hear it. I don't want it to break the vacuum. God damn it. Can't you just help me? It's like that. This is a situation. Okay, these guys also seem to be missing their lower limbs. Or they're, like, shrinking. In the exact same way that the quote-unquote older Albernarics are. That whole thing is getting weirder and weirder. Because the game is like, they were born from a drop of dew because God shed a single tear for how beautiful they were, or whatever. That's bullshit. No such thing ever happened. The other item descriptions are like, yeah, people made them. Okay, so people are making Albernarics through some sort of process. Another item description said that the sorcerers are Albernaric's most, like, implacable or something, most formidable foe. And I made the joke of the sorcerers looking out the window at those stupid Albernarics doing cartwheels and are like being like, ugh, I need to exterminate those nasty old rats. But at the same time, this guy is in service, at least to Seluvis. So was he created? And if the young Albernarics look like weird frogmen, People keep calling them second generation, but I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen any evidence of that. As far as I know, they're just young Albernarks. But if they get older, do they just turn back into people? They're just really fucked up. All those days of doing cartwheels out in the lake eventually causes their legs to fall off. I don't know. But either way, if this guy is a quote-unquote first-generation Albernark, that would make sense. I don't know enough about them yet, I guess. I guess there's probably more. But either way, the point being is that the Carians do seem to be involved in it in some way, which is the most unusual thing about it to me. Because if the Albernarks and the Sorcerers do not get along... I can get rid of this. If they don't get along... Yeah, let me go talk to him. Then... Like, do some of them just not know? Like, do the Carian nobility just not know what's going on? Hello, Butch. What are you doing in here? Don't. Not my headphone wire. No. Okay. Good. Only need one. Stop it. Bad dog. That would mean that, like, maybe Seluvis is, like, creating them, and then the nobility don't know, or that everyone knows, but they're getting out of hand, and, like, they became, sort of a life of their own. Where is he? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Seluvis real fast and see if he has anything new. Wow, I'm going to get nothing done today, which is super cool. I started out, I was like, I'm going to do the academy. I haven't even thought about it. Fuck that. Fuck the academy. Place sucks. Stupid ass zombies biting me, draining half of my fucking FP.
I've no time for idle.
Okay, so he has nothing.
I have enough.
Shut up. What do you think he thinks about me just leaving in the middle of him saying something? Yeah. I'm already out the door. Okay, so to that end, I guess I will now go down that little hidey hole and see what the hell it is. Oh, something else I noticed in this area. I have no idea where they all individually are. I just picked up some of them. But the things that you find in catacombs that allow you to upgrade your ashes, your summonable ashes, there are too many things that are described as being ashes in this game. There's the weapon arts, there's the individual like spirits, there's the summonable ones, and there's also the reduction of people into being ash, however that works. It's a bit of a mess. Stop it. Are you the protector? Are you like protecting this hole for him? Okay, let's go down here and see what the hell it is. And maybe that'll fuck things up, maybe it won't. Oh, okay. So these are more dolls, I guess. Strange. They're always seated like this. They're never standing up. They're always on their knees. In just the right position for Mr. Seluvis. I don't know what you are. I've never seen this type of enemy. I have no idea who this is. This is not a perfumer. It doesn't look like them. Maybe it's something that I'll see later. I've never seen that enemy type. This is an omen killer. This is that same idiot boss that we fought in the village. That was like, and just doing that over and over again. That's him. I wonder if it's the same one. Like if you kill it, then he just collects it and then repurposes it. Or it could be it just is just a generic enemy type. No way to know. If it was him, that would be very confusing because then what relation would Seluvis have with Gideon Ofnir? So I doubt that's the case. It's probably just a generic model, but something to consider. This looks like a page or a squire or something. Actually, I think this is the same pattern that is on the leather coats of the enemies that I was talking about before. Yes, because he even has the flute. Look at that. The flute that I was making fun of. Toot! Except this guy does not have the same hood. He's wearing this silly little noble's hat. His eyes are closed, okay. Or her eyes. It's kind of hard to tell. And this looks like... This is the same outfit. Actually, that might be the exact same model of the... Oh, cool. The exact same model of the Vike's Finger Maiden. Very cool. Thank you for that. I wonder if the game's updating or something. I don't think it's the same person, but it looks very, very similar. Oh, it's my internet that's going down. For some reason. Well, whatever. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't actually matter. Not going to be doing any co-op anytime soon. I will be missing out on messages, though. Okay, but anyways. So this could be a finger maiden. It also... Actually, really what it looks like more is the robe that Arena was wearing. Of course, now people keep saying that Arena and Hyetta are wearing the same clothing. They are not at all. They're just both robes. But this looks like the same one that Arena was wearing. So maybe it's some sort of whatever they wear before they become finger maidens, or whatever, however the hell that works. What the hell? I'm offline, but a single message is here? This is a developer message. Seluvis's puppet, do not touch. Who's this a message to? This is a secret location. No? Not a secret wall? Okay. What is this? Is it a guy with a pot on his head? What the fuck? Ew, gross. That's one of the, like the Alexander pots, the ritual pot people. What the hell is going on here? Is this how you make them? Or is this just like a joke? Because those things are supposedly made out of people. But they're made out of, like, including meat and souls and stuff of various people. I have no idea. Oh, internet came back on. Cool. Very odd. Okay, so that's it as far as that is concerned. Seluvis's puppet. What? Just generic alert. Get out of here, phone. Okay. This maybe? Aha! What the? Why is it here then? Seluvis's puppet, do not touch. Again, who is this a message to? I guess he had other people coming and going out of whatever this lab is. Don't touch. Oh, she's just standing. She's not chained. She's just standing here. This is his puppet, huh? This is Sellen. There's no interaction here, though. Very strange. That is her. Well, as far as I know. I can recognize her by her little toesies. You can't recognize her by her face, obviously, but she is wearing the same mask. I've never seen anyone else ever use that helmet before. Oh, this makes no sense. There's like a million of her all over the place. Oh, well, anyways, there's nothing else in here besides that. So maybe now I'll go talk to him, and if he has nothing to say, then I'll fart in his face and then leave. But that is complete, whatever the hell's going on there. Very peculiar. Now, I hope that does not ruin any quest lines. But it's something that I wanted to see before the Sellen stuff started in Atlas. kill the steer. Gotta kill the steer. Did it one try. Okay, and after that, I guess Academy, I suppose. Really don't want to have to do the Academy. Academy sucks.
I've no time for idle. The only
No,
thing
nothing.
Are we and I have enough.
No, absolutely nothing. Alright, good. That changes absolutely nothing. That is actually great news. That's actually really fantastic news, in fact. It means I completed this area and I don't have to worry about anything here for the time being. Okay, so now back to the shitty Academy. Wait, that was the wrong one. Shouldn't have teleported here. Actually, there's one more thing I could do. I could go back to the Roundtable and check on Roger again. Just in case. Actually, what's probably going on there, if I had to take a wild guess, it could be that he's waiting on Blythe's questline to finish. Or to continue. Before he does whatever it is that he's going to do. Oh, he also got that good suck. Alright, so to that end I would actually have to... Don't. To that end I would have to go down here to the Riverwell depths. I don't want to do that right now. And I don't think anything here is going to get screwed up, so I guess we'll do the Academy. Do the fucking goddamn Academy today. Which I have no interest in doing. It's just really those enemies. Like the enemies in this area... I did not press the button. Why did you randomly attack? The enemies here are just kind of annoying to me. What would be the best type of weapon to actually deal with those guys? Probably actually the pike, probably. Honestly. Truly. For true! Let's try pike. I'm actually going to change my clothing too. I'm tired of looking at this mismatched head. I just really want more... That's what I was doing. I'd really just want more clothing options. And I want more scaling options. That would be nice too. Oh, for God's sake, wait. No. Let me change my clothing. Fuck this shit. Change back to the good boy set. Do it this way. Use Banished if I can get away with it. Otherwise I'll use Mausoleum. Now I'm on Heavy. Okay, use Mausoleum. Medium. Okay, good. There we go. Same thing as last time, I think. Works for me. Is that your cannon set? I don't fucking care. Cannon set. God damn. Oh, look at that. My R1 button is not working. Did it again. I'm using both of them. Nothing's happening. I wonder what causes that. I'm glad I caught it on camera, though. Yeah, it just isn't working. Let me try quitting out and then going back in. You might think it's because of the internet thing, but no, last time it did the same thing, and I was connected just fine. It just does that sometimes. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that I teleported into my character for whatever reason. R1'd out of nowhere for seemingly no reason. Maybe that's related to it in some way. I'm not sure how you would replicate that as far as bug testing Q&A goes. Did it again. Yeah, it still ate it. I can not press R1. Even the game doesn't want me to do Academy. Maybe if I change my weapon. No, still doesn't work. Oh, that's so weird. Maybe if I sit down. If that doesn't do anything, I'll actually have to quit out of the game, which means I'll just have to stop the recording, which is fine. I've already done about 2 hours. And I certainly don't want to... Yeah, that's it. I can't do anything. Hold on, I have an idea. And congratulations, Random Gripling, for becoming the Elden Lord. Let me quit out. Load back in. I'm not going to touch anything. See if he does that weird automatic attack thing again. Boy, that would be dangerous if you load it in front of an NPC. If he attacks, then I will not press R1 at all. Then I'll go back to the main menu, quit out, reload. He did it again. Look at that. That is so strange. It's like it's queuing up all the attacks from their prior load. Quit out, reload. If he does it again, then we have a big problem. Going to the round table will probably fix it, though. Because you can't attack there either way. Okay, again, not pressing any buttons. He still does it. I think I'm going to have to restart the whole game to fix this. Let me try going to the Roundtable Hold. I always do that. I keep trying to do it this way. I'm getting my buttons mixed up. Go to Roundtable Hold, where he cannot attack either way. It'd be like I was going to lose my mind if he actually managed to do a swing in here. That would have been amazing. Go back. This is actually kind of fascinating in a way. Oh, supposedly also the Vike invasion still does it. Wait, the stupid blessing thing. I need to use that. I forgot. I don't think that has anything to do with it, but I'm remembering it because I keep noticing my health going down. Okay, R1. Nope, still isn't working. What if I tab out, go back in, use my... Here, I can use my mouse button. That works fine. There it goes. Okay, so tabbing out and tabbing back in actually fixed it. I had to, like, go to my desktop and click in random places. Then after that, it started working. I bet I know what it is. It's probably because your mouse cursor, even though it becomes invisible when you're in-game, this is something that will not probably happen on a console, I would imagine. But it's probably because my mouse cursor technically was on another monitor. Like it was floating away from the space of where the screen is. And because it couldn't lock it... It's so weird. Why would the controller be registering it as a mouse input, though? Unless they're just in conflict with one another. Like whenever you press R1, it's also registering that as a mouse click. And like testing the coordinates, and if the coordinates do not align, then it can't do it? It doesn't explain the R2, though. Oh, that's so weird. Anyways, let's get to Academy. I was kind of actually looking forward to the game not working. Oh, even... Look how... God, the damage on Pike is so low. Maybe if I two-hand. This is the reason why I two-hand all the time. Because I really don't use the shield very much. Because this is not Dark Souls 1, you know. Like in Dark Souls 1, you had to use your shield quite a bit because, you know, attacks were very, very slow, but they still managed to hit you, and your own attacks were also very slow. But in this game, if you get hit at all, then usually it's something that you would not have been able to prevent either way. So why would you have your shield up? Like, having your shield up would mean that you don't know what's about to happen. And if you have your shield up in front of... Like, here, let me just demonstrate. Let's go up to the enemies up here. Oh, right, I forgot there's a... Hold on, let me get rid of this little rascal. Well, here, you'll do. Okay, like this guy. Like, what should I be doing right now? I should be attacking. Like, right? Attack, attack. It didn't matter. And that's why I don't use my shield. Because in the case of this enemy, yeah, his grab is... You still have to dodge. I was backpedaling as fast as I possibly could, and it still hits me. God, it takes off even more than half of my FP. But if this was like a normal enemy, like a dog or something, then it still wouldn't matter, because a lot of the enemy attacks that hit you in these modern FromSoft games... That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the axe, that's what I was thinking of. A lot of the attacks that hit you in these modern FromSoft games are going to be so fast that they were in the middle of your combo in the first place. So it's not like you did anything wrong. You're in the middle of attacking the enemy. It just chose to damage you, and there's nothing you could do about it. So you're not going to stop your attack swing and just stare at the enemy and hope that it ricochets against your shield. Especially when most of the time that you try to use your shield... Most of the time that you try to use your shield... God damn it, I was looking away because I was trying to think. God damn, I hate you stupid motherfuckers. You're a dumbass grab. Every single one of you. Like the red ones, the fucking normal ones, these blue ones, I hate all of them. And it's just this one move. I hate this. No, like I rolled out of that, just... No, he wanted to do the damage. How about you? You just want to get some free damage? No, you decided not to? God damn, I hate the enemies in these games. FromSoft games have gotten so insufferable. Like, it really just drains the fun out of the experience. That's the problem I have with them. It's not that they're too hard, it's just... Miyazaki's, like, his weird sexual fetish of being abused, whatever that is. Like, he actually seems to have one. Because that's his whole thing with swamps. It's like, even in his early interviews, he's like, oh, I love it when I die. I love it when I'm punished. Like, he's got something going on. And it translates into these games constantly. And it's gotten more and more granular. Come on. Yeah, I know. I know, you're just aching. Here goes one of them. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the little grab. My mistake. I have to be so careful around these guys. No, see? Just out of the blue. God damn! It's just not fun. That's my problem with it. It's just work. It's just, like, unfair bullshit you have to deal with. This fucking dog here, let me test the fucking... the shield, like I said I was gonna do. Okay. Like, I got my stupid shield out. Here comes the dog. I'm gonna wait for him to hit my shield so I can do my little guard move. Didn't matter. That's my problem with it. I'm glad that demonstration worked out for you. That's why you don't use a shield in Elden Ring. Because it almost just doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter what you do. You hold your shield out, the enemy bounces off of it. Oh, good. I did something correctly. I will counter him using the system that was designed for this purpose. Nah, sometimes the enemy will just attack you anyways. Like, it'll rebound, certainly. But if it doesn't, like, get that small stun from having its poise completely shattered by rebounding off of your weapon, which you could get using the barricade, but I don't have the ability to barricade right now, because wonderful FP, then you're just fucked. There's nothing to do about it. Might as well use up my flasks. These puppet enemies also suck. Because they're stupid spaz move that they do. Marionette Soldier Ashes. These guys apparently are okay, but they have to be mid-range or else they kind of just don't work. Zero picker. But we notice again that there are puppets in this area. I don't think they invaded. I didn't check down here. I don't think they invaded the area. So that would stand the reason that the puppets were actually being sourced from Caria itself. Be wary of depths. What the hell is this? Oh, hello, random person. I'm sorry, I don't have any FP left for you to drain. Really? Come on. Be wary of right. Oh, you can come down via this direction. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. So this almost completely pointless, but you can do it. I guess if you want to circumvent the bridge. But there's really nothing on the bridge except for more grabby guys. But then again, those guys are also unfair in their own way. To their credit, they are slow enemies. It's just that they have one move that will come out like fucking lightning. And even if you manage to dodge it, they'll still keep chasing you. It just has an active hitbox that lingers for a long, long time. Okay. More naughty grab men. Of course, that guy is here so that if you go through the area too quickly, you'll be punished and he'll grab you. Now, that's the thing that I want. This is my spear throw thing. I originally got that on... You remember I got that on my original character that I did for the first 3 or 2 episodes, whatever it was. Because I wanted something for the Lucerne to actually be able to use for the original build that I was going for. As overpowered as Arcane is, at like 150... Oh, for God's sakes, where'd you come from? Man, it takes so long to get... Oh my god. It's just not worth it. As soon as I get to another thing, I'm going to change weapons again. I'm just not doing enough damage. I found that +8 halberd, but it does like no damage either for some reason. You'd think it being +8 it would do something, but no. I guess the idea is I'm supposed to be using my magic, which I don't have. Here, let's do that real fast. I'm kind of fairly close to something. Let's see how much damage this stupid thing does. All it does half. I have to waste 2 entire fireballs on one enemy. I'm very close to my final build. After I get the Soar Seal, I will have +5 instead of the +3 that I have now. Which will... Eventually, I want my Vigor to be 58. Because at 59, it starts rocketing down, and at 60, it rockets down really hard. And at 61, it plummets into a ravine. So I think I'll just stop at 58. Not that 57 is, like, particularly amazing, but anyways. I wanted to keep my mind down as much as I could. But I feel like I might end up having to re-roll if I want to use magic at all. It depends on the magic. Some of them deplete your FP bar almost entirely, while other ones, like this fireball, for example, that's not good. Like, that's almost... Like, a couple more of those, and I will have 50% of my bar completely gone. But in my experience, usually that's all you really use as far as FP goes. It's more PvP where you start spamming spells left and right. And as I mentioned, that's one of the reasons why I like the idea of changing the FP system so it's something you have to actively generate in a fight. Because that solves a lot of those problems. No, no, no. That's the one good thing about having a pike with a shield. When it's not a grab, it can block it. Oh, I think these ones are bigger. Yeah, they are bigger. Where'd you come from, motherfucker? Dogs are motherfuckers, they don't care. Incest? Yes, please, that's what they say. God damn, I hate dogs. No, get away from me. Don't stand there and bark. Get your stupid ass over here. No one gives a shit about you. You're not the star of the goddamn show. Stupid ass dogs. The whole universe has to revolve around them. Alright. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted the FP system to be changed in some way. Because as it is, the way it works now... the way it works now is in PvP, or with a boss for that matter, there can be no fight. You can do something like pump your physic, like give yourself a bunch of buffs, walk in with a gigantic FP bar, use one spell that is balanced so that it drains your FP really quickly, but it does a shit ton of damage. And you can use a physic mix that's like there's one that stops your FP from lowering at all. And then you can do another one that's like a damage buff or something. So you can use that and just turn yourself into a turret for about 15 seconds. And that's enough to just end a boss fight right away, in theory. There's no fight. Now, that's funny. It's very funny that you can do that. And, you know, I'll enjoy doing that just as much as you do. Oh, it actually worked for once. He didn't see me. Good. Oh, that felt good. That's the experience that I want. Doing a fully charged R2 and launching a dog across the wall against a gravestone. That's what I actually want to feel. Oh my god. That freeze. And that miss. Anyways. Spectral Lance. But you can see why I would consider that to be a design issue. Instead of just pumping all these buffs and then walking in and evaporating a boss, I would like there to be an actual fight. Not a fight in these games, like post-Bloodborne. I'm glad that Elden Ring is the way that it is. Because if the enemies are designed this way, and I've made it very clear, I don't like the enemies in these games. Since post 1. And 1 has its own problems, I'll get to that in a second. But the fact that they're so spammy and ridiculous and completely unfair and designed to take your health bar down as quickly as possible, because that's been their solution. Like in DS1, you can crawl through the area, be extremely safe, very plotting. The game is not action-packed, but this is how it is. Demons was sort of the same way. And you can get through and not use any of your resources at all, because you were just very safe, and you planned everything out, and it worked just fine. And for some reason, something is wrong with that. Just the idea that people can use their shields and it be too effective. That's the reason why the games are the way they are now. That's the reason why he's become more obsessed with the idea of action. And that's the reason why the enemies are the way that they are now, because that's the only way of dealing with it. If enemies are completely fair, then the player can learn them and then be perfect all the time with almost no effort. And that's not exactly something I would consider to be a problem, but I do understand it. Some people have said, oh, you think DS1's perfect? No, DS1 is far from perfect. That's the reason why I kept keeping track of these games. Because Dark Souls 1 had tons of problems. Like the whole shield thing, people just hiding behind a shield, that was an issue. It was. And yeah, you could kick the shield open or whatever, and that did sort of work. But as far as PvE enemies were concerned, they didn't really strike the balance very well, so that was an issue, and that's the reason why he became so anti-shield for the next 3 games. And even in Elden Ring, shields are almost borderline useless most of the time, unless you really break the system. Like if you get the fingerprint great shield, and then stack on top of that barricade or bleed. Like get fingerprint shield and bleed and upgrade the fuck out of it to plus 25, you're basically invincible. You could just hide behind it with both hands and just bleed things to death. It's crazy. So that does technically sort of exist in ER. But Dark Souls 1, of course, being able to backstab fish, oh, that was a huge problem in Dark Souls 1. The game just fell the fuck apart the minute that you realized that you could do that. Huge issue. Technically never really got fixed. I actually liked it the best in Bloodborne, where you just couldn't do it at all unless it was actually a charged R2. I don't know why they stopped doing that. In Dark Souls 3, you could still do it, but a lot of the enemies were designed to prevent you from doing it entirely. So there were only 2 conditions where you could actually backstab someone. It was either they had to be completely unaware that you were there, or you had to be in co-op, so that one person was distracting them and so that you could go in and backstab them. And that was pretty much it. There's 1 or 2 little times where you could sort of roll through their body with your iframes, and then you might be able to pull it off, but it was extremely awkward. And in Elden Ring, it's more like Dark Souls 1 in the sense that you can just backstab fish a lot of enemies, but everything is so frantic in ER that you just can't really manage that most of the time either. Anyway, Spectral Lance. I like thinking about these things. I'm not really complaining. I just like actively thinking about them. Make no mistake, they're not good. These are not good systems. They do require work, but, Where was it? Let me just do it this way. Order acquisition. Spectral Lance. Skill of the Headless Mausoleum Knights. No, I've never seen one use this. Because these are not the Mausoleum Soldiers. These are the Mausoleum Knights. So I've only seen two of those. One is next to the walking mausoleums, and the other is in front of the Black Knight Catacombs. Those are the only two that I've seen. I've never actually seen them use this ability, but I believe you. Hurl a phantasmic fear... Why do you people listen to me? Hurl a phantasmic spear at foes. You know, I kind of hate my voice. I know it's good for this, but... Like, imagine trying to, like, talk to a girl with this voice. Hello, I am here. Would you like to go on a date? I hate... Oh my god. I can't imagine, like, having to listen to this all the time. Jesus Christ, you poor nobody. You poor no one. Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah. I'm not really trying to actively complain. Something I have noticed is... I've noticed a lot of things. But in my comments, ever so often, you'll get this guy over here. I probably shouldn't use a pike on him, but I don't have anything. Oh, I have the stupid wing scythe again. Yeah, I could use that. He probably won't be a problem either way, but I may as well. Stupid wing scythe. Every so often, I'll get a really passive-aggressive comment, and it'll be someone that's like, I only watch him to remind myself how stupid he is and how right I am. It's something like that. I always get a kick out of those because you can tell it's someone that's listening to the video. I say something that is correct and they can't argue against it. They don't have an argument. But they're still angry. Because there are different kinds of people that watch these videos, of course. Not everyone is like me, and I wouldn't expect you to be. And I don't mean to, like, make fun of you, but I'm going to make fun of you a little bit. There are... I've always thought of it this way. There are... Wow, I'm so bloody. There are a lot of consumer-minded people. And there's a big range. It's not divided into two camps or something. It's a spectrum. And I'm not on the extreme end of the other spectrum either. I'm also consumer-minded in some ways. There are people that are completely consumer-minded. They don't think in terms of design. They're not creative in any respect. They have no creativity to them whatsoever. That's like the furthest extreme. They buy something, they watch a movie, whatever, they consume it, they clap their hands, ha ha ha, funny thing, and that's it. That's as far as they go. They don't think about anything beyond that. They don't think about how it could be improved. They don't think about how it could be made worse. They don't think about any sort of iterative concept behind it. They might, at best, think, huh, that seemed kind of similar to another thing that I remember consuming. But that's it. That's all that is going on there. And then there are people that are a little bit more like me, that are probably far beyond me on this spectrum, that they can't enjoy anything on any level. Like, there's lots of things about Elden Ring that I do like. It's just that you can't just keep going, oh, I like the music, I like the visual. Like, look at this. Look how fucking great this looks. It looks amazing. And I've said that before, but I can't just keep walking around doing that constantly. There'd be no video. Also, that's cool looking. The fact that this little thing kind of just overhangs in the nothing, very dangerous. Very dangerous, but still pretty cool looking. Anyways, there's lots of things about ER that I enjoy. So I know there's the meme, of course, of like, I don't like anything, but I do. If you actually pay attention to what I'm saying, I compliment the game all the time. But there's some people that they're just crippled by, usually it's their own projects. There are some people that they never consume anything. They only work on their own stuff. And whenever they work on their own stuff, they're just crippled. Absolutely crippled by the constant frets that they have about their own design. That this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. I have another idea, I want to integrate that. And it just becomes this shifting tornado of just ideas and crap just flying around, and it never meshes into anything. And I'm sure that it's absolutely agony for them, because that's just how they think, and they can't help it. It's terrible. And I guess, like, the creatives tend to go into those camps, and I'm a creative. So whenever I think, I'm all the time being critical on some level. I'm always analyzing things and trying to break them down, trying to see how I could improve them. But I'm not so bad that I'm incapable entirely of enjoying things. You know, funny joke aside about me griping. But anyways, that, like, the commenters are people like that are just consumers. And they're playing Elden Ring, and whenever they watch someone play Elden Ring, they're not playing it for this sort of commentary. I'm breaking things down and trying to analyze them. They don't want that. They want me to get to the part where they had trouble on and see if I also had trouble on. They want to get to the part where they were impressed by something and see if I was impressed by it. And that's absolutely fine. But it's just that they are that specific personality type. And I do that too. I also have that consumer tendency. I like watching, like, for example, I love watching people play Ocarina of Time. Let me go kill this guy. It's me, tall, naked guy. Remember me from being naked? Yes, I do. Could you stop? Nice hit, Scythe. Appreciate that first hit completely working. Aha! I win the trade. Begone, Nickety. His name's Nickety. Oh, I will be naked in the next life. Gravity well. Okay, but anyways. I wanted to give you guys something to look at for like a split second while I rant. Well, not really rant, just talk. And ever so you'll get people like that in the comment section, where they obviously, like, I made fun of the wing scythe. It does look like a plastic toy. This thing, to me, it looks really gaudy and terrible. I don't like... If this looked like the Halo scythe, which actually is, like, statistically a little bit worse, I think. But if it looked like the Halo scythe, I would have no problem, because I like the look of that weapon. It's just I don't like the look of this, because it really does remind me of like a cheap plastic He-Man sword toy that I used to have when I was like 3 years old. It really does look like that. I don't like the design aesthetic at all. Anyways, but I made fun of that one episode, and I got like 1 or 2 people that were obviously very angry at me, but they didn't want to overtly say, how dare you say that about the winged scythe. But they would still, like, mention it, like, in passing, in one of the sentences in this paragraph wall of all the reasons why I'm, like, wrong about something, and how I'm being stupid, and so forth and so on. Like, that sort of passive-aggressive, like, I need attention attitude from the consumer-minded people that are just here to see me reiterate the things that they enjoyed in the first place. Like, you get those. Not that I'm Mr. Perfect or anything like that either. But anyways, point being is, I'm not trying to shit on your experience or anything. Just, this is how I think. And it can be crippling sometimes. Like, it can be extremely crippling. Whenever you just... There are some times where I can't get through some parts that, like, right now, like, I have a thought and I need to complete it. That's the reason why I stand around and do nothing, is because I get locked in place, because I'm just crippled by the need to break down and look at things and analyze them to the point where I completely understand them. Because my brain works strangely. I'm kind of glad I'll probably never have kids. I don't think I'd want anyone else brought up in... Like, the idea... Like, I would... Here, let me explain it this way. Oh, that was a spell. Whoop, wrong one. Yeah, there it is. I think? Nope. There it is, okay. Think of it this way. Think about your family. Like, there must be like 1 or 2 of them that you don't really like, or they have really bad personality traits, right? Even think about yourself. You might have some bad personality trait that you don't like, that you can't quite fix. Like, there's lots of things about I've improved a lot as a person in the past 20 years. Like, I used to be an insufferable, edgy little, like, shithead. I would like, even whenever I was a teenager, I hated myself. You know, artist. There's nothing shocking there. And even in my 20s, I despised lots of things about myself. And I didn't really sort of start solidifying into a person that I actually enjoyed being until I was in my 30s. And that's pretty common for most people, actually. So don't worry about that too much. But there are lots of things that are inside of me that I can tell that are just nature. They're genetic on some level, and I can't do anything about them. I can try to work around them, but there's just so much there's only so much you can do. So the idea of having a kid, I'm really going off track here, but it's a random thought that I had, so I have to follow it. Because I'm me. The idea that I would have a kid, that kid might get that shit, whatever it is. I wouldn't want them to. And I think about, like, my dad. He was, conspiracy theorist, and he was a controller. Like, that was his personality. He wanted to control the environment around him. And that's the reason why he was involved in conspiracy theories, because you can't control the world. You can only control your local environment. So as a result, his solution to that was just trying to make sense of the world in the only way that he could via conspiracy theories, because those make sense to simpletons, which he was. He was not a very smart man. And that was his means of actually sort of mentally encapsulating everything that he didn't understand about the world around him. And that's very common for conspiracy theorists. That's kind of how they tend to think. Because the world also is divided up into people that control... people that try to make their... like, it's a very evolutionary thing. There are people that try to make their evolution... in terms of evolution, they try to make their local area safe via two general means. One of them is by trying to control the area. You know, like chopping down the woods, chasing away all the animals that they don't like, destroying local competing villages, you know, that sort of mentality. And people like that tend to be narcissists. Not all of them, of course. And they can be like politicians. They tend to rise to power because they want to control. That's how they feel secure. They try to control everything around them. And then there are the people that don't want to engage. Their way of preserving themselves is to try not to start trouble. And again, these are very, very general thoughts. And I think most people are like that, where they try not to get too involved in squabbles, because getting involved in squabbles, most people know, creates troubles, and troubles creates even more troubles, and so forth and so on. Which is why people that are extremely powerful tend to also be extremely unhappy, because in the process of trying to control everything around them, they end up creating more problems for themselves, and they just make life miserable. Anyways, that's a very, very general sentiment. It does not... There's no such thing as breaking humanity down into two equally equivalent camps. That makes no sense. It's just a very general way that I look at people, you know, in a very broad sense. But anyways, my dad was a controller. That's the point being. So there are lots of elements of his character that are still in me, even if they are passive. Like, I'm not a controller at all. But I have way more active traits from my mother than I do from my father. But they're still there. And if those arise during the process of make baby, then that kid could end up acting exactly like my dad does. And I don't want to make more of that either. Because he was not the best person in the world. He was not a bad person, he just was extremely flawed and made lots of bad decisions. And the same goes for me. But there's also lots of good elements. And I mention that just because that's sort of the theme of a lot of my videos too. I make a lot of mistakes. I try to correct them. I'm always trying to leverage... Like, that's the reason why I stop and try to analyze, is because I'm always trying to break things down in a way where it makes clear what my motivations and impulses and why I react the way that I do, so that even if you guys don't agree, you at least understand them. Because even if you don't agree with someone, it at least helps to shape yourself. Because you can look at how they react to something and then ask yourself, why do I not react that way? And that ends up helping you understand yourself better. So maybe my more grotesquely analytical way of looking at things helps you to understand why you like the game more than I do, or why you don't have the issues that I do, or so forth and so on. That's very useful in growing up and understanding the world around you. That's something to bear in mind, I guess. Didn't mean to get too philosophical about it, but, you know, that's just part of everyday entertainment. When someone asks, like, if I were to describe, like, what means the most to me, like, what I want most out of life, it actually is to, like, try to help you guys. Like, just in my creating entertainment for you guys, hopefully this is entertainment, the thing that matters the most to me is trying to help people that were not helped like I should have been helped. Whenever I was growing up, I didn't get anything. I was completely ignored, you know, emotionally abused, blah, 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 art stuff. And I didn't have someone like myself, and I still don't. I really don't know anyone like me, and I will probably never really meet them. And especially as far as like a romantic partner, I'm never going to meet anyone that I'll pair with. It's just, I've gotten too old, and there's just, I'm too specific of a person. It's just not going to happen. But point being, in growing up, I was never around someone that was able to understand me. And as a result of that lack of understanding, I just developed in a very weird way, and I didn't stabilize until I was in, like, my early 30s, which is not acceptable. So if I can give even a few of you guys enough of an understanding of who you are and what you aren't, for that matter, that even if you're angry at me, you still benefit from it in some way, then I feel like I'm at least doing my job in some respects. So, sorry if I ever make you guys angry, or I feel like I made a bad episode, or a bad art gripe, or a bad video. I'm just trying my best to make sure that you guys have the path to be able to make your own lives better, even if it's in a very small way. That's what I want. Anyways, now that I killed the naked man, I got gravity well. Gravity magic apparently is actually really good in this game. I wish I could use it. It looks cool. I like purple. One of the Glintstone sorcerers that manipulates gravitational forces fires a projectile of condensed gravitational force. Those struck by it will be pulled towards the caster. So that's what happened before. He fired it very fast wind-up. I kind of doubt that the human casters are able to do it that quickly. But I hit him and knocked him out of it and, like, stunned him, but it still pulled me towards him, which is funny. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radon. I still haven't made that family tree. I will eventually. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. An alabaster lord. Do I know anything about them? I think I've read something about them once, but I can't remember which item description it was. I wonder if they have something to do with the whole Albernaric thing. Like, maybe Albernarics are a combination of the Alabaster people and something else. I'm just making that up, though. Who knows? Something to consider. Okay, that's done. And there shouldn't be anything back here. So now we have to go up the elevator. Gotta check the elevator up. And close the gate. This is right. I will see your fate. I think that was a drug PSA. Oh, there's an item up there. What? Would like to get off before that. Oh, I wonder how I get up there. I kind of missed that. Elden Ring doesn't have too many of those. Here's another general thought. I could divide this game into 3 general sections. Open world is one, catacombs is another, and then some people have called these legacy dungeons. I don't know why they call them legacy dungeons. Very strange name. But these are... hello. These are more like a... these are more like a traditional Souls games. They're levels. You go through the levels, they are fairly linear, but there's still stuff like this, where there's just... you see a ledge and there's an item on it, and then you realize, oh, I can get up there somehow, but you don't know how. But eventually, you'll go through the area, and you'll find like a shortcut. You'll kick down a ladder, you know, something like that. And then you will find a way to sort of reintegrate yourself back into a prior area. You know, shortcut porn. Crystal darts, nothing important there. And Elden Ring doesn't really do that too much. It really only does it here, in these quote-unquote legacy dungeons. And I would say that the legacy dungeons are probably the best content in this game. I would think, for myself. You may disagree, though. I must have to come back to this area later. Anyways. But yes, indeed, here in the Academy, for some reason, they have this elevator system, which is laughably complicated. I wonder what's being turned by. I can't tell what the power source is. Oh, hello. There's a thing down there I didn't notice. These cogs are not turning, which is kind of unusual. I wonder if you can get this started somehow, and I wonder what it would do. Let me go explore down here. Because I've done a little bit of co-op in this area, but I don't know where any of the items are. This usually, if there's a guy... Oh, hello. Usually if there's a guy facing out like this, that means that there's another guy waiting to push you off a ledge or something. Now, I guess you're just supposed to take the elevator down right here, which I'm not prepared to do. I'll do that later. Don't let me forget. I've got to take the elevator down. Thank you, Shard Bearer message. I appreciate it. It is useful to have the messages because it does give you that bonus to income, I think it is. Like a 5% increase to your runes, which is nice, especially if it happens all the time. Here we go. Summoning pool. Don't want to forget about you. Alright. I want to get fish tonight. There's a few catfish places that are in this area, but they don't open until like Wednesday or Thursday. I think today's Wednesday. Oh, here he comes. He's so angry. Oh, come on. Range. Aw, his little leg. Okay. I guess I could have... Yeah, I probably should rest, because I actually use quite a bit. For me, anyways. As much as I whine and bitch and moan like a fucking woman. No, I'm just kidding. I wanted to say something inappropriate, because I think it's funny. It's not funny in the sense that, oh, it's so funny because it's true. It's just funny because it's stupid. Again, that's my sense of humor. The more farcical something is, the funnier it is to me. Even as much as I whine and bitch and moan, I wish they weren't like this. I don't really have much of a problem getting through the areas without actually using any of my charges. My Estus flask, which is not actually Estus. It doesn't really come up too much. I don't use it too often. There's probably a guy in here. Anytime you... this is another FromSoft trick. Like, there's always an archer that's like, come inside the room so you can get attacked from behind. There's always the... also the, here's an item, come inside the room so you can get attacked from behind. Like, FromSoft has a very particular repertoire of tricks. It's not always true that there is a man waiting to accost you, but there often is. Conspectus scroll. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at scroll. And scrolly scroll. Where would it be? Key items or... probably key item. Yeah. I will give you to Turtle. A sorcery scroll from the Academy Relicaria. Details superior sorceries taught to scholars worthy of donning the stone crown and studying a certain conspectus. Can be given the learned stone, glintstone, comet shard, and star shower. That sounds nice. Wish I could use it. Kind of a problem with doing an area like this is that if you are not a sorcerer, you keep getting things that are just completely worthless to you. Like, oh, a cool new sword, int scaling. Oh, a scroll that'll teach me... oh, int spells. Oh, I got a new cookbook. What will it be? It'll probably be something that uses FP, if I had to imagine. This might be like one of the most useful things, maybe. No. Where the hell... no, yeah, I just haven't organized them by acquisition here. There we go. Same thing, full sorceries. Magic grease, drawsting, magic grease, magic bone arrow. So yeah, just more magic stuff. Yeah. Okay. Now, I've been told, here tell, oh, I was actually just going to demonstrate that there are illusionary walls all over the place in this particular area. I don't know where they are, though. That was a guess. What are you? Oh, just ordinary smithing stones. So, illusionary wall leading out to a balcony that serves no real purpose. Maybe people are just fucking out here. Maybe that's what's going on. Actually, no, that looks like you could probably jump over here. Although that could also be death. I'll give it a try. Smithing stone, huh? This is on the body of an ordinary noble. Maybe he was killed out here and then left to rot. Yeah, let's try to jump out here and see what happens. Looks like it could be a thing. Test just in case. And I will reiterate, I do not like illusionary walls at all. That magical sensation of, ooh, it was an illusion that people supposedly are supposed to get, I do not get. It just annoys me because it means you have to hit every single wall in the game over and over and over again. There actually is a wiki article on Vextra. That's it? That's all it was? No, it's surely up here. Yeah. That actually is for nothing except for illusionary walls. The reason why people... Oh my god, I can't believe they did that. It's a good thing I just rolled. I just rolled for the fun of it. Oh, look, there is an item up there. Oh, that's strange. If you zoom in, you don't see it. But if you... What? It vanished again? What the hell? I could have swore I saw an item. Oh, there it is. There it is. Is it a little bit over to the right? I probably can still see it. There it is. Okay, yeah. So that is an area that you can get up to. Okay. Oh. But the thrill of supposedly opening up illusionary wall, I don't get that. The reason why people were panicking over that supposedly it takes 50 hits to open this wall, because you can't just walk up and just hit every single wall in the game once and then go, oh, there's nothing here. That means people would have to go through and hit every single surface in the whole game, including floors, 50 times. That's what sent people into a panic. And I think even Zilly was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Which I don't blame her. But fortunately, people can data mine these things these days, and just, you can get a list of them that just tells you where the illusionary walls are. And that's my problem with these systems. The same thing goes with NPC quest lines. If they become so obtuse that they become impossible to do without the assistance of other people or wiki, then there's no longer any point to making them obtuse. You can let the supposed magic of discovery that you're aiming for, which is the reason why you did it in the first place, is now dead. It has no purpose. So now it's no longer magical, it's just work. Anyways. Olivinus. Yeah, Olivinus. Olivinus glintstone crown. There's apparently like 5 or 6 of these things. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon royal Lacari scholars and pursuers deemed worthy. Increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. The lineage of the Olivinus conspectus. So they're... Okay, so each one of these is supposed to be like a method of teaching, I guess. Began with the sorcerer Lusat, and it's... So I guess this is supposed to be a depiction of him. Crazy hair. And its adherents continue his study of meteors. That's something funny about that. What used to I study rocks. I make rocks fall. Cool. I want to learn under this guy. He seems cool. Alright. That is complete. Did not know that any of that was there. I'm probably going to miss quite a few illusionary walls in here. I'm just going to have to go through and hit everything. Because it could be anywhere. I'm going to assume that it's mainly the bookcases. Like this, you can at least look at a wall like this and be like, nah, there's too much going on there. There's no way that's an illusion. In theory. Now, I do know there's naughty men up here. And I do know that there's also a pot. A pot, he says. What the hell? That's right, a pot. And the sorcerers are also spread out enough to be annoying, so that they can shoot you in the back for free damage. And there's not much you can do about it. Will you fucking stop it? I already gave you 2 freaking hits. Fucking bitch. Using that stupid book to slap you silly. 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit combo, 4 hit combo. It's a fucking book. Alright, enough of you. Come on. No, don't let him get in a free hit. Okay, so there are ritual pots in the... Wow, what a freeze. Thank you! Yeah, I see you. Look at that motherfucker. He, like, shot me from around the corner. You can see his head. Then he ducked back in. Hee. Yeah, hee. Is this funny? Having your body sawed in two by a scythe that looks like a He-Man toy? Is that funny? Probably is. Okay, lemon jar. So yes, there are indeed jars here. I guess they make them here. They are made via sorcery, so if they're going to be anywhere, it makes sense that they would be here. And also we found a lot of them in Karya Manor as well. So nothing too surprising there. What is in here? God, I just really don't like being hit. It's one of my things that I was talking about. I just really detest being hit by things. Especially when I feel like it's being... That's the main thing. That's what it is. I was like wondering, where's that coming from? It's the feeling of things being unfair. Because as I mentioned, I grew up, I had a lot of unfair circumstances. Like even now, like I want to be able to like stream. Like this, the main thing I want to do as far as like moving upwards to be able to make more money and hopefully like move to a better house. One that is not like the size of a closet. To be able to do that, I need fiber. But I really don't have the money to be able to move to a reliable area in this state. Like there's so much in like move to another state. I can't move to another state. I don't have an anchor. I don't have like any family anywhere. I don't have any friends I can rely on. It's just really complicated. But even now, like life is still unfair to me in the sense that I don't have access to the things that I absolutely need in order to improve my life, and I'm getting too old for it. I mean, it would be fine if I was like 23 or something. Like, oh, I need better internet. I'll just wait a couple more years. That would be fine. But I'm going to be 40 years old this year. I don't have time to be... Oh, you sound so young, Plague, said the imaginary person. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have the time to be wasting on this. Hello. Nice of you to be positioned in such a way that you're looking directly at me. It's super cool. He's very smart, isn't he? You can tell with the way he's casting sorceries directly into the dirt. Like, it's so shitty of them to position the enemies like this. Like this wide open area, but with enemies directly behind you, so it forces you into an open engagement. But against enemies that are going to be all spread out. What a shithead thing to do. Perish. I wonder what mask they're wearing. I don't care, actually. I don't care what mask they're wearing. Let's check all the bookcases. But anyways, yeah, that's what it is. My feeling of I don't like being hit isn't not... If it's something that I did, like, well, of course I took damage there. Like, up there, the jar hit me once, and it's because I took an extra swing because I didn't know how much damage I was going to be doing to that sorcerer. That's an okay example. Like that one, yeah, fine. Like, I shouldn't have taken that extra swing. That's my fault. But anytime it's... This is the reason why the modern games annoy me so much, is because I have a thing with... I don't like unfair circumstances. Because I've endured too many of them. It happens too much. Man, it's getting really windy outside. It's been storming all day. Oh, that's a... Okay. I've got a million of these things, but thank you. Why? Why? Like, why is there a noble just hanging off the edge of this thing? And why does he have a... Let me read that real fast. Used to summon players from other world? I don't know. I have no idea. The storytelling for some of these things is so strange. A noble hanging off the banister with a single calling remedy. Wow, it's getting really windy. If the power goes out, then the recording will have to stop. In which case, I'll just pick up at a random spot. I'll give like a little outro, and then that'll be it. The power does have a tendency to go out a lot in this area. Oh, look at that. Someone just went... Well, that's a good way of saying that it's a illusory wall. Let me check the other ones, too. Yeah, I've had a lot of unfair things happen to me that I just can't prevent and never have been able to prevent. Some of them, yeah, I probably could have done something about if I'd really just... Like me doing this, like doing the YouTube stuff, was the result of me saying, I give up on normal life. Like, I'm not going to work for someone anymore. I don't know what I would have done if the Patreon thing had not worked out, because I tried YouTube first, and YouTube just did not pay out for people like me. But before that, like, I was at a point in my life where I thought, if this doesn't work out, if I can't make a living online, then maybe I'll just leave the house and just become a hobo or something. I didn't know what I was going to do. Like, I was at a really, really low point, because I just had no idea what to do anymore. And there were no options for me. Open. Comet. That's pretty cool. Yeah, unfairness, so... That's where it stems from, just... I have... This is kind of good general advice. You have to make your own opportunities. Part of the reason why that, like I was talking about, people that want to control their environment and like narcissists and so forth and so on, there's correlations there. A lot of the reason why they have success is because they are so determined to have success. They're obsessed with the idea of control, money. Like, it's so integral to who they are that they don't care about anything else. So they'll pursue any avenue that they can to be able to get to that point. It's just a personality type thing. And again, not all controllers are necessarily narcissists. Not all narcissists are controllers. You get the idea. But... trying to organize my thoughts. I kind of lost the thread I was even talking about. Something I can't remember. I completely lost it. That's the reason why I have to get out thoughts very quickly, because I lose them just as quickly. Oh, sorry. I didn't even read that. Man, that's how bad it is. It's so frustrating for me. I can't remember. Control. Oh, yeah. They're compelled to try to make their lives better for themselves at the cost of everything around them. Like, people that are that extreme are like that. And to that end, like, that's why it works. A lot of people, especially young people, are kind of just waiting around for something to happen. Like, they have this mentality of, like, especially like teenagers, like, if I date the right girl, if I date the right guy, they will fix all these problems for me. Like, all the problems I don't like about myself, they'll make me feel better about them, or they'll fix those for me, or I'll come into money via marriage, and then that'll fix things for me. Just, there's a lot of that. A mentality of, if I just so happen to hit just the right thing, then it'll work. And I'm guilty of this too. Like the whole dating thing. Like, I lament being alone at this age. Not necessarily because I'm lonely. It's just that I'm looking forward to, like, being 60 or 70. I'm going to be completely on my own. Because I think about all the troubles that I've had recently with my father. And, like, if it was just him, he would have been gone instantly. Because who would have cared for him? You need to have family. Like, you absolutely, as you get older, you absolutely need to have someone. If it's not family, it needs to be someone that's a very, very close friend that's willing to put up with a lot. Because you're going to have a lot of needs in very specific circumstances. Like, not everyone has a peaceful death in their sleep or something, you know? You need to have people when you get older, and I'm not going to have that. And that on its own is scary in its own way. So it's not really like a romantic thing for me. It's almost pragmatic. You know, I am looking for someone that I pair well with. You know, I'm not going to just look for anyone. But you get where the impulse is coming from. And whenever I was growing up, I was like, whatever, I don't care. Because I was a little edgy teenager. And, of course, I was also abused. I had very low amounts of self-esteem. And anytime anyone showed any interest in me at all, I would create like a narrative in my head that they were actually trying to trick me into something, or I was just imagining things. Like, it was like that for years and years and years. And that didn't really change until I was like in college, where it was more overt that people were showing interest in me. But, you know, I fell out of college. I didn't have time for it. Didn't have time for dating because my life was too unstable. Was trying to find work everywhere. Had to drop out of college. Went back to college. And at that point, I was like really out of shape. And by the time I got back into shape, I was out of college, because that's college, right? It's just been one thing after another. So there's always been roadblocks, but I could have powered through them if I really wanted to. But by the time I got into my mid-20s, I had just been alone for so long that it doesn't really bother me anymore. And even now, like, even though that worries me, I'm fine with being alone. Like, that's just my personality now. And it's actually kind of hard for me to develop really strong emotions about it, which is something that I kind of worry about from time to time. But anyways, point being, that is something I could have, like, seized the day about and fixed, you know, quote unquote, in any time, but I've always been lax about it. Like, even now, I could start a dozen different dating profiles. I'm not doing it. I'm not using any dating I'm just hoping that something will eventually come along, and that's not going to work. So, in the end, yeah, I'll probably be alone forever. That's fine. But, you know, it's probably going to be a result of me just not trying to not be alone. You get it? And I've mentioned this in the past, I think even in some of my videos, like art videos. If you want things to change for the better, you have to make them change. And if you have, like, someone, if you're a high schooler or something, if you have some girl that you're interested in, you can't just sit there and fantasize, one day we'll, like, bump into each other the right way, and then we'll talk, and then everything will fall into place. No, it's not going to happen. It won't happen. You have to actually go talk to her. You have to admit your feelings. Or else nothing's going to change. Like, everything in your life will be static until you make it not static. This is the way life is. You absolutely have to develop the mindset of, if things are going to improve, it is because you made them improve. And that's especially prevalent with me, because no one ever helps me do anything. Like, whether it's ever been friends or family, no one gives a shit. Like, if I need something, I will mention that I need something. No one volunteers. No one wants to help me. If I ask them, they get really pouty and angry about the fact that I'm asking them to do something. I've just always been around people like that, I guess. No one wants to do anything. No one wants to help me. So I've always had to do everything on my own. Completely on my own. Like, even now, if I'm doing animations, the video stuff, the only person that really is around to help me is going to be Greymind, and, you know, I'm paying him money, of course, not getting that for free. But I still have to, like, write all the episodes, which takes time. So it's going to come down to money in that case. So I don't have a team. If I had way more money, like if my Patreon was like $20,000 a month or some crazy, like if I was one of the huge, like, photorealistic artists or something that get tons of money a month, then yeah, I would have enough income to be able to actually have an animation studio or something. But as far as, like, friends, family, people that volunteer go, no one has ever helped me. That's pretty common. I think most people are like that. You just have to develop that mentality. If you want things to improve, you need to do it yourself. Like, there's always this stupid memes of people encouraging, like, that's the reason why it always fell flat with me, is because most of the time it's just someone going like, yeah, you can do it, like it's some actor or someone. Like, remember the actor that played that Japanese fisherman telling you that you can do it, seize the day, all that stuff? That was an actor. It wasn't a real fisherman. He wasn't doing anything. He's actually, like, a famous guy. Same thing with, like, what's his face on the green screen. What's his name? The Shia LaBeouf, I think that's what his name is. The guy that was like, you can do it, you do it. That thing, the meme. like, it's such a joke. It doesn't ring true. None of that rings true. Whenever I grew up, like even now, whenever I see people doing that, it doesn't mean anything. Like, the idea of going out and doing it, whatever it is just so nebulous and worthless that it doesn't mean anything. But yeah, I'm telling you, if you want things to improve, whatever that thing is, you have to do it. I don't know how I got sidetracked onto that. I think it's about, like, making videos and isolation and stuff, or whatever. It doesn't matter. I've been really sidetracked today. Comet. Fires a great magic comet. Not a normal magic comet. This one's great. The fires a great. I like how they really are hammering home. It's a great magical comet. Oh, that's a great magical comet. Takes a pet like nobody's business. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion, charging his potency. The greatest of the Carlos conspectus sorceries that only a few sorcerers have ever mastered. But I can pick it up and look at it once and then memorize it, and then I'm good. But I'll need the int. I'm guessing it has a really high. Ooh, it does. 52 int requirement. That's why. Okay. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's the Stormhawk. Okay, okay. Check that books. Who needs to learn? That's another thing. I'm really glad that the internet is a thing now, because it is so much easier to learn things with the internet. That's one of the reasons why, like, whenever I was growing up, it's like essential. It was essential that you go to college. Because prior to that, sure, you could get a job, like back in the 50s and 60s without a college degree. Very normal. Very, very normal. But as time went on, it became more and more of a thing. That's another way that life has been unfair to my generation in general. I'm what is referred to as I'm not a millennial. I'm a geriatric millennial. Whenever I was growing up, we were called Generation Y. And Generation Z was supposed to be kids that were born in the 90s, but people stopped doing that for whatever reason, and then it became rebranded as millennials. But I'm a geriatric millennial, which was like from the very, very late 70s, like 78 to like 83 or 84. It's a very, very specific frame of time. But anyways, as far as the geriatric millennials are concerned, I'm just going to knock off these books for a while. As far as we were concerned, we were, of course, raised with the mentality of you have to go to college. If you don't go to college, you won't get that piece of paper, and you will never, ever, ever get a degree. Or ever get a job, because no one will take you. And whenever I was going around looking for the job market, that was true. If you just had a high school degree, that was completely worthless. No one would talk to you. It didn't matter what you could do. No one gave a shit. I don't know if that's different now for young people, because thankfully I'm out of the job market. I have no idea. So I don't know if you guys still have that particular issue, but these days, like, going to college, you really don't learn that much. It's more about being exposed to things that you're not used to seeing. That's the main point of college, to me, is, nothing around here, is that you're going to see a lot of things that you're not used to seeing because everyone is raised in a very specific environment, and they're not used to interacting with anyone outside of it. So I would recommend actually experiencing college for that reason. Okay. Oh, look, more pots. These are not aggressive, though, strangely. You can not lock onto them. I bet if I hit them, they would probably wake up, though. But anyways, yeah. So a lot of people from my generation were completely locked into having huge amounts of student debt because the price of admission has gone up dramatically since like the 60s and 70s. Like back then, you could get a college education for almost nothing. But after realizing that it was its own industry, people, like the people that are in charge of such things, there's like a very... Oh, now they're angry since it got close. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Let's do something fun, quote-unquote fun. I'll probably get hit in the process of trying to do this. Let's gather them all up into a big pile. I like how they cutely flop on the ground. I don't like how they cutely have a 5-hit combo, though. It's not so cute. All of you guys gather up into a big ball, so I can use Flame of Frenzy on you. Yeah, anyways, the college tuition rates went up by a huge margin. And the frame of time it took for me to be born up until I could actually go to college. And I had to go to college twice. Like, I dropped out and then I went back. So I got kind of a wind of both of them. In the sense of the rates were pretty high. And then whenever I went back, they were really high. In that sense. Some of these guys don't want to play correctly. Ah, well. I'll just do it this way. Wow, that was way too far away, I guess. The rules... What in the world? Why is it... Oh, now it worked. Something about the rim of the table made it freak out. Well, anyways. That was mildly amusing. Yeah, the rates for college have gone up dramatically, and that was not fair to my generation just because we ended up being completely locked into massive amounts of student debt, which I think the generations that were just directly after ours had the same issue. But kids these days, of course, you can probably get a better education just looking up how to do things online, but it depends on the... Like, obviously, if you're going to be like a... I don't know what a good example would be, but if it's something that's more... that has more of a infrastructure behind it, like a marine biologist. A marine biologist, hoorah! Or, you know, like an archaeologist, or some sort of political school of thought, leads you into politics, something like that. Stuff like that. If it's something that's more grounded inside of the some sort of infrastructure or industry, then yeah, this will not count. But if it's something like learning how to be a content creator, in my example, like I got my degree in graphic design, didn't need it, didn't help me at all, doesn't do a goddamn thing. I didn't learn anything. I, in fact, taught the teachers more than they taught me. You can learn a lot of stuff now online. So if you can actually find a job, like another good example might be like if you're a computer technician or a network person, someone that handles networks for people. You can a lot of that when you're a kid, like a teenager now. You can just look up how to do it if you're interested in such things. And then by the time that you get out, like sure, you might end up needing to get certification or something. But you're still pretty much good. Like the internet is great for that. As long as you're not getting misinformation anyways. As long as you are smart enough to be able to distinguish between misinformation and actual real information, which a lot of older generations clearly are not, and a lot of young kids sometimes are not good at doing, then you're pretty much good. So society's gotten way better in that respect. Graven Skull Talisman. So really glad the internet is a thing. I did not have... And that's another thing. The internet did technically exist back in the 80s and 90s when I was growing up, but it was not a thing. Like, ever so often you would hear about a kid, it's like, yeah, I have the internet. Like, the internet? What do you do on there? Nothing really. There's nothing on it. Ever so often you'll find a weird website. I hear that there might be porn on it. Whoa, really? And that was it. And it wasn't until, like, the very, very tail end of being in high school that people were like, oh, you can download songs on the internet. Whoa, really? Yeah, there's like chat rooms. You can go to chat rooms and talk to people you don't know. Huh, that's strange. And it, like, at the very end of the 1990s and the 2000s, beginning of the 2000s, that's when the internet sort of became more of a thing. So I didn't get to have that either. Woe is me, right? I really do wish I had either been... I really wish I'd been born later. It probably wouldn't be too nice to be born now. Being born now would probably be pretty rough. Zoomers are raised in a bad environment. Like, there's the downside of being born in the internet era, and that if you're on Twitter or Facebook, heaven help you, then there's just so much more drama and instant negativity that I can tell it really drains a lot of the young people. It makes their lives that much worse because they're not prepared for it. So it was kind of good to have a young life that was completely isolated from the internet in that sense. I guess it probably would have been best if I'd been born in like the very mid-1990s, or towards the end of the 90s, I guess, would probably be the best. Being born in 82 was not a gift. That's probably one of the worst possible eras that you could have been born in. Being a geriatric millennial. That was not good. Nothing but bad experiences. A talisman depicting a school of graven mages. That's what this is? The Nightmare of the Academy. What? A school... That's what those things are? Like, ever so often, we would run it... I think that I've seen, like, 2 of them so far. A big ball of, like, faces. So these are, like, mages that have all had their heads warped together into a big ball? The Nightmare of the Academy. Raises potency of sorceries. And this is a talisman of them. It just depicts it. The Primeval Current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to... Cleave? Not cling, but cleave? Like, cut in half? To those who cleave to... Oh, to, like, separate themselves from its teachings. The act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. That's pretty interesting. I like that. So you can actually become like a bad mage. The Primeval Current. The Primeval Current seems to indicate that there's some sort of flow to the energy of the world, or maybe even the space and the earth that you stand under. A forbidden tradition. So I guess as opposed to pulling your energy and knowledge from the stars themselves, you're trying to create a current that flows into you somehow? I don't know. But if you separate yourself, then you might become a type of sorcerer that preys upon other sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars. So eventually this thing would grow into becoming a star? Huh. That's a really interesting thought. I look forward to seeing more about that, or maybe never again. You can never tell with FromSoft games. That will be interesting. Interesting it too. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So that is complete. Yay me. And here's another... Let's look at the direction of the sundial. The last one... Let me check. The last one, Caria Manor, was like... It was right here. It was right here. And the arrow was pointing this direction. Like towards the southwest. Or actually, was it pointing directly south? It's either south or southwest. Which one? This one's just pointing west. So yeah, all these things are positioned improperly. If you want them to actually be sundials, they wouldn't work like this. Especially this one, just pointing directly towards the west. Then again, maybe it is rising the east and setting the west, and just the visuals of it aren't matching up as far as the skybox is concerned. Or maybe it's going below the skybox in a way. But this one is still pointing in the wrong direction, the one up here. Yeah, I'll keep a lookout for those. It'll be fun to complain about that some more. The joke is that I complain. It's a funny joke. Okay. Alright. One last bout of checking. I think I know... Yes, I know what that is. It's like a wolf or something. And if I remember correctly, it's going to make me angry. Because it's another Bloodborne type enemy that just darts all around the place. Yes, I have helped a couple of people fight it. One of the... I actually ran into someone that knew me back in elementary school. And I sort of, like, I loosely knew who he was because the name showed up in my head. I didn't recognize him on any level, but for some reason the name popped in my head. But he recognized me, and he's like, oh, do you remember this, 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 and this? I don't remember anything from elementary school. I remember nothing. Same thing with high school. I almost remember nothing. Same thing with, like, last month. I have a really, really, really bad memory. But I told him... Because he apparently has a really good memory, and he was, like, bragging about it, in a sense. Like, yeah, actually, my family, even my father, blah, blah, all have exceptional memories who can retain really unusual things. And I told him I have a really bad memory, but it has a benefit. and that my memory is so bad that I don't linger on things. That is one thing that is positive about it. Things tend to not really bother me too much. I can let them go pretty easily. Like, it's pretty easy for me to forgive people because I just don't think about it. I don't think about things too actively as far as things that happened in the past, and I don't remember them. They don't just show up in my mind unwarranted most of the time. Most of the time. So in that sense, it actually is a boon, because you don't have to worry about being constantly aggrieved of embarrassing things or horrible things that happened to you in the past, even though I have had a lot of bad things happen to me in the past. So it is beneficial to have a bad memory sometimes. But other times, it becomes a problem when you're doing an LP and you can't quite remember what the hell it was you were talking about. What should I summon in here? If this is a little dirty wolf boy... Oh, what would be good? Not arrows. I tell you, the imps are so good. Such good boys. +1, +2, +2, +2. I don't have another... I need to buy more upgrade materials to be able to upgrade this thing at all, because I have 0 of the first upgrade material, unfortunately. I could summon her in. He costs 100. He's 104. How many FP do I have now? Because I don't want to have to waste that. I have 52 exactly. How many did that just say? This is 54 exactly. 89, 67, 50 exactly. I could just stick with my old boys. I kind of just want... I want to use something new just for the sake of using... Oh, 52 exactly. Look at that. Tell you what, I can use this stupid thing. It'll probably get me killed. But the Warhawk Ashes, I've never seen it. This is at +2, and it uses exactly 52 FP, and that's the exact amount I have right now. I'll pop in there, I'll use that, and get my ass kicked, and then I'll complain about birds. This sounds like a good time. Alright, let's get going. And immediately... Good, he gave me a little bit of time. Yeah, it's one of these guys again. Bird? Help, bird! These guys are pretty cool, I'll give them that. Red Wolf of Radagon. Do a lot of damage. Whoops. He doesn't seem to like that bird. Whoops. Mistimed that roll. Can't see when I'm locking the camera though. Whoop. Mistimed that roll. Jumped over it. So I'll heal. Oh, get fucked, bird. I don't really mind seeing that bird eat shit, though. Because I hate those things. So long, bird, thanks. Get fucked. A single memory stone, that's it, huh? So that was a wolf that belonged to Radagon. I hope I can actually remember that. Not Radon, Radagon. Ooh, again, those names are way too close together. They should not... Again, that was a mistake. They should not have done that. Okay, where am I? Can I level up? No, I can't. I require 110,000 runes to be able to level up now. I kind of can't wait to be flooded with so many runes that I just start throwing them in the gutter. Hello, summoning pool. I think they actually started finally adding summoning pools to the interactive map. Which will be useful because there's a lot that I feel like I'm still missing. I think I recognize this area. Yeah, there's like a crab back there in the back. And there's assholes over there. Oh yeah, this area sucks, I remember now. Yeah, I hate this area. Because you have to go up that. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. And it's all coming back to me now. I hate it. I wonder if I can jump up there. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, a stone sword key. I like these little structures. I guess there's they're not really fountains. They look like they should be, but they're not. They're little hidey holes. You can crawl in if you're like a child and get stuck in there, and then no one can get you. Oh, hello. Hello, Iron Virgin. I remember you. I don't like you. Will you come over here and open your little thing? No, you're gonna send things through the level jump. Oh, don't kill the crabs. They've done nothing to you. Cool. That poor guy. Well, oh, that's what I wanted, but yeah, you do get a little bit of time to be able to do that. That's not bad. It's mainly their rushdown attack. I think it's this. Whoops, wrong. Here we go. Here we go. It's mainly whenever they... Wow. It's mainly whenever they do that I have a problem with them. Of course, you can't lock onto them through the objects. The lock-on in this game is way more unusual than it was in 3. Like, you lose lock-on very easily, too. Because we're being ignored. Gonna do it again, huh? Keep backing up against the wrong area. Want her to open her little chassis. Because that's how I get to where I need to be. Second one, okay. That one's fair. I don't mind that. I'll do this. Aha! Just so happened to time it just right. Although that is way too dangerous, I don't want to do that again. Actually, does quite a bit of damage through the area. Okay, not big fan of that. Like, comboed into it. That was crazy. I probably would do way less damage if I was not level 100 trillion. Yeah, that thing would be a real big issue. Otherwise. Ooh. Ooh. I know. Alright. These are also geriatric millennials. See all these nobles that are wandering around going, ooh. Ooh. Geriatric millennials. Born between like 1978 and 1983 or whatever it is. The reason why we were given a specific term is because we're not really millennials. Because that whole avocado toast or whatever thing, I don't understand that shit. All that? Yeah, that was not us. I have no idea what that is. All the things that millennials are supposedly known for, it's like, they're so privileged. Fuck, not us. Altered, okay. More shit to get rid of. What are they digging for? Even the crabs are digging. Looking for something. What are they after? Or maybe the nobles are... Maybe that's just... like showing how low the nobles have fallen. That they're out here with the crabs, which, why are there crabs in here? Digging in the dirt looking for food. That's how bad it is? Not sure. Not sure what the narrative is. Unusual. Excuse me. I know there's a naughty crab around here somewhere. I want... Excuse me, gosh. So burpy. What do I want? Tell me what you want. What do you want? Let me summon in these stupid Albernarics. 53. I'll do that. I'll use up my last bit of juice, though. There's an item you want to pick up, so the crab will probably be there. I know there's a crab somewhere around here. Yeah, it's probably back there, actually. Golden seed. Like, this is actually how I have fun with these games. It's just very slowly... Yeah, it's definitely going to be there. Look, here's even a ghost fighting something. A sorcerer spamming the same thing from range over and over again. Very cool. Yep. Bitch. Since it's a crab... Ooh, maybe not. Wow. I do a lot of damage to that guy. Guess he doesn't like holy magic. Crab eggs. Golden. Oh, that's it? 2 golden runes. Fantastic. Or actually 1 golden rune, rank 2. What about you? Same thing, okay. So nothing really going on as far as the narrative goes, unfortunately. Although very unusual. I'm still not really sure what the relationship crabs have with everything else is. Because they don't really seem to appear anywhere specific. It's not as though they only appear in magical locations. They're kind of just all over the place. Like rats. Giant crabby rats. Then again, there's like the lobsters, the big crayfish, or whatever they're supposed to be. They, on the other hand, are very specifically only in the lakes, and they only seem to be... No, I take that back. They may be in, like, the... Yeah, I think they may just be everywhere, as far as the lakes are concerned. Hello. Ah, they want you to get into the fight with the smaller pots, so that the sorcerer can be attracted. Isn't it cute how they waddle towards you? I'm gonna get you. Look at their little feet. Look at his little feet go. Like little duck feet. They're so menacing. The sorcerer heard me. Yep, there he is. I'm gonna get you, cast my magic. I've studied for years. Oh my god. Imagine wasting all your time reading books, going to Are you done? Oh my god. It's like being chased down by like a bunch of karate students, fresh out of the mall. Just got out of the dojo with Master Chet, eager to show their new skills. Crackpot. So yeah, sorcerers and pots closely linked together. But imagine... Oh, there's a Living Shard. Why was it on a guy? Ah, whatever. Yeah, imagine going to college, wasting all your time learning to be a sorcerer, when you could be like me and learn to cast incantations. Yeah, look at this. This is another, like, I've designed this area to be sort of mildly asshole-ish. Like, sure, there's a little bit of a narrative here. The sorcerer's, like, looking out over the nobles. The little noble guys are, like, waiting, entreating upon them or something. Like, there's something going on there. Obviously, they're supposed to be, like, subservient. But more importantly, as far as an encounter goes, there's guys down here where you might be inclined to, like, rush up and attack them. In which case, the sorcerers hit you. That's fine. But there's also, like, a single guy with a sword that's just standing there directly in your path to ensure that you're blocked just long enough so that the sorcerers might be able to pepper you with a few of their pathetic little bolts. Ah, god damn it. Game, like, froze for, like, a split second. They can also shoot over the banisters. Why did you lock on to him? That's more lock-on event. Did you guys see that? I rolled over here and I was like trying to lock on to these guys since they're right in front of the camera. Instead, locks onto this random-ass guy over here. The lock-on system has gotten worse since 3. I don't know what they did to it, but it is worse. It makes less sense and it does dumb things. I think this door is not openable. Okay. You can hop over this, though. Oh, hello. Avocado toast or whatever. Actually, no, I already said that's not us. But, yeah, we got redefined as a generation because we're just too dissimilar from actual millennials. Like, as far as, like, economic pressure and the things that we had available and... Like, we are sort of a blend of millennials and Generation X. Not that Generation X. Like, Generation X is very distinct from millennials because millennials are the ones that are, like, incredibly, insanely poor. But supposedly they're also unmotivated. But most of that is because, like I mentioned before, we didn't have any opportunities. There was nothing. Like, my father's like, just walk into a place and ask for a job, because he was born in the 1950s, and he had no idea how incredibly privileged they actually were. Because it was post-World War II, you really could just find a job anywhere. It was crazy. And since there were so many new opportunities in terms of the economy in the Americas, anyway, it's not in Europe, that's where all the boomers came from. They're just a very, very privileged, spoiled generation of people. And that's the reason why they're still sitting on giant nest eggs of money now. It's because they were born into it. They were given every chance, every opportunity. Millennials are the exact opposite. Generation X, though, is the generation that has the most amount of debt. They do have lots and lots of money, like boomers do. Strangely. But at the same time, they have racked up giant amounts of debt. Because that was another thing that was very popular during the 80s. The idea of just having free money via credit cards. My brother is a Generation X, and he is exactly like that. He makes way more money than I do, but he's not very smart with it. Shouldn't be talking about it, but you get the idea. Whereas, me, I have what I have. Thankfully, I have no debt. That's one thing that I have been very paranoid about. Debt is never good. Like, the whole purpose of borrowing money is the idea of, well, I will have money later. I will absolutely have the money later. 100%. I just need it now for the sake of having it for some very particular reason. That's why you borrow money. So people that are just like, I'll just take a bunch of credit cards, get a lot of free stuff. Those are probably the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. And if you're one of those motherfuckers, stop being dumb. I will not apologize for it. Bring. Oh, good. Cool. It was nice of them to put a sorcerer right behind you, too, as you land. Appreciated that. Ah, yeah, it's cool. So cool. Okay, which way do I... Probably up. Because if I go down, the game might just keep adding more and more... Yeah, okay. That's my general rule. Always go... can I jump over this? Item, this item. Some idiot. Okay, that looks like something. There's also something about this that makes it look like it's death. Hold on. Like, over time, you sort of get a impression on how surfaces work in these games. And you sort of start recognizing what the textures look like. No, that does work. Let's try it. Okay, yeah. I thought that might be like an automatic kill surface. What is over here? That is Doom. Little bells. Oh, there is a guy up here. Okay. Oh, there's a puppet. A poopit. Who has the, what? Oh, okay. I was about to get really angry if he managed to hurt me as he was dying, just because he's falling. I didn't recognize there was an archer over here. As far as playing on my own, I like areas like this. But if you get someone into co-op, because I have my completionist mentality, I always want to show everyone everything. Like every illusory wall, every optional path. Anytime that there's anything at all that the host can miss, I do enjoy it. Showing them exactly where everything is. But after you've gone into those mines long enough and done those enough times, it does get very, very tiring. Showing people the same things, going down the same paths, especially whenever it takes forever to get to those items. Like there's one of the mines, can't remember which one it is. I think it's Raya Lucaria. Where you have to... It's one of those things where midway down the elevator ride, you have to roll over, or you can just walk around the elevator. And it goes to a path that leads to seemingly nothing, but then you drop down to another level, and there's a corpse with, I think, like one of those stone keys on there. I think. I can't remember what it is. And then you drop down again, and then there's like a guy that is positioned in a way that he can get a free hit on you, which I think is fucking bullshit. But I've done that sequence so many times. It's like burned into my mind. I hate doing it. because I'm just so sick of it. It takes forever to get done, but I do like it whenever the host is like, oh, thank you for showing me. That's the good payoff. What the fuck? Where did that thing come from? Just for the fucking universe itself? What are you? What are you? Is he taking damage? Oh, he's a puppet. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's like a little tiny puppet. I've never seen this before. Turn over. God damn it. I'm trying to do a thing here. Mr. Two-Head. Motherfucker. Don't give a shit about your stupid book. Oh my god, you're so fucking fast. Dumb multi-faced cuck. Fucking eat it. Actually, do it on his face here. Turn over. When do you get a good whiff? I want you to sniff him. I want it like every third time I crouch, turn over. Every third crouch, I want him to get like a little nut hair, like directly in his mouth, and have it pull out so it's like a little string that makes him cough. Bitch. Fucking bitch. Stupid ass book. Okay. Don't like their little book moves. The fact that you can actually, like, expertly dodge, weave in and out. The ultimate experience. And then you get just close enough to hit them, then he's like, no, book. Like he's a fucking strength user, supposedly. Bitch. Okay, sorry. Yeah, there's weird little puppet guys. With little wings. Little tiny frame. And one gigantic cog. Man, this kid was gifted. He would have been something great. Also, a nice mask. I wonder if they drop that as an individual little drop. Kind of doubt it. Well, I'll take that back. No, the other puppets do drop helmets. So maybe I'll have to like look up and see if I can farm that. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal. May as well. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's where they're coming from. Okay. They're like perched on top of that shit. Walk into it. Come on. I waited for you. I don't remember ever seeing those weapons on the wiki, so I doubt you can actually get that. Oh, I can backstab them. Okay. What is this, Dark Souls 1? Just backstab fish rather than actually attack them? Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Okay, Crystal Dart. Are they mounted anywhere else? I don't see them. They could pop out from there, I guess, though. Still bird... What is it with them and bird cages? Are they just trying to fit so hard with the cuckoo theme that they're just like, well, bird cage... That's our thing! Bird cages everywhere! Or maybe it was some sort of use for them? I don't know what it'd be, though. Meteor bolt. This would be a crossbow bolt of some sort. Or not. What was that? Acquisition on this? No, not here. Not there. Key items? No. Oh, right. Sorry, I picked up this stupid glintstone whetblade. Didn't even think about it. Glintstone whetblade with a cipher engraved can be used as a whetstone knife when applying an affinity using Magic and Frost. So it's the one for Magic and Frost. They really don't give much, do they? It wasn't a spell. It won't be an incantation, certainly. Would it be an Ash of War? No, it won't. What the hell was it? Maybe it's a weapon of some sort? I don't think so. No. It's not going to be no, it's not going to be one of these. Maybe it is an arrow type. Yeah, it was. It's just... Oh, it's just a normal arrow, I guess? No, it says... Oh, okay. It only works with something called the full moon crossbow. So I was right. It's just very, very specific for a weapon that I don't have. The tip is embedded with glintstone. Like a shooting star, these bolts leave a beautiful trail when fired. They're pretty. Alright. Fantastic. Not much slower to go off of there, but alright. How exactly do I get over there? How do I go anywhere if I fall down there? How do I go anywhere from here, for that matter? Can't jump from here. That's instant death. Doesn't seem to be any passage that I can see. Anything off the edge? No. There's also an open spot above this that I remember. But there's no ladder or anything up there. It looks like you can actually... Yeah, there's a ladder there, so you can obviously get inside. Maybe we have to fall down until we get to the point where we're under the building, and then we go back up. Okay, here we are. I hope there's something here. Man. Yeah. Like, this is almost a completely... There's no way I can jump up there. It's almost a completely optional area. Actually, I guess this is an optional area. I've certainly never seen it, because in all the co-op that I've done, I've never seen someone try to go down here. More poopits. What if I can kill him from here? Nah, okay. I might be able to hit him, but it's going to be too precise. It's not worth the bother. I'm guessing this is the only way that I can think to go. Time for running. What do you mean running? Oh, okay, I see. Such weird structures. They always do this in these games, but... There's like these big structures that are like sticking out of nothing. Like sometimes you can see the very... Is that something down there? Wow, you can go... God damn, this place kind of just keeps going, doesn't it? Where the hell am I? Maybe this is like a much deeper area that I shouldn't be in yet. I have no idea where this is. But yeah, they kind of just rise out of the fog like this. Like, who the hell would build a city like this? Were people actually using these structures? Cuckoo glintstone. Ow. I'd rather take the hit than have to worry about it. Wow, he's really freaking out. I'd rather take a hit than have to worry about doing 3 hits on that guy. Okay. Golden rune, still nothing, really. Yeah, if you only had a giant butthole, I know. We've all been there, buddy. Nothing there to jump off of. This is a dead end. Nothing over there. I think this might be a dead end. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, I don't mind this. The only thing I'm worried about is getting back, because I don't know how to get up to that roof area. And I hope this doesn't end up like going down to some incredibly deep area that I have no way of getting back from. What's this? And oh, there we go. That's where it was. On Freeland, she, for some reason, had 2 of these already, but I've never been here before, ever, in any capacity. Via co-op or whatever. So, I think there's only 3 of them in the whole game, so I guess that would be the 3. I don't remember the other one was, though. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back from here. Oh, that's where the wheel is. Okay, that's good. I always like it whenever you get a framework for where you are and what's going on around you. That's good. I really like that. And there's our little torch guy that we killed. Look at that. And that's the upper area that you start at, I think. No, I think that would be the courtyard that we were just in. Yeah, because the starting area would be much further down. Okay. I'm kind of leery of moving too far because the game does freeze for me sometimes when I'm doing these recordings. So it's very easy for me to accidentally walk off of a ledge. Okay. Like, you can't imagine how much that panics me whenever it starts to happen. Okay, this leads down. I could jump to that roof over there, though. And that would lead down to that little area, the balcony. I guess the easiest thing to do would be to use the ladder first. I'll hope that guy doesn't see me and then freak out. Because the ladder, I know I can get back. Great stuff in there. I say great, but I'm also like, yes, great, but it's still, great. Okay, this looks like an ambush room. Or maybe it's just full of crabs. Could this be a dog? Probably, yeah. Think about it. I won't bother you guys. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Don't you pinch me. Somber smithing stone. Okay, good. Glad I came here first. And that's just a, oh gosh, I don't have the word. Used to use them all the time, and now I can't think of what they are. What are those frameworks called whenever you work on something? Like whenever you're painting, which is usually what we use them for. When this particular house is one that was built by our family back in like the mid-90s. So we did a lot of that. Was pretty cheap to build too at that time. Not so much anymore though, because lumber prices are insanely high. So you're like, how come you just not build a house? Good luck with that. Because wood. And I really don't feel like chopping down a bunch of trees and making my own boards. Technically possible, not feasible. Probably very legal, too. I can hear... Yep, here they are again. It's the boys! They're back! I like doing that. I don't know if you could notice that. But whenever... Man, they really lose it. It's kind of cool looking. I just don't want to be near it. But like whenever you have two enemies that are very close together, and you hit one of them, and then you switch targets to the other one, but you're in a position where when you swing at the other one, it'll hit that first one. So you kill one with that sort of inadvertent swing. That feels good. I like doing that. Feels good. Magic grease. A lot of kind of useless items here, though. Oh, great. It's one of these things. If I fall off that, I'm not going to be able to get back. Whoa, hello. How come you're here? What was that move? Did you see that? He lifted that first one above his head like he was going to swing it, and then he poked with his lower limbs. That was uncool. Like, after you memorize it, I guess it's fine, but... I hope it's not like an option attack where he can raise it up and then club you, if he so chooses, if you get too close. Hello. I shouldn't have done that. Come to me, my sweet. Don't! Motherfucker. If I dodge into it, there should be a reward. You don't get a free hit on it. Okay. Okay, so this sucks. I hope it's not something I have to fall down. It's something I have to fall down to get. God damn it. That means I'm going to have to make like 2 or 3 trips to be able to get everything. Golden Rune 2. Anything else up here? I don't think so. Okay. You see what I mean, though? There's going to be an item on top of that area that I'm going to have to get via that means, but also I have to drop down. And there is no ladder back up here. Oh, boy. Maybe if I fall down inside of this area, there will be a door out. Because there's nothing on the way down there as far as items is concerned. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So far the Academy has been kind of a disappointment as far as things to, like, for me to get, to have. Oh-ho-ho! Academy Glintstone Key, that's pretty important. Why do I need 2? I guess to give to what's-his-face. Maybe I fucked that up. Because if you tried to give him yours, the description is like no one else could ever use it. Once one person uses it, it's theirs forever. So if you tried to give it to him, then wouldn't he be like, oh, I can't use this? So maybe I missed out on some optional dialogue. Maybe. Okay, good, yes. It looks like I made the right decision. Because this is the area that I was about to drop down to. Okay, good. So you should never use that at all. Okay, so now we kill this Mr. Man. Honestly, the best way I found that... Fuck you! Oh my god. The best way I found to kill those guys is to, like, make noise and then wait for them to go around a corner. Something like the sorcerer guys are not threatening enemies. They are kind of annoying, though. I don't know what... Maybe it's just because they have a silly little head. Hello there, mysterious man down the road. Ah, it's one of those guys. I think those are the same guys that we encountered in Carrier Manor. And I think those might be perfumers, maybe. They're at least the people that protect the nobles, as we discussed earlier. Shattering Crystal. Is that an item? Or I shouldn't have mashed out of it. God damn it. Yes, it's a spell. Okay. Sorcery, the mysterious crystallions. Creates a master crystal, then shatters it forward bursts, charging his potency. So this is basically the same exact thing as my little stone thing. This bestial slaying. It's basically the same thing as that, I guess. Whoops. The crystallions are inorganic beings. No, yet they live. They cleave close to the ideals of the primeval current. Oh, okay. So the thing that we discussed earlier about... Wait, so wasn't the whole idea that the crystallians taught the sorcerers? But supposedly, you know, you cleave to these ideas. In other words, you're like... It's not really a sin, or however you want to describe it, but it's something that you shouldn't be doing? Huh. And as such, they are revered guests of the sorcerers. They cleave close to the ideals of the primeval currents. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't really understand that. Which one was it? Wasn't any of these. What was the thing that I read earlier that was talking about the primeval current? And how it was like something that they use the same description, like you cleave to it. I can't remember. But apparently the sorcerers hold them in high regard, and they do learn from them. But they cleave close to the ideals of the primeval current, whatever the primeval current... Oh, it's the talisman, that's what it was, the talisman. Because it was the seed of a new star. So they cleave close to the ideals of the primeval current, and as such, they are revered guests. Okay. And let's look at this again, then. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition. So yeah, aren't they saying two different things? To those who cleave to its teachings, again using that word, seems like they're using it incorrectly. The act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seas of the stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Maybe they are trying to say that it's fine. Like the sorcerers actually do this, typically. Like it's not too unusual. Let me look up the word cleave. Because like, to cleave means you're like cutting something in two. Let me look up other definitions, because the localization people might be trying to use some cutesy way of actually describing things. Actually, the internet is so bad right now because it's been storming that it's having a... Okay, there it goes. To split or sever, of course, yeah. Especially along a natural line or grain. Yeah, okay. Anything else? Nothing else? Wait, hold on. To stick fast to. Okay. It cleaved to the roof of her mouth. Okay, so in this tense, they're using it as far as to cleave something is not to... Because the way that it was written made it sound like they were moving away from traditional teaching. And were doing something they should not be doing. But no. It actually means the opposite. They're clinging to it. Well, those are very different definitions for the exact same word. So, to adhere very strongly to... I wonder what the rationalization for that is. Let me look up etymology. Etymology online? I want to figure that out. Hold on. Is he actually looking up the etymology of cleave? Yeah. You guys don't do this? Etym Online is one of the best websites. Fucking love that site. Okay. To split, part, or divide by force. That's the Old English cleofon. Cleaven or claven. Which means to split or separate. It comes from the Proto-Germanic kleubon, which is the source of Old Saxon, blah, 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 blah. The past tense was recorded in northern writers from the 14th century. Alright. By analogy, clave was common to 1600s, still alive by the time of the KJV. Yeah. Okay, cleave version 2, which means to adhere or cling to, is Middle English, so it's actually a more modern iteration on the word. Comes from kleven, klevion, or kliven, from Old English, klevion, kleafion, to stick fast adhere. So they actually, it looks like they actually had two completely different words, like way in the past, but maybe they merged into being the same spelling. From West Germanic, Kleberhorn. Huh. The confusion was less in Old English when cleave, version 1, was a class 2 strong verb, but has grown since cleave version 1 weakened, which may be why both are largely superseded by stick and split. I wonder what they mean by a class 2... Hold on. A class 2 strong verb. Okay, yeah. Class 2 strong verb, past tense cleave, past participle cloven. I'm gonna do it. I was considering being like, oh, it's stupid I'm doing this. I'm gonna look up what a class 2 strong verb means. Because I like learning things and then forgetting that I learned them. If I had a good memory, I would blow your socks off. Because this is what I do for like most of the days, like look up random shit. Like anytime I'm like, I don't know that, I'll look it up, and then I'll promptly forget about it, but still. So it is something that's associated more strongly with Old English. So strong verbs, Germanic strong verbs? Well, it is a Germanic language. This is a list of old ones. A strong verb is a verb that marks its past tense by means of changes to the stem vowel. Okay, the majority of the remaining verbs from the past tense by means of a dental suffix are known as weak verbs. So like ed. So to have done something with ed, like if you end something like I masturbated, then that would be a weak verb. A strong verb would be, it marks its tense by means of change to the stem vowel, which I'm not quite sure what they mean by that. I would have to look more into it. In modern English, strong verbs include sing. Ah, yes, of course. Okay, I see. And drive. Like past tense, I drove, as opposed to I drived. Okay, I see. So in the past, that's how it was treated. Okay. I see. So cleave actually used to be a strong verb tense for a completely different word, and they just so happen to overlap in that respect. Okay, so that's why it is the way that it is. They could, localization team, you could have picked a much better word than the word cleave for this, because it means the complete opposite depending on how you read it. So, to those who adhere to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerer's fashion and then seeds into another path. Okay. So, the primeval occurrence is the thing that's important in both of these cases. The primeval current is something that sorcerers are really privy to, and they were taught by the Crystallians about. Okay, now we have it. Wow. That was a journey. But now we know. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes the localization team is a little bit too excited about being cute, as far as like, this'll sound old Englishy, that'll sound old-fashioned, and it gets them in trouble. That happens quite a few times. Okay, I can probably jump down there eventually. Let's go take care of Mr. Man down here. He'll probably start shooting arrows at me, though. Before I can actually get within range to... Nope, yep, there he goes. Aha! Oh, god damn it. You tried to input read. Motherfucker, holy shit. What the... Okay, I guess I'm here. Is this the start of the game? Yeah, this is the start of the whole area. Holy shit. But that's where it is. Okay, that's where you exit down to. Well, I'm totally fucked then. Just because I was trying to move and it pressed in on the stick, and again, my jump button is tied to my stick. I was trying to move to the right too much. And now I'm caught in the middle of a quote-unquote fight. Fantastic. Okay, I can probably run to that area quickly. This is so stupid. Oh, which one was it? I have no idea. I haven't been using these lately. I'll try the one that's furthest away. Debate Burler. Wow, those crossbow bolts did way too much damage. Like, that was an obscene amount of damage. I don't know if this is the right one. Can't remember. Yes, this is the right one. Okay. Because the path forward is actually the other direction, but I was using the roofs. That's what it was. Roofs. I'm just gonna ignore you guys. Motherfucker, will you turn? Fucking camera got locked. Because it, like, locked onto a guy that was, like, way above me. Oh, I hate that. Okay, try again. I can't believe I had to do it this way. Just randomly jumped out a window, of all things. Yeah, I know. How dare I? What was the correct sequence there? I'm sorry. Should I have painstakingly taken 10 minutes to attract the other one's attention and then killed him in secret so that you couldn't get in free hits? My mistake. That was my error. I played the game badly. Fucking asshole. Okay. I've only done this once, so I can't quite remember what all the pathing is yet. Oh yeah, this is the naughty little puppet boys. Look at them up there, perched, all cute. All fucking cute! Oh, not cute! Not cute at all. How do you like it? Fuck's that shit? What the fuck? How come I move so goddamn slow? Yeah, I know why it moves slow. One, so it could be a catch move. Another, so... Oh, fuck you! Piece of shit. Wish you were still alive so I could rake a knife into your ass. Pull it clean, rip you open like a fucking deer carcass. I wouldn't mind it if not for the fact that these guys were over here, and he very clearly is there just for that purpose. Just so that he can try to bait you into a scenario where you're getting attacked by like 4 things at the same time. Then attack, okay. There we go, okay. FromSoft. Always doing some dicketry in every single aspect of their level design. How do you get that? You have to be able to, like, fall off that, but how do you get up there? I can't possibly imagine. No, you have to be able to... There's a ladder. There's a ladder. So, at some point, I will get to the bottom of this location? How? Wow. And then climb up the ladder? And then after that, then I can get to the roof. That's fucking crazy, though. Okay, and then I fall down here. No. Go down here. Okay, that's the trick. Yeah, I see you. You're very important, but I got other things I need to be doing. Oh, god damn it. Fucking scythe. Of course, enemy attacks never bounce off walls. Just you, because you're special. Okay, that's where we were. I keep thinking I need to collect my runes, but I didn't die. I didn't die at all. I just went out a window. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at you. I noticed you before. I think I've seen another one of these little glowy crab boys before. I don't know what this means, though. Like, he's obviously like a magic crab, and he's covered in little magical bits. I guess because he's been eating magic? I don't know. Let's kill him. Does he give me anything? Yes, he does. Why do you have a crown? What in the world is the logic of that? Well, whatever. Twin Sage. What's no crown? The crown of the annoying guys that I don't like. Greatly increases intelligence, HP, and stamina. Great. Oh, so I'm guessing whenever it's a green one, it decreases your stamina. Okay. Scholars of the Twin Sage Conspectus were the elites of the academy. I'm sure they were. Permitted to study and excel in sorceries of all kinds. They can do whatever they want. What is this, Owl House? Boy, that's a reach. No one's going to understand what the hell I'm talking about. Everyone stick to your own thing. You just gonna... Are we playing pretend? Right. I'm not... No, I'm not... Ugh! Lock on. 1 health point. Oh, lock on, lock on. We're not getting along. You and me. Man. They actually cast so fast that you could hear the startup on that guy's spell before any element of his animation actually got started. Yeah, we're not doing that. Daring, aren't we? Oh, I guess you'll just have to circle and chase me. Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh, wait, you're not supposed to come back. You're not supposed to come back. Ah, I came. You called, and I came. Okay, this time... let's use... Wait, forgot. Let's use something that I never actually use. And that is a bow. Let's just shoot him in his fucking face. Which I was doing to that chicken for ages and ages. Right in his fucking face. Oh, you want to stay back there, huh? No! You get caught by my thing I want to do. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? No, how about you just keep coming over here? Dumbass. Oh, what's wrong? Did you get headshot again? Oh, it keeps happening. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, sweetie, no. I guess you'll just have to get closer and closer to my weapon. Fucking moron. Oh, good, you survived. Oh, heavy roll. Alright, get out of here. Fucking heavy roll bullshit. Video game? God, that was a huge lockup. Alright, what the hell's down here that's so goddamn important? Also, it's so weird that it's just right here. At least it does overlap. It is interesting that it overlaps. Just unfortunate that they are open windows that you can dive out of. That'd be a great place to invade if that actually came up. So here's one of these things. One of... what are they called again? A Graven's... No. Graven Mage. So this is... I guess they're making one? Head ahead indeed. Man, there's a lot of shit in here. But it's also, like, huge. So it can't literally be people, because it's gotten too big. Maybe it's just designed... No? There's... They're at the bottom, too. What, do they get sucked into their helmets and their helmets get bigger or something? What the hell is going on with it? I'm not sure what the logistics are. Azur's Glintstone Staff. Azur is the name of a guy that I need to run into later for Sellen's bullshit. I don't know who he is. I know nothing about him. I just know that is true. Wait, I forgot. No, this is correct. This is correct. I thought I was looking at my normal inventory. Snap of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Azur. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Okay. So, can I use it right now? Or does that just mean that you need to have 10 strength in addition to 52 intelligence? Reduces casting time of all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. So, it's one of those mysterious item descriptions that doesn't really actually mean anything. Oh, forgot. Need to close out my browser now that I learned the deep dark secrets of the word cleave. Also, this has been a 4-hour video. I get the impression that this might be the longest one yet. Bet you guys are happy about it. Okay. And now that is... Oh, I bet I have to knock down this ladder. I hope I have to knock it down. Yes, oh thank God. This is an area... Yeah, this is the intro area. Thank God, finally. Oh, finally an area that has like shortcut pornography. Okay, well, that unfortunately did not solve my problem how exactly I'm supposed to get that item that's way up there. And there's no way back. You just have to start over again. Okay. There was the correct way I was supposed to go. Still no clue how I'm supposed to get to that item, though. I guess I'll put that on the back burner. And then restart from here. Yeah, I guess I have to. Because that is the beginning of the zone. Oh boy. Oh. Looking forward to that catfish. But I do want to get this area done if possible. I might have to stop early though. Okay. This area is cleared except for jumping over the banister and going the reverse way that I did before. Okay. It's nice of them to cast not in tandem. Yeah, just keep using that book, sweetheart. Keep using that book. Okay, let's try to kill this guy without being hit this time. Oh, thank God. That's what I kept wanting to do. Like, as soon as they cast, like, roll into them so that they're in the middle of doing their cast animation. Like that. That's what I've been trying to do. It's just that that stupid book move that they have comes out so goddamn fast that sometimes it doesn't matter. Okay, this was nothing, it turns out. So what is the path forward, then? I don't actually know. I don't remember. There's stuff over there. What have I not done? Did that. Wait, that's it, that's it. I forgot. I walked into the area and I was like, I have to go there, and then I never went there. Of course, I have to avoid the Iron Virgin. How would you like to have that nickname? The Iron Virgin. Like, does that mean that you're like a virgin that can go the distance? Like the Iron Man? Or does it mean that you're a virgin that no one can tempt? You'll never get tempted into the wickedness of carnal flesh. You are the Iron Virgin. Okay. A bunch of items to get. Now, this place kind of sucks for a reason that will become immediately obvious. See that big portal up there? See that big sky butthole? Lots of fun adventures are going to be coming from that. And also have to get to an item that's down here. So, look at that. What is that you see? A gigantic-ass ball. Meh. Oh, thank God, crystal darts. So yes, if you're wondering how the hell are you supposed to do this, yes, you do have to, like, sort of awkwardly get the ball to appear. And, like, run behind it. It is extremely awkward if you want to get everything. If you don't care about getting everything, it is less awkward. Okay. Stopping point. It's even more awkward if you're recording an LP and your video keeps freezing over and over again. Now, I know that item's there. I'm not going to pick it up just now because of that. So let's try and avoid. I'll go back and get it now, though. Oh, for God's sakes, it's just nothing. I think this is safe right here. Yeah, it like bounces from side to side, so there's a little bit of wiggle room, but it's very, very specific. Alright, here we go. That is a bad man. That is a very bad man. Okay, something to be shortcut, shortcut. More very specific shortcut. Visions of church. Let there be dog. Oh, I think this guy is trying to communicate that this teleporter will lead back to the Turtle Pope. That is... Wow. Like, if that actually is true, I can't believe I actually understood that. Time for hole and then praise the dog. I love the fact that people can communicate. Like I've said before, I really love messages like that. Where people are able to communicate very complex things using stupid terminology. Where the game clearly doesn't want you to. Try left and then try stealth. Alright, I'll give it a whirl. I see what he means, since there's just bushes here. Because the minute that you step through that door, there's a script that makes this guy walk forward, because they want you the fighting. But since you're hidden, the script that allows this guy to cheat and just know that you're here, beyond the range of ordinary scripting. Ooh, wow, that's a red-ass name. Doesn't quite work. Aha! Wow, that does very little damage, actually. Especially for my level 1 billion. Ooh, big bleed. It's not broken at all! God damn it, stamina. There we go. You don't often run out of stamina. Whenever you notice it, you notice it. Carrion Knight Shield. That's all? Alright. Looks okay, I guess. Requires int again? God damn. Can you not resist in this area? I know this is the int area, but damn. It's always magic, too. Like, whenever you get to a faith area, like, yeah, there's 1 or 2 faith items, of course. But, like, they never, like, flood the area with nothing but faith items. It's only intelligence. They're always so goddamn needy. Everything has to revolve around them. A teardrop-shaped medium-sized shield is embedded with blue glintstones. Carried by knights who serve the Carrion royal family. Excels when facing magic or holy attacks. Just who were these knights preparing the fight? Just who are these knights? Okay. Knights who serve the Carrion royal family. That makes it sound as though the Carrions were always aware that they would eventually be betrayed. Because these are carried by knights that very specifically serve the Carrion royal family, not the Academy. Because this was not carried by a Cuckoo Knight. This was carried by a Carrion Knight. Whoever that guy was, whose name I did not pay any attention to whatsoever. And I think this is actually like a boss or something? No, wait. I remember helping someone, and I think that this area will link back to wherever that goes. I think. Motherfucker. Just sitting here, looking directly at the entrance. Waiting to shotgun you. And that is that very specific spell that acts like a shotgun that can take off all of your health. No, you don't get away. You didn't say anything. Evil only succeeds when good men do nothing. Don't you know that? Random zombie man. Alright. What do we got here? Visions of Castle. It says that's a castle. Oh, that's where I just got through hopping over. I like how they barred these windows specifically so that you can't actually get in or out of them. This one, though, that's fine. You can jump out here. Okay, that's a shortcut. All right, good. That's what my brain was doing. Okay, so this was the optional path. Good to know. It's fun to explore. This is why I've been going along in this video. I like exploring things, even if it is full of disgusting mages. Me too, Ghost. I caught up to him. Yeah. Okay, I get the feeling I'll be using... Ow! I was about to say, I'm going to send it back down, because I get the feeling I'll come back here again. Apparently, it's sooner than I realized. Let's just awkwardly have that impressive scene of showing up at the front gates again. Why did it do that? Very odd. Okay. There used to be a hidden path ahead message there. Okay. Alright, is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Liar ahead, liar ahead. I like how there's two messages of this guy's a fucking liar. But at the same time, the message they're both referring to is no longer in existence. It's such a problem. You know what would fix that problem? If the message system just showed you the downvotes, which it very clearly tracks one way or the other. Like it used to. Like, it just showed you a global number. And downvotes just subtracted from it. Right? It should just show you both of them. There's no reason for that. It's just Miyazaki being like, will you trust it or not? It still goes through that stupid Miyazaki troll filter. So irritating. Okay, what the... Oh, this is a Moon Lady. What to use here? Because there are two phases. I remember that. And the second phase, this is kind of a weird boss fight because she is easy, but also incredibly annoying. You know what? I should use this stupid bird again, honestly. Maybe. I won't use it in the first phase. It needs to be able to protect itself. Can't die too quickly. Maybe these guys? Headless, maybe? Yeah, something that can shield itself. I'll try old Headless. I just don't want to use the imps 100% of the time. Can I use it now? How many do I have? 113. And how much were you? Okay, I guess I will use it now. I keep forgetting about that. The select button is not the exchange button. So indeed, I did have just enough. Fantastic. Well, so much for that. There goes my summon. And And unfortunately, I don't think my summon gets carried in, so that's just gone. I saw this in college a lot, too. Not so much of this, though. Sometimes. So yeah, here are all her weird students, and they're all kind of mindless.
Little Calva.
Feet.
I'll soon
Amber.
birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
This takes a big bite out of it. Ouch. Your bangs look terrible, by the way. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, we have to hit... we have to hit the ones that are singing. Ow. Also, you're going to take a lot of, like, very needling minor damage in this fight. And it'll be very, very annoying. But again, not a hard boss fight, just kind of annoying. Like that, that's technically an attack. Just that thing moving slightly to one side. Kind of funny. Oh, I thought my R1 button stopped working. Kind of did. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't believe the second one missed. There we go. Just trying to get in one more hit. I'm gonna have to get in a better series of hits for the next cycle. Headless, please don't disappear on the second phase. I really need you around. I know you're not really doing anything now. What the... Ah. Alright, one more. Oh, for fuck's sake. She does have one or two attacks that actually do deal damage, but she doesn't really use them particularly often. Oh, already? Please hit both of them. Please hit both of them. God damn it, I'm gonna hit... Oh, whoa, the bleed kicked in. Alright, good. Otherwise I would have had to done that another time. Load, please. Do not crash. Okay, thank God. Her hat's silly. It's like a little goose. She's so long.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience.
As I recall, her ex-husband gave that to her.
Born forever and ever.
Is she treating the amber egg as though it's her ex-husband? Or is she describing, like, all of them as something emerged from it?
Upon my name as Ranni the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word
She's got
far
two of them
and
now.
wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the Full Moon.
Good transition. So I took this to mean that Ranni...
Of the night she conjureth.
Yeah, she sure did. I took this to mean that Ranni apparently put some sort of curse on the egg, so that anytime she became separated by it, it became very clear that... Okay, I just tried to dodge out of that. Got clipped by the last bit of it, though. That anytime that she would become separated by it, then it would be obvious that she was in trouble. And the thing that we're fighting now is not actually Renala. I think. It's actually... God, can you please target him? That's what he's here for. This is what I don't like about this fight. So that... the thing that we're fighting is probably some sort of conjuration, some version of her from the past. I'm very overpowered right now, so...
Little Ranni, my dear daughter.
She also summons her own Ash summons.
Light into being.
If I had not been recording for the past 4 hours, then I would have drawn that out more, because she does summon different things, and it seems like she summons wolves, I think, and like a giant even, and like a knight. I can't remember the list of them. But yeah.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones?
All right, stop talking.
To be better born anew.
God, I don't like it whenever it just bombards me with things I need to talk about, because I can't remember all of them. So yeah, lots going on there. Remember how the description of like the mimic stuff, the larval tears, so that the more that you get reborn, the more that you sort of leave behind? So I get the impression that maybe that has been what's been happening to her, possibly. But either way, she clearly has sort of gone off the deep end, and whatever she used to be, she is no longer the Queen of the Moon in that respect. Something occurs to me. If indeed, whenever she was separated from this amber egg, like a sort of a curse or whatever was released from the egg as a sort of protective spell that Ranni placed there, and it creates this conjuration of Rennala as she used to be, and it forces you to fight her. If that is indeed what happened, I'm not quite sure, but that's my best guess. Then maybe the reason why the Cuckoo Knights betrayed her in the first place is because after the separation, after the divorce, Radon? I can't remember who she was married to. I can't remember the names of everyone. All the stupid R names. Maybe since he was no longer there was nothing secreting away her condition. Like maybe she actually had gotten really bad over the years. And maybe the thing that you were seeing in public this whole time was actually like a conjured version of her that was created by Ranni. So the reason why that they locked her up is because they could. Because, you know, she no longer had the mental faculties to be able to resist. And the reason why they invaded Caria was because of that betrayal. Because, hey, the real power behind the throne has been Ranni all along, maybe? I don't know, it's possible. There's not too much to go off of. Anyways. But supposedly this thing is the source of that resurrection, which was given to her by her ex-husband. Although, again, the timing of it is very strange, because the reason why this works is because it has a great rune inside of it. And the great runes come from the shattering of the Elden Ring. But she was given this amber egg way before that. Like the game even explicitly says this happened way before the shattering. And then Roger, I think it was, described the shattering is happening soon after, which makes no sense. So how exactly the Great Rune got in here, I don't know. My best guess was that once the divorce happened and was finalized, he left, but then after the shattering, he got the rune and then came back with the egg. And that's whenever she received it. So maybe it's just a weird timing of events. I have no idea. But the Great Rune is actually the source of the power of resurrection, from what I gather. Which maybe that was the source of Ranni's idea about how to betray the demigods and kill them in the first place. Because she had this concept of resurrection from her mother. Or maybe that was part of the subterfuge. Like, that's how she got... No, that makes no sense, because that would have had to have happened before the shattering happened. I think. Did the shattering happen after the Night of Black Knives? Surely it did. That makes no sense otherwise. It'll make more sense out of the timeline eventually. The game just doesn't really give you too much about it, and it seems really confused as it is. Also, she seems to be sitting inside of a cradle. Which probably does not feel particularly comfortable. But something I wanted to mention is that whenever you kill the Sweetings, like her students, which all creepily look the same, maybe because they're being revived as young versions of her, or they're being revived in such a way that they're simply recreating the default state that they're being born into, like a character creator. Very strange. But they crawl out of those. These things that look like almost cradles that are being hung. Yeah, they're like cradles because they have little rockers on the bottom of them to be rocked back and forth. But they're born out of those, and they crawl out of them, and then they fall back down here. And obviously, over time, they've been reborn so many times that they have just completely lost their minds. There's just nothing there. They're effectively just dolls, in a sense. So they're... This whole thing of them reading books by candlelight, I don't know. I guess that's what they used to do at some point, but that has long since become... That's long since stopped being a thing. Also, they can crawl out from under here. Like, they disappear from everywhere. Like rats. Like horrible little rats. So all these little... These young, impressionable, mindless women, you could just do anything to them. Like, set them on fire, stab them, you know, however you want to deal with them. Whatever you want. Not too much else to see in here, other than the fact that this is indeed big, crazy-ass library auditorium thing. And she was sealed in here. Also note that the guy that we fought right before here was a Carrion Knight. So, she was locked up in here, supposedly by the Academy, but who was she being protected by? A Knight of the Carrion royal family. So, maybe the idea for her to be sequestered away in this room was actually her daughter's the entire time. Which might raise the question, if it was her daughter's idea, then why would the Academy go along with it? How come the Academy wouldn't get in here and try to kill her? Or maybe there was some sort of complicit thing going on here, especially considering that... what's his name? Seluvis. Especially since that Seluvis himself was, part of the Academy as well. I don't think he necessarily was part of the Carrion Royals, but it's possible. Also, Gideon Ofnir was supposedly maybe part of that group. It's hard to say, but he seemed to have some sort of recollection of him as sort of like a rival. So it could be that there was a very complicated political situation going on in here. But as far as what exactly transpired and why it transpired, I don't know. But I imagine it had something to do with her having lost her mind. And again, why she lost her mind, I don't know. It had something to do with the fact that her husband left to marry Marika, whatever her name is. This guy just got there opening that chest. But I am not allowed. It's locked. And that's all it says. So I'll eventually get a key for whatever that is. Feet. Those are big feet. Like as big as my arm. Okay. But yeah, your best guess on what exactly happened, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of you know already because you completed the game. I don't. I can only guess. But to me, it sounded like something very specifically went wrong with Marika that required her son, from what I gather, to go back and marry her, quote-unquote. Which is what I'm being compelled to do. I can't remember what, but I think it was What's-Her-Face, the finger reader, or the finger keeper, or whatever. The finger lady that's at the Roundtable Hold. That told me, you need to go fuck her. Oh, okay. So, something's going on in that regard. It involves marriage and the union of two different entities into some sort of contract or something. Also, big fucked up statue back here. I've seen this before. I still have not really any clue what that means. Pretty weird, though. You know those things that people put up to their homes, like on the side of their homes, that allow weeds, or like weeds, plants to grow up? I forget what they're called. It's one of those things that I've mentioned a few times, but my memory isn't working today. But he kind of looks like he's stapled onto one of those. Jesus Christ Superstar. He does look like he might have a carrion thing on his head, though. Who that is, I have no clue, though. Maybe I will 40 hours from now. Let's try talking to her. Look at the amber egg itself is kind of translucent. You can sort of see inside of it. It was kind of weird that she treated it as though it was a person. Like, she spoke to it as though it were a person. Maybe she considers it to be her husband. Or maybe she considers it to be all of them. Maybe that's one of the reasons why all of the students look like the same person, because she's reviving them, but she's only reviving them as being one person that she remembers. Maybe they all look like the Ranala, the supposed daughter that does not exist. Because there's Ranni, and then there's Renna's Rise. And she was calling herself Renna before. Maybe she used to be Renna when she was like a person, and then after all the events she started going by Ranni. I have no idea. No clue. These are all just random guesses. Let us speak to her and her silly little goosehead hat. Hold on. Silly little goosehead hat. Not quite sure what's going on there. It's unfortunate that if you want to have a good casting build, you should probably be wearing this. I really wish they would stop doing that. Anyways.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
Whoa, slow down, sister. Okay, so you can reallocate your stats or just change your physical appearance. Which, speaking of which... what was it? Face and hair? Is my eyes. See? I wanted to show this. Because of the whole white-faced Varus, whatever his name is, thing, it made my eyes this color. Metroid eye. Although the right eye... Where is the right eye color? That's the white color. That's clouding color. Clouding. Right iris color has been changed to something. Cannot be edited at this time. Please set eye alteration to off to edit this. Oh, okay. So that it turns off. Okay, so that's what my eyes used to look like. Which is more accurate to real life. Interesting. So you can just turn it back on. Okay. So I guess this is supposed to reflect your current story decisions. So I guess I'll just leave it on in that case. Because I might do something later that might cause alterations. Okay. Yeah. So she acts as an NPC. Kind of weird. I don't think I've ever... Are there any other bosses in this series where you beat them and then they're just fine? They don't die? I wish that happened more often. It's kind of interesting.
Be not alarmed, nor afeard.
Then again, we didn't beat her.
I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
I don't know. Unbirth is not really my fetish. It's not my kink, lady. I'm sure you would, though. You're probably big enough for it. Wouldn't be a pleasant experience, though, especially with the armor. But anyways, okay. Feet. 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 Big feet. Big toes. Alright, yeah, we didn't actually beat her. We watched her, like, crawl forward. We did hurt her a bit. She crawled forward to her egg, calling for it, and that's when the egg released its little curse or whatever happened exactly. And then we beat the illusion of her. What she used to be. If she was ever that in the first place. Which I'm sure that she would. She was. It wouldn't really make any sense for Ranni to be born to some, like, nearly brain-dead lady and then manufacture an idea of what she may have been in the past or something. It makes no sense. maybe once we get to wherever her husband is, and it's not Radon, it's whatever the other guy's name is, I can't remember off the top of my head. Once we get to wherever he is, we might learn more about her. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. But that is it. That is it for the Academy. Aside from that one item that I can't quite figure out how to get to. Should I? Yeah, I'll warp there and I'll run over there and try to figure it out real fast. Just to say that I did everything. Because that'll kill just enough time. I'll get so close to 5 hours. Although it's only 4 hours and 35 minutes, so there's no way. There's no way getting one more item would take another 25 minutes. Or could it? I know, I have my ways. It's a Plague of Gripes LP. Anything could happen. Move! Get up the fucking stairs! Why does everything have to be so irritating? Like even just moving barely. God, enough of the fucking... Right. There we go, okay. Do not shoot me in the back. That's rude. Alright. I have to get rid of these guys or else I won't be able to actually climb the ladder. This time, I'll try to get rid of you first. Ah, good, good. I was afraid he would, like, run after me. There we go. I like optimizing sequences like that. I'm not a rigid person in any way, but I do like I said, just getting to the point where everything fits nicely in these runs. Alright. Good job, little puppet man. Oh, did you drop something nice for me? Ah, it's just a glintstone. Don't I have... Yes, I do. Oh, something that's ranged that actually hits you? You don't like that, do you? That's the nice thing about having magic. I don't really use it. I'm a faith user, but I don't really use it that much because most of the time there are enemies that... This has always been sort of the weird relationship I have with Souls games. Or just the design of them in general. You want to design things so that they don't have very specific solutions. So like those guys... Man, I really want to figure out how to get in this. Those guys, you have to be able to beat them with some sort of melee attack. Because not everyone has magic, not everyone has instant access to arrows at all times, blah, blah, blah. But at the same... So, wait, is there more? No, okay, no, okay. So if you have magic, you're like, yeah, I could kill these enemies with magic, but why would I want to waste my resources on it? When I can very easily kill them in melee. So typically you only use magic for like enemies that are a really big problem that you just want to you really want to get rid of them. How do I do it? You can't... Let's plot this out logically. There's a bridge here, so there's nothing to drop down to there that will allow us to proceed. So it can't be on this side of the building. There's nothing here. Oh, 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 look at that. There's messages down there. So you can get down there somehow. Okay, so... That's right, that guy. I never went over there. That's what it was. There's like a whole area. Yeah, you have to like go over here. Then go over here somehow. How do I get there? Can I jump that distance? It doesn't look like I can jump that distance. This guy's gonna try. There he goes. Nope, he did not make it. How do I get there? From there to there? Oh, this is tricky. It doesn't look like I can jump that. But check it here. You obviously have to get to that roof, which means going from here, which means that you... That doesn't look like you can climb from here to there, though. But if you could, it would lead over there. which would lead here. And there's a sign right there, and a hole in the floor where you could drop down. So there's even more stuff in there. Wow. There's tons of stuff I have missed. I'm glad I showed this. Or else it would be extremely confusing. So how do I get over there? Do I dare try to jump? Let me check this message. Try jumping, I guess. I get the feeling I'm gonna die doing this. Okay. Well, I'll give it a try. Nope. No, you can't. That was borderline perfect. And I even jumped from the highest spot so that I could have more range. It just doesn't work. That can't be the way. Or if it is, it must be, like, kind of glitchy. So I completely doubt that I'll be able to actually reach there by jumping from that one location. So it's got to be something else. Maybe there's something I missed from dropping down. I wanted to avoid dropping down, though. God, stop casting repeatedly like that. Don't like having to dodge 3 things in a row. God damn it. God, I hate you motherfuckers. So annoying. Wish the Erd Tree would stop reviving you or whatever the fuck the logic is. They see Grace still, so they're okay, I guess. That has been, like, the best explanation that I've seen so far. Is that the reason why it seems random is because some people can still see Grace and others can't. But then again, stuff like Poopits revive, because video games. And Sorcerers revive, but, you know, those are just, like, basic enemies, so who the hell knows? Makes no goddamn sense. Let's not worry about it. I want to finish up, though, soon, because I'm hungry. I've been recording too long. And the more that I record, I don't run out of things to say. I just get really tired of saying them. What? Sweetheart? Okay. Strike again. No. Mine's more... Oh, are you kidding me? It didn't hit? Roll! God damn it. Wow, that barely did any damage, actually. From the look of that thing, I thought for sure it would do, like, half my health and damage. I really want them to drop their helmets. It looks like it might be in... Sometimes you'll see something like that, it's like, oh, that looks so cool, and then whenever you put it on, you look like a big dork. But it does look pretty cool. Like, oh, yeah. Take a look at it. Well, doesn't it... Actually, that might be the, Banished Knight helm, except without the little back tassel. No, it can't be. No, it doesn't look like that. It's very similar, though. What's this? Even more secrets? Oh, no, it's not. It's not at all. Okay. I appreciate the people that jump on those things. I do not have the patience. Alright, here we are back again. Back again. I have an idea. This probably won't work at all, but it's something to try. I'm going to shoot this guy. I'm going to be careful on this ledge. I'm going to shoot this guy. And then his pathing will... Okay. Can you guess what I was trying to do? I was going to shoot him and then watch and see if his pathing would be like, oh, I need to go over here and climb a ladder to get to him so I can attack him. And then if he did that, I could figure out where exactly I'm supposed to go. Unfortunately, it did not work out that way. Okay, so the only thing I can think of is going down. Because there's no way of... You can't jump over here. Running required... There's no way. I think these are people just leaving misleading comments. There's no way you can make that jump. Because I'd, like, jump from here down to the corner. Let me look at all these other bloodstains, too. Look at all these poor schmucks. Like, that guy did not line up to that corner, so that's one mistake he made. This guy... Now, that guy, like, aimed directly for the center, which is the worst thing you could do. And this guy... Run, 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 run. He jumped from the middle towards the corner, still didn't make it. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that's gonna work. Watching the comments, yeah, you can, it's just shitty. So if that indeed is a jump that you can make, it's just shitty, be sure to leave that exact comment. You can make that jump, it's just shitty. It's a bad jump. Okay. This is the only thing I can think. God damn you. Can't you just mind your fucking business like too soon? Oh, shoot arrows, shoot arrows! How'd that feel? How's it feel? How's it feel, bitch? Sizzle, sizzle, bitch. It doesn't feel good when someone's standing so far out of your range that you can't actually see them or target them, and they just start shooting you. Was it just here the whole time? God damn it. No, 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 no. Yeah, I've been here before. Okay, yeah, I was getting the geometry confused. So this is nothing. So how the hell are you supposed to do this? Can't climb up here, so I can't use that. That's what I was thinking. For a second, I thought I was here. How in the world are you supposed to get over here? There must be like a hidden wall or something around here somewhere. There's no way. No? That's the way down. I wonder if you can... I see you jiggling over here. Oh, I'm a jiggling. I'm a jiggling. I wonder if it's like going down over here somewhere. If it's not, then I really don't have many other ideas left. No illusory walls, no ladders up, no ways to jump. Even if you like jump onto this thing, you still can't jump over there. There's no path forward from this direction. Let me look. Come on, just please don't jump over the edge. I just need to... Oh, for God's sakes. There, good enough. Good enough, okay. So if I were to go over here, there would still be nothing. That doesn't go anywhere. There might be something behind that, but I doubt it. Gotta be careful, these fucking jumps. Shh! Love it whenever I actually succeed on the jump, but it's so close to being death that I actually jump back. Oh my god. Okay. There's no connection point there. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. I have no clue. I have no clue how I'm supposed to get up here. It'd be funny if it was just something that was very obvious. It's, oh, if you just looked right, there was a ladder right there. Which I'm kind of suspecting. And I'm kind of suspecting that there's no way for me to get back up or to do anything from this point forward. Maybe it was just a really shitty jump. Maybe that's what it was the whole time. Or maybe here? No, I've already been here. Yeah, I was already over there. Oh well, I don't know. And there's no hidden paths over here either. Well, the only thing I know to do is to try that one area where I thought that nothing would be there, which would be here. And there's not a damn thing. Yep, there's not a damn thing over here. Well, I guess I'll just have to start from the beginning and just keep trying that jump over and over again. That's the only thing I know to do. There's very clearly something over there, but you just can't get to it. Yeah, I know, you see me. Yep, that's it. That is absolutely it. And I can't get back up, so I can't retry either. Damn, that sucks. Maybe if I look from here. Nothing down there. Because there are areas that you can just drop down into. No, not a thing. Not a thing. It ain't got a thing if I ain't got that swing. Okay. Do I stop now? I'll give it one more try. I'll go jump for you one last time. That is the only thing I know to do. If that is the way forward, it's got to be the shittiest jump. Like one of the shittiest jumps in all the Souls games, because there's like plenty of like rafter bullshit in 1, and there's like falling down shit in 2 that requires very specific. Will you stop? Have I communicated yet how much I hate you, stupid cucks? Can you just shut the fuck up for like 2 goddamn seconds? You and your pathetic little piddly-ass spells. Spent 40-something years learning to cast magic, and the best you can do... Ew, pew, pew, I'm annoying! I'm so annoying! Oh my god, that's it! My whole life led up to this moment of being struck by a sword 2 times, and I'm dead. That's it. That's all that you were. Is there anything down there? What? Wait. Is that a crab? Is that another one of those crabs? That's another one of those magical crabs. Die, please. God damn you. Maybe if I... Wait. Maybe if I use Lightning Strike. Yeah, that's right. Move forward. Forward, you little bastard. Aha! Look at that. I didn't even have to drop down. My vision for myself as a lazy bastard paid off. Carlos Glintstone Crown. That must have been an area that I did not explore correctly. Increases intelligence, stamina. Oh, this one's blue, so it's not always green. The Carlos Conspectus is the oldest of the Academy's lineages of study. Wait, that's the same one. Was it? I guess not. Beget by the Sorcerer Azura. Maybe I'm thinking of... Maybe his item description on his staff had this, so maybe that's why I'm thinking of it. Scholars who follow in his footsteps pursue the mysteries of comets. That's probably what it was. The mysteries of comets. The rocks in space. Like, that's it. You're actually standing on something just like it. Just ours is bigger. Okay, I can't wait to fail this jump. It'd be funny if it was like over here or something. Like, I'm willing to try anything at this point. It's way over there. Look, you can even see a little poopit over there. Just chilling out. This is probably more exciting for the people that have not played the game at all, or have never seen, noticed that anything goes over there. For the people that already know how to get over there, like, you dumb motherfucker, it's clearly right there. There's just a door that you never opened. It's going to be something like that. As quote-unquote observant as I am. I was hoping I could get that. I miss all sorts of shit all the time. What? Oh, God. For some reason, rolling... Stupid fucking cuck. For some reason, rolling right, it doesn't seem to want to track you, but if you roll left, it does. I do not have a high opinion of sorcerers. There he goes. Yeah, I don't have a high opinion of sorcerers in pretty much anything. It is fun to cast magic, but there's something... I guess it's like the concept of their arrogance is baked into them. And this, I'm pretty sure, is going to require me going... Again, that item there, I cannot jump to. It will require me to fall from here, which will involve jumping there, which means crawling on top of this structure by going through here, which is clearly a thing. Because you can even see the ladder. Like, see, you can see the ladder right there that we're going to be using. So you clearly have to go up from the bottom of this structure, which means starting from there. Which is very unfortunate. Let me try jumping this. Almost. Alright. Well, here we are, guys. Here we are again. This is the only thing I know to do. Like jumping from here to right there. And I raked my face against it the last time I tried. It's the only thing that I know to do. If this doesn't work, we'll just say goodbye, I'll go pick up my shit, and then I'll figure it out later. For the next part. But it's so big I'll have to, like, show it. That's what's annoying to me. I want to get it done now. I want to make this jump. Okay. Wish me luck, guys. Wait. That guy made it! I just saw that guy made it. It's just a shitty jump. I saw that ghost make it. It's just shitty. It's just shitty. It's just a really shitty jump. Okay. What is over... What's happening? What is over there throwing pots? What in the world? Oh, there's like 2 different places to go. Shit, baby. I don't want to have to do that. Let's start here, since this area looks like I could actually get back to it. Can I climb up to here again? I don't think so. I think once I drop down there, I'm kind of fucked. But there is a location there. God damn it. I'm gonna have to make this jump twice. Urgh! It's me! I'm gonna have to make this jump twice, aren't I? Because there's no way. Look at this. They didn't even give you a ledge that you can actually jump onto. That's such an asshole move. Why are they like this? Do it twice. Do it 3 times. Why? Why are you like this all the time? Why does everything have to be such a trial for you? Okay, just don't drop that. Sail that... Oh, that could have been an extra 50 runes or something, and now it's gone forever. Oh, well. Okay, be sure to jump. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Be sure to jump. Yes, that is true. Alright, we are here, finally. Really? Even here? Let me just behead this automaton. I was hoping that there'd be like some sort of secret like entrance or like something I could do that would open up a path so it would become a shortcut. Because that would be cool. That would be a really cool thing to do after an obscenely difficult jump that I had to do that was ridiculous. Then again, after I climb up on top of this, I will be high enough that I might be able to just jump back over there. Without too much of a problem. Maybe. Also, remember me joking about how it couldn't possibly take me 25 minutes to get a single item? Yeah, we're here. It's already 5 hours. It's going to take me a long time to render this one out. Then again, this has been an okay episode, I think. I talked about a lot of different things. And you guys enjoy having long-ass episodes for you to barely pay attention to. I can tell that you barely pay attention to them. Because I hate people telling me advice for things that I very clearly demonstrate for like 10 minutes in the video that they are commenting on. Very early, too. Here it is. That's where the full moon crossbow is. It's that thing that I got ammunition for. And I was like, what the hell is this for? Or I couldn't find it. Full moon crossbow. One-of-a-kind enchanted crossbow of exquisitely detailed craftsmanship made to celebrate the matrimonial union of Rennala and What's-His-Face, and reconciliation between the houses of the Erd Tree and Full Moon. Ah, so they're presenting them almost as though they were opposed forces, and there were only 2 of them. So maybe Relicaria itself, like the whole Lakes region, used to be enemies with the whole Erd Tree thing, which makes it that much more complicated. Because if this area was in such turmoil in the past, why did the Tarnished get banished? And that was such a big deal. Like, is whatever they did so much worse than actually being at war with the Erd Tree? The two rings dance when reloading the weapon. Reveals true worth when used with holy infused bolts. Okay. Oh, wait, holy? But it requires 14 ints. What do you mean holy? Holy is a faith scaling thing. How come it doesn't also have faith requirements then? Strange. Oh well, whatever. Okay, here we are. This is where we have to go to jump. Yes, time for jumping. Good job, boy. Oh man, if I had missed that. Wait, what is down here? Oh, that just leads back there. Okay, okay. Alright, here we are. We're finally here. What is this item? This item that beckoned me so. 4 smithing stones. It's 1 smithing stone 4. Truly amazing. Okay, and my idea of jumping back over there looks like it will not be possible. That is definitely not possible. So you actually have to make this shitty fucking jump twice. Bare minimum. That is so... Oh, that's so irritating. Like, it has to be perfect. Oh my god, this is awful. Please make it. Oh my god. That jump is horrible. Why were things exploding over here? Like, for some reason, you could see a firebomb or something explode on this tower. But there's nothing here. And there's nothing over there, certainly. What in the world? Elden Ring, you wowin'. No, okay, that's the area just under this. Alright, good. What is that? You little rascal. Little tomfoolery shenanigan wielder. Let me check and see if there are any more of those little motherfuckers. No, there's not. Okay. One less thing to try to get you to roll off the edge of something. Alright, hole of the roof, or hole in the floor. Nothing here, thank goodness. Anything there? Nope, good. This is death. A lot of this is death. Alright, gotta go over here, I guess. Drop down here. Ooh. Do you guys remember me saying that anytime I've never done something before, I get really cautious? It's another one! It's another hat. It's another hat, crab. These make no sense at all. Lazuli. Why are they crabs? Do they turn into crabs? Is there like a guy, and he turned into a crab? And inside the crab is his head? What the fuck? Detriment... Oh, it increases dexterity, too. Huh. I'm never going to wear any of these. They're so goddamn stupid looking. I don't know why... Like, FromSoft, Miyazaki, I don't know who is responsible. They're really obsessed with making lots of variant items for very stupid looking things. Scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus study carrion sorceries, a heterodox pursuit that views the moon as equal to the stars. Okay, so I guess this would have to be a fairly new one, if the Carrions joined up with the Academy fairly recently. Although, again, that sounds like it's something that happened centuries ago, and just... What's-her-face has just been alive for a very long time. It's so weird that... No... Like, the Erd Tree can revive people, but it also has a rune that you can just take and put inside of an amber egg, I guess, because, again, amber is somehow linked with the life force of the night sky, and yellow amber might be the life force of the planet. So maybe having the Great Rune embedded inside of it is a way of making it work? I no idea. No clue. Okay. The moon is equal to the stars, according to Carrion people. Okay. Thank you, Crab. Sorry about the murder. You know, video game makes me do it. Video games breed such violence in this world. What's the name of that guy, that lawyer, that kept getting into trouble? It's like back in the 1990s. He kept trying to convince people about how evil video games were. And he ended up actually getting disbarred. Oh, this is where we are. Oh, so that's it. There we go. Because we're back down here with the... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry. You gonna pinch me? I'll let you pinch me. There you go. Sorry, baby. Actually, I'm not sorry. Let that be a warning to the both of you two. Alright, well, here we are. That's it. We gathered all the items. We did it. Let me real fast go over to Ranni and see if she has anything to say about the fact that we almost killed her mother. It's probably fine. People assured me that nothing bad would happen. What could happen? Well, let's do that real fast. And I might actually go to the Roundtable real fast and see if anything happened with What's-His-Face. Just to be safe. Safety first. Besides, we're already at 5 hours. The longest part ever. How could it get much worse? I left a pause there just so that there would be like a comedic bit of timing for the eventual... Oh yeah, I forgot she's asleep. Good, she's asleep. Oh yeah, remember. That had to be something that was like programmed as a curse into the egg because she's fucking asleep right now. She's in a coma. She can't do anything. She can't fight back at all. I could do anything. No, that's okay. Let's not even humor that as a joke. Okay, but yeah, she's totally KO'd. There is no way at all that that was actually her. That had to be some sort of weird curse thing. Okay, and Roger is probably still kaput. He did drop something. He's gone. What was the trigger? It could have been anything. Maybe just progressing a little bit. Well, that's it. A shame, because Roger was like the Laurentius of this game. Like, he was just very good-natured and affable, eager to please, eager to help, and even though he was dying, or whatever was happening to him, he was still pretty, like, helpful and good-natured about it. I wonder if I can get to this. No, he still looks exactly the same. Nothing has changed. Huh. Wow, that's a lot. His ball bearing, so yeah, he is gone. Ball bearing and his entire set. Traveling attire. Oh, he has even more shit on him. Holy crap, let me... Wow. What an ending to this is gonna be. Wow, goodness. One of Reigns of Horrors, right? Okay. Roger the Sorcerer's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. Offer the twinning husband around temple gun access new items. So nothing there. Okay. Let's check out little hat. God, there's going to be so many comments on this video. I hope. I enjoy reading your comments. I kind of stop. What I do is I go into my video manager and I just open the comments section and then watch them, like, and refresh it. And I only close the tab once I release a new video. After I've seen that it's slowed down to the point where I'm probably only going to get like one comment on that video a day or so. That's fine. Spellblade's pointed hat. Glintstone Sorcerer Roger's pointed hat, a sign of a heretical practitioner. Really? Just wearing a pointy hat is a sign of being a heretic? What do they give you at your, like, at the seminar when they swear you in as the official heresy man? Strengthens Glintstone sorcery skills. Roger has spent his entire life behaving with utter detachment. No one noticed the anger, grief, regret, or fear that existed along with it. We did. The player did. We could tell that he was really eaten up with it. There's just nothing that we could have done with it. Then again, maybe Dee did as well. Alright, what about his raiment? His traveling attire, graced with intricate, aristocratic decoration. Strikes and less than sorcery skills, so... since he was here, he had to be tarnished. So he had to be someone that either came here of his own accord or was sent away, but he was still an aristocrat wherever he came from that was outside of the lands between. Roger spent his entire life hanging out attachment. Yes, okay. And one more last thing. Glintstone Sorcerer, Roger's glove. Okay, same thing. Okay, yeah, same thing. Okay. And what else was on you? Roger's letter. I'm glad that they did this in 2 bits, so that it actually really emphasizes that you need to look at it. Otherwise, it could be something that you easily forget. They handled that well. Where is it? Not here. Maybe it's in my little map section. Yes, it is. Letter written in a trembling hand. Poor guy. I forgot to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. Someone spoiled this for me in Discord. I don't know anything about it, just that D has a younger brother, apparently. I heard he lies in a deep sleep. And the aqueduct? Really? An aqueduct is not a sewer, but it's kind of getting there. Beside the eternal city of Nokron. And it said he stood before the Prince of Death, not far beyond that spot. So if you find the Prince of Death, you'll probably find him, or maybe the inverse. If you find him, you'll find wherever the Prince of Death is lying. Okay. Okay, let's go check and see. Video game place. Let's go check and see the ball bearing issue. Turn those in. Look at the items that it provides. Then I think I have to go talk to Fia, because I think she might have like one last bit of dialogue about him. Ball bearing. Rajes. Here we go. Okay. What? Ball bearing shop 1. What the fuck? Rajes ball bearing. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So this is just offering, in case you ever find an NPC dead or something like that. Okay. So we already had everything. Alright, good to know. I'm glad they handled it that way. I wonder if the merchants are handled the same way. Maybe there's like a merchant shop where all of those specifically are being held. What am I doing? What was I doing? Fia. We never really got a response. I was wondering, is killing all the merchants the right thing to do? And it turns out, yeah, it is. Because the best thing that they had to do was just giving you the ability to mark where they were. Like NPCs that are out in the open world. Like here's one here. That's just that's a missed part of their design. Just the whole merchants being in the middle of nowhere thing. That's just a huge oversight on their part. You really should just murder all of them. Really funny. All right, Fia. Do you have anything new about Raje?
Would you like me?
Yeah, I bet you are. I'll hold you once more. Let's hold me so that you will be allowed to actually discuss things with me. Because you're not actually a person, I guess. Really? If Hayeda's clothing looks like anyone's, it's probably hers to some degree.
Very warm.
Yeah, I am, baby. I wonder if she's, like, very cold. Maybe that's the reason why she says that.
Then good day to you, my dear.
Are you fucking for real? No. Wait. I know. I gotta go talk to D first. That's what it is. Let's go talk to D. That's gotta be something. This is the downside of me not being familiar with all this stuff. You have a brother? Nothing? No, that cannot be. It cannot be! Let me reload. There's gotta be something. Okay, for a second I thought D left, because I expected the respawn in front of him. Nothing? Okay, maybe... Does his body still here? It's gone. His body vanished. And the chair. It probably stinky by now, to be fair. I wouldn't want to sit in that chair. This is the chair that your grandfather died in. It's a bit much. Be careful around it.
Would you like a blessing? Would you like...
Yeah, hold me, dumb bitch. Hold the fuck out of me. Stroke my hair and call me a good boy. And tell me about Roger, please. Please, give me something.
You are so.
I am. Tell me about Roger.
Good day to you, my dear.
God damn you. Just like a woman. The very moment one of your buddies dies, she just wants to hold you, and then she doesn't want to talk. And she goes back to reviving the dead. Just like a fucking woman. Again, my sense of humor, that makes absolutely no sense at all. You can also use, if you want to change your appearance, you can not only use the boss that we just beat, but you can just use the mirror. Kind of strange that you're allowed to do both those things in both places. It makes it seem like it's more dangerous over there. Like if you used it there, then you might lose your mind or something. Alright. But I guess I will leave in my notes, talk to Fia ? Because someone did say something about it. Oh well. But the next thing I have to do, this is not an option, is I have to go underground. Because I've done all this. Well, next time I can do something like, the key. I got the extra key. The key, I got the extra key. I can complete an NPC quest line. Maybe. I got the extra... I remembered it. Yes! Means I don't have to wait till the next episode. Because what's-his-face? Thops or whatever. Wanted access to the academy. Which is probably the... Considering what it looks like in there, it's probably the worst idea. I never went down the elevator. I never went down the elevator either. Remember that? There's stuff down there I never explored. Ooh. Ugh. But Patches said that there's an iron virgin down there that might transport me to the Erd Tree. So I probably shouldn't go down there just yet. Because if that actually is true, which it may not be, knowing Patches, then that would be pretty dangerous. Alright, let's talk to him.
Wonderful. You're most welcome to any of my anemic little spells.
That's how I should refer to my drawings.
Oh,
you enjoy my anemic little...
So I'm afraid.
Yeah, okay. So you can't actually give him scrolls, okay? I'm stupid. I don't know shit about scrolls. I should refer to my drawings as anemic little drawings. Academy Glintstone Key.
You're willing to give your Glintstone key to me.
I have too.
Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy.
That's not a good idea.
Study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars.
Even though he acknowledges that he's not a good student and he has no talent. That's the reason why I thought of it. I saw that tower and I thought, how do I get that emote? And I remembered that he was here. Erudition. Man, he is in... Wow, he's in ecstasy right now. He's been through a lot.
Back to another. Why, of course.
About the key.
Dearly, with your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Freya Lucaria. Perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit. Who knows?
You could say that.
I may be a decorated sorcerer by then.
He doesn't know what's going on in there. He's dead. He's dead. He's as good as dead.
With your blessing, perhaps, who knows?
Now, I only have one note in my notes here for him. Thops. Give Glintstone Key, semicolon, schoolhouse classroom site. That's what I have written down. Now, which one is that? What the... wow, it really curves over there, doesn't it? Yeah, didn't realize she was that close. School... Whoop, that was it, probably. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure. Schoolroom... Schoolhouse classroom. He might be fine. He could be fine. That's all I wrote down. But somehow I doubt it. Okay. He's supposedly somewhere around here. I don't see him standing around. Let me turn on my lantern so I can see what the hell I'm doing. It's around here somewhere. But I have the erudition thing, so now I can actually interact with the the things that require me to use it in order to unlock things. What the? Oh, I never seen him do that. Was that a parry? Is that what he was trying to do? It's either this way or the other way. Oh ho! How about you, sir? Okay. I don't see his ass. Maybe he's over here. This is the most isolated area. If not, I'll have to, like, look it up real fast. Thops. Thops, where you be, buddy? I have no idea, actually. You're not here, are you? No, okay. Maybe he's in front of it. Of course, I didn't actually... Like I said, I don't actually know. I just have enough bare-bones notes to sort of have an approximate understanding of where he might be. But here's where that elevator is. I'm gonna... Whoa, whoa, here he is. Yeah. He's not fine. Guys, I need to actually do a thing here. I can't have you trying to follow me. Thanks for the fruit, though. Appreciate it. Okay. What were you studying? He wrote something. It didn't work out for him. It really didn't work out for him. He's holding something, though. Which is kind of unusual. It's almost as though he got here... Maybe did he, like, suicide or something? Because, if he's like that, it's not like he doesn't look like he was killed in the act of doing something. He just sort of just gave up the ghost here. Pick it up. His ball bearing, which I won't need. Thop's barrier and his staff. Academy glintstone staff. Actually, I think that might be a generic staff. It is. That's pretty funny. He's so generic that his unique drop is just something that I already had 2 of. And I've actually sold several of them too. That's pretty funny. But he did have a unique spell, and he did have a unique ball bearing. Why is his ball bearing? I guess because he's a sorcerer, but he's not much of one, so maybe it's not very big. Sorcerer Thop's ball bearing, found upon his perished flesh. Offered to an house, the Roundtable Hold, the beginnings and new items. Okay, so actually him dying was really only worth getting this one spell. Thop's Barrier. The lifelong pursuit of Thop's the Blunt Stone. Wow. Goodness. Creates a magical force field that deflects sorceries and incantations. Hold to continuously create barriers. The way they describe it here makes it sound useful, but I think I have heard people describe this before as being almost completely worthless. Future generations will learn. They will know the foolishness of the sneering sorcerers who ridiculed this theory, little realizing that it was in fact a discovery worthy of a new conspectus of the Academy. I really wish... I wonder if I could... I really wish I could use... This is the one time I wish I was a sorcerer. So I could equip this and use it and have it be like... Pew! And then it just completely falls apart. That would be amazing. Wow. Miyazaki, why? Why'd you shit on this dude so hard? Like, you meet the poor man, and he's, like, begging to be let back in inside of the academy because he wants to improve his life, and he's like, I know I'm not very good, I can improve. And even, he's not even, like, saying, my spells are actually super great, they just don't know. No, he's like, yeah, I'm shit, I'm absolute garbage. But I can get better. And then whenever he gets in here, maybe that's why he died. He like completed the he completed the one thing that he wanted to complete. And then realizing that this place was a shithole otherwise. Look at this poor man. Looks like me. He also was the geriatric millennial. And after that, that's all he had left. That's all he had to give. That really sucks. No, down here, that's right. I will briefly attend the visage of this wheel. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bouncing off the fucking tombstone. Has to be a tombstone every 2 inches of this whole goddamn place. Motherfucker. Alright. We will go down here to see what the hell it is. Oh god, I can already see. There's an item I missed over there. Please let there be a site of grace to where I don't actually have to do anything. Oh my god, there's so many things. No. Oh god, no. There's so many things down here. Fuck. Oh, and it just drops you off. Just shits you at the bottom. Oh fuck, it's right here. It's right down here. Smithing stone 5. Ah. No. 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 Bad virgin thing. God damn. It's just right there. It was just right there. This looks like a little miniature mausoleum for someone that used to be important. Lost Ashes of War. Okay. That tracks, I guess. Nothing to see as far as the description goes. Okay, well, we're here. Wherever here is. Yeah, eat shit. I cannot believe they just put it right there. Oh, can I even kill you? I don't know if it respawns, if it's something that's that important. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, dude! Because I still have to get those items over there. And I'm carrying around 90,000. Could you, like, by any chance, not see me? That is an option. 5 hours and 30 minutes. By any chance, could you not see me so that I can sneak around and grab items and then run away? But there's no grace down here. There doesn't seem to be a way to get up to another area either. So do you have to like jump off midway? Here it is over there. It is directly facing this location too. This sucks. Don't you dare look at me. I can't afford to kill you. You can't afford to kill me either. I'm too important. If there's no more me, then who will do the LP? Ah, shit, there's an item right there. Don't you fucking dare. You nasty old virgin. Long-tailed cat. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, this is the talisman that is basically the cat ring, but it's basically worthless because of the way that fall damage works in this game. Long-tailed cat talisman. I'll read it all the same. Where is that cute little kitty cat? Where is the cute little kitty cat? Oh, there it is. There it is. A bridge depicting Lacrima. The Lacrima? The long-tailed cat. It actually looks like a Manx cat. Oh, that's supposed to be its tail. It's like curving back. Ah, that's weird. That's a very long tail. Renders the wearer immune to fall damage, however cannot prevent falling to one's death. So basically worthless, since fall damage only kicks in like half a second before fall death does. Lacrima features in the fables of Raya Lucaria, in which she is described as a fairy cat who is fond of playing in the Great Bell Tower. That's very cute. That's a really cute little bit of lore. I wish there was more stuff like that. There's nothing special about it. It's not like major stuff. There's a fairy tale that there's a little magic cat and it likes to play in the tower. Does it like curse people and is it linked with the Erd tree? No, it's just a cute cat. Oh. Good. Wait, what? This all this up here? Why does this place exist then? Hidden wall, maybe? Try crystal? Nope. Oh, wait, maybe climb crystal? No, it doesn't look like it. No. Can I climb that? It doesn't look like it. Oh, this is an area that you can drop down to. God damn it. Fuck it. You know what? Let's keep going. Let's keep going because I also have to collect that item that's directly below this location. Oh, curse my completionist tendencies. This is why I keep making... I'm gonna make a 7-hour-long video. Fuck it. I don't have a... like, my voice hurts because I've been talking too much. Fuck it. It was like here, right? If not, no. Sir. No to you. No, motherfucker. Oh, so naughty. Always grabbing and pinching and biting and flirting. Okay. This. What is this? Is it nothing? It's nothing. It's nothing zone 4. Okay. In that case... Where was I last time? Schoolhouse classroom. Okay. The schoolhouse... Schoolhouse rock. Okay, maybe this area was not as big as I thought it was. Because if you can just roll off... Like, at the bottom is that very tiny area that had basically nothing in it. Then maybe the midpoint that you're supposed to jump off of... Maybe the midpoint that you're supposed to jump off to is just as teeny. Okay, that's that area. That's... Oh, I never got to either! Oh! I was thinking about this. Shit. Well, almost made it. Then again, I was on the elevator. And it can't put it on the elevator, so it has to be back where I can get it. Oh, there's just too much. There's too much going on. There's like 3 things now. I keep finding more shit. It's like a visual manifestation. Like it's an actual explorable region that's like my brain. There's always more stuff to think about. It's just a nightmare. Okay, maybe this one first. Concentrate. Do not start thinking about all the other areas that you could potentially go to. That ledge right there, because that will probably lead more safely down to that area where I was pooped out before, and there might not be anything at all down there. Okay, that was further than I thought it was. Is there anything over here? Trina's Lily. Yeah, I think it might just be nothing. It was nothing. Is it? Okay. Is that the... Yeah, this is the giant-ass... the turntable where the DJ works. Okay, so yeah, it's exactly what I thought it was. It just goes to nothing. Miyazaki, where did you go wrong with this? Whatever happened to shortcut porn? It's one of the things that the Souls games were most renowned for. Actually, let me get rid of that stupid blessing again. It's like carrying around an STD. Oh, yeah, a little bit extra poise for 15 seconds. It'd be my dream. Yeah, the earlier games were just known for the shortcut porn, especially 1. Since that was how 1 just so happened to be laid out. 2 to some degree, 3 not at all. 3 may as well just, like, shit itself and cried as far as that is concerned. Oh, look at all that. Look, there's an item over there, too. Oh, you have to, like, jump out of that. That's what it is. Okay, this one. Okay, this is area. Have I already been here? There's a... Oh, this is a guy? No. This is a dead body. What the fuck? How'd you get here? The only thing I've killed is that one torch guy. Wait, what? Where am I? Is this an area that I've already done? Behold tower. It is indeed. Yes, that is a tower that's over there. Very good. Okay, so this is the way back. Where did that corpse come from? Where did you come from, sir? I have no idea. What's over here? No, they're just all like this. What in the world? Why are there ragdoll corpses everywhere? Is there like a bad man that's down here? That will give me bad touch? There's a bad man. I like don't. There's bad men. There's bad men everywhere. That's why they were ragdolling. They were bad men the whole time. But I'm not allowed to hurt them. Oh, hello. I'm sure this will end well. Please don't grab me. I really don't feel like being grabbed right now. I know you have basically instant startup on it and you can use it whatever you want to, but I would please ask that you don't do that. YouTube, please. No, can't be near two of them at the same time. Oh, motherfuckers. Really don't like these things. Thank you, okay. There were a bad... Ooh. It's the tiny bad men. It's the little... It's the poopits. That's what was down here. Poopit was down. Poopit was down. Poopit! No, Poopit. Very well, okay. What are you? Golden Ring 3. Thank you very much. Avionet Soldier Ashes. Huh. Now please, all the girls that are down here, please don't rise up. The yard is full. Avionet Soldier Ashes. What are you? Oh, these are what the poopits are. Oh, I bet these guys are kind of annoying. Action remains, which spirits of drones. Spirits of marionette soldiers with avian features. By the way, isn't it weird that even though they're like autonomous, they're supposedly constructed beings, they... Excuse me. They still have souls, apparently. Are there any exceptions to things that are here that would not have a soul of some sort? No. Aside from the puppets. That's the only thing that's like that. Which leads me to believe that probably these things have been made using people in some way. Spirits with many such avian features that were created the Survey Sorcerer. Equipped with long-hefted size. That would track because if Seluvis is making puppet people, like by actually controlling their bodies, then it would stand the reason that maybe a lesser version of that is creating like marionettes and then empowering them with souls or something like that. Which sounds like something the Erd Tree would not be happy about. Probably not part of the Golden Order. Equipped with long-hefted size, they also attack from the skies by lobbing fire pots. Can sometimes malfunction with damage, that is true. They definitely do that. Like, way more intensely than the normal ones do, too. They really lose their minds. Alright, let's ride back up. Then after that, I will jump out that window, and then we'll be done. Because then I will have all the items. I promise. He said with no conviction in his voice whatsoever. I forgot there's something up there, too. How the hell did I get to that item up there? Oh my god. This place is a nightmare for me. Because that's up, and all the other things go down. How me get over there? How me get over there? I didn't do all the other stuff, too! There's like a whole... Okay. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Golden Rune 4. Let's just proceed. Nothing bad can happen. That's the magic of doing an LP. Nothing bad ever happens when you're making an LP. Hello, guys. Let's start with the big one. Beheaded. Executed. as well. Haha! Oh, my aching head. Oh, yes. Oh, finally, this set. Carrion Knight helm, knight armor, okay. So this is where a Carrion Knight was buried, I guess. And I dug up his armor. Now, I'll be pretty. It looks nice. Yeah, this is the same exact helmet that Troll was wearing that I pointed out. It's just that it was upscaled. Helm of the Enchanted Knights, once of carrying royal family. The Enchanted Knights, anointed by the Lunar Queen, were all heroes of the highest honors, but fell into disarray with the decline of the royal family. Okay. Anything more? Oh, I can't wait to actually wear this, because it actually does look nice. Wait, where was it? It's down here somewhere. There it is, carrying on. Okay, yes, yeah, same exact thing. Okay. Let me... Carrion Knight. Has less poise. Yeah, the poise to weight ratio is not as good. Aha! Look at that. Could put on the helmet. Usually the helmets are, like, too small for people's heads. Like, look at the size of my head now. Boop. Yeah, it, like, shrinks a little bit. Very strange. Looks good, though. Ah, finally, an actually good-looking set. Have you just been standing there the whole time? You know, I'm gonna leave you be. You two. You guys just chill out here. I'm not gonna bother you. I know, right? Okay, that is done-ish. Done-ish. What is this? No, no, not more! Not more! What is this? Is this back to the first area? Please tell me this is the first area again. This can't be more. Where is this? Yes, yes, it's the horrible dogs. It's the horrible dogs again. That's what it is. That's all it is. No, no dogs. No, no. Just let me away. Let me away. Let me be free. Holy shit, this place. Oh, speaking of being a disadvantage. No, not more dog. Not more dog. Not more dog. Nothing up there. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, I'm free? No, I'm not free. Oh my God, something's still following me. It's probably that one big thing. Yeah, he's looking at me. Oh, come back. I'm back. Oh my God, there's more of that thing? Yo, fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Come here. Fuck it. I want more. Give me more spells. Aha! I beat him this... I used the same exact sequence of events, I think, to kill him twice. Well, at least he's here. I wonder if he drops something. Maybe there's like a very specific weapon that he drops. Okay. Oh my God, will you leave me... Here. If it'll get you to leave me alone, I will... Oh, there's more than one of them. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Fuck it. Ooh. Let me be. Let me be. See, I'm gone. It's okay now. It's okay to let me open my map so I can warp away. What's that little bitty... It had like a little chess piece on top of my head. Look at that. Looks like a queen, actually. Okay. I'm still aggroed to that thing. I'm actually going to have to use the Site of Grace just to be able to get rid of that aggro. Oh, God. And the longer these parts go on, the more I get worried about, way up there. I may as well. The more I get worried about the whole part actually collapsing in on itself. Most LPs are like 15 minutes. You get a 15-minute part, you're like, haha, that was a fun part today, and then you wait for the next day. Mm-mm. This is a Plague of Gripes video. You get a 6-hour video, apparently. In which most of it is just me saying nothing. Okay, there is another area that I just remembered. Because I have to get up, sort of. It's a very minor one. There's an area that has... You know where the boulder was rolling down? I have to get up to that point. And I remember there's a pumpkin head up there. Because the the placement of the enemies in that location are extremely unfair. Like, it's really kind of an asshole place to put everything. But I think it's somewhere around here. Also, let me check here just to be safe, because god damn this place. Alright, nothing out here. I pray to God. I swear, I keep expecting to look out a window, and then there's another ledge. Like, oh, if you crawl around here like a dog, then you'll find a fucking ruby. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. I need to be able to open that door. That's what I completely forgot about. Is there a ladder that's like right here? There's not. How did I get up there? What was it? It's not this thing. That will teleport you to Turtle Pope, I think. How do I do this? Because the boulder is right above this. So it cannot be that. It's obviously not the door that I can't open. So it's got to be this direction, but I thought that was only the shortcut. And here's Shotgun Man. Here's Shotgun Asshole. Who's there only to try to one-hit kill you. Placing a fucking asshole-ish manner. There we go. That's what I want, right there. Yes, here we go. There we are. Okay, now we open the... This is what it was. Secret door. Secret door. I bet during the past 6 hours of watching this... Oh my god. Who watches 6 hours of this trash? But in 6 hours of watching this, you're like on hour 3 or something. He missed that. He's gonna have to go back next episode. And here we are again. Here we are again, motherfucker. You thought I would miss it? Mm-mm. I remember. I remember Pumpkin Man. And I remember Sorcerer Man. Crouch. I remember Sorcerer Man. Unfortunately, it cannot kill Sorcerer Man without alerting everyone else to my presence. I think. Come this way. Also note. Listen. Hear that sort of echoey thing? I think that's actually the pumpkin head making noises. Ooh, weird. Whoops. That doesn't matter too much, though. That's actually going to be my plan. If this does not work the way that I want it to. Here's what I'm going to do. Because this is an extremely unsafe scenario. I am going to equip a bone dart. Because the only purpose of a bone dart is to get things' attention. And no, it attracts everything. Well, almost. Did it actually? No, it did not in fact attract his attention. It just made him sort of look over in this general direction. I love doing this. I mean, it's very slow. Where could he be? Oh, fuck off. Fucking scythe. Dumbass book combo. Learn, motherfucker. Okay. Pumpkin Knights. Or Pumpkin Head. I was kind of hoping he would fall down. You can just make him chase you down there, though. I can guarantee you one of these is going to hit me. Wow. It did nothing. This is a really stupid scenario. There we go. Okay, this one I wanted. Okay, now, I will save you for later. As a treat for me. He might climb back up. Is he climbing? I don't think he can climb. I would be extraordinarily impressed if he could climb. No, he cannot climb. Okay, good. I was expecting to look down and see him, like, doing cartwheels up here. Alright, let's check all this shit. Oh, hello. I hear someone. No book for you. No book. Gotta check for illusions. Let's ignore the sound of angry pumpkin, meanwhile. But I think actually killing these guys permanently gets rid of that in some way. Apparently not these guys, though. Maybe it's the pumpkin head. That's strange. Is the portal, the function of the portal, actually tied to the existence of that pumpkin? Or maybe it's his chest. Glintstone Scarab. Did it go away? It did not. Glintstone Scarab. There's a lot of colors of these things. This is another one of the series of, we made a stupid looking item. Let's make 15 variations of it. Blue-green Scarab worn directly on the head. I never see people wear these. These are not popular. No one wears these. Unless they're trying to be like Mimi or something. These scarabs roll clumps of sorcery during their labors. So they're clumps of sorcery. This is a clump of incantation. Okay. Clumps of incantation? That is so weird. What does that mean? A clump of incantation or a clump of sorceries? Like it's a physical pile of crap that they're rolling? That makes no sense. Slightly reduces FP cost of sorcery and raises magic damage. Okay. Fantastic. We're learning so much today. Wait, what? Item head down required. What do you mean down? Oh, no. Oh. Let's go kill Pumpkin Man first. Let's go destroy the Pumpkin Lad. Destroy the Pumpkin Lad, the Pumpkin Lad, the Pumpkin Lad. Let's go destroy the Pumpkin Lad. Hope he doesn't kill us on the ladder. We'll be very, very quiet, though. I bet the moment okay, good. He kind of just gave up, didn't he? I can't climb ladders. It's just like Father said, I'll never amount to anything because I can't climb ladders. Alright, how to best do this? There's not really a good way of doing this. I'm just going to have to, R2 him, then L2 him down. Maybe use a spell. Ah, well, almost. Almost got away with it. You know, these guys have never actually dropped their helmet for me. It is something that does drop, but they just don't drop it. They drop their helmet, they drop these Sanctuary Stone things, and, like a weapon. Oh, it's still not closing. I'm used to it closing. Oh well. Maybe just being up here and causing havoc was enough. Because I remember it closing for some reason. Okay, this is it. The final one. Golden Rune 7. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. It's... Oh my god, there's more stuff. Oh, wait, okay, good. Alright, I've never actually used this. Let's see if it actually goes to Turtle Pope. Then I will be free. Please be Turtle Pope. I swear if it's an entirely new area, I'm going to lose my mind. Please just be Turtle Pope. It's Turtle Pope! Thank you for existing, Turtle Pope. Oh, I have a scroll thing to give you. I forgot.
Do you need anything?
I do. I need to give you... Show Celestial do, really? Show the Celestial... Oh, the name of his guy... Her husband was Radagon. Show Celestial do. Look.
Any celestial dew?
I'm showing it to you,
I would like
yes.
to share my knowledge with you concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows. Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew.
Oh, did he do something naughty?
Territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle
That's simple,
blesses the Church to this day, and so
Yeah, looks
we
blessed.
need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony.
Uh-huh. So that makes it sound like it doesn't actually do anything. And that mainly it's just you see me do it, and then you spread the word that I'm cool. Which is okay. You're a good source of information.
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to
Especially
rest.
severed. So I can murder anyone I want. Alright, you have anything else about talk?
faith does not waver.
It sure doesn't,
The
buddy.
miracle rooted in these grounds will once again mend the world. And this time, its bounty will not be squandered. If you would be Elden Lord, tarnished, I hope that you too will share my faith.
And I do know that he's actually a tortoise, but it's more fun to call him Turtle Man. Alright, gift scroll. Give him conspectus
what
scroll.
have we here?
What
Very
this
well,
shit?
let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
I wish I could take away the things that I taught to What's-His-Face and give them to him. If I had only waited just a little bit. Oh well. So what's new? What's new, Scooby-Doo? A glintstone comet shard. Fires a magical comet with a trailing tail. How come all the sorcerers are so boring? Like, they might look cool, but so many of them are just like, wave your thing around and then a Kamehameha comes out. Which is fine, just, it shouldn't be all of them. Why are so many of them like this? Charging enhances potency. It's funny, like, there's no even, like, traditional sorceries. Like take Dragon's Dogma, for example. You can conjure a fucking tornado. You can make a giant ice field. Like, Dragon's Dogma is crazy about how good the sorceries are. Like, they're not all necessarily useful, but they often look really impressive. FromSoft has always... They've always sucked at doing that. Not as much as Bethesda. Bethesda is as low as you can get. Bethesda's idea of magic is probably the worst magic I've ever seen in a video game. For the era that it's presented in, obviously. Because it's just like fireball, or you wave your hand around and there's like some light, and that's it. It is fucking ass. FromSoft, not too far off, though. Anyways. They're getting better, very slowly. It's just going to take them about 50 more years before they even get close to Dragon's Dogma 1. Man, I look forward to Dragon's Dogma 2. I will not play that on the channel, though. That would be a nightmare. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly in one motion. The sorcery of the Carlos Conspectus, the most venerable of the Academy. We learned about them earlier, but I cannot remember what they were. Fuck them. Fires 6 magic shooting stars that pursue the target. This is Star Shower. This sorcery can be cast in one motion, charging enhances potency. The most place Shardbearer. The most difficult to master of the Livinus Conspectus sorceries. Great. I guess that means it's the most difficult to master in required 24. That doesn't say much about them. They really like those comets, though, I guess. Okay, well, that's it. Oh, thank you, Tortoise Man. I will respect your tradition here, okay? Alright, there we go. I really look forward to getting rid of this scythe. I really want the Halo scythe. Gotta wait till Caleb, though. Don't have any choice until then. Put that away. Alright. Hope you enjoyed this 6-hour-long video. I'm so hungry. Is it even open anymore? It's probably not open. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to rush to be able to order the catfish that I wanted, if they're even open. Fuck! Okay. See you guys next time. Oh my god. Next time will be a while, though. Oh, please enjoy the 6-hour-long video until then. Goodbye forever. Please give me control of my thing back, please. Goodbye. Not forever. I don't know why I said forever. Goodbye until then. So long. Hey. Like Lord Lydell.